Hey, hey, hey. Hi, everyone. I think it's time. Timmins looks ridiculously strong. Hopefully, it looks like the rotation is now northeast of town. Also, areas like Cochrane, I believe, here. Let's see. Yeah, really, really, really strong wind gusts coming in. There's all these little areas, too, of tiny bit of rotation right here. This whole area is under tornado warning, but that's a big, really strong gust front right here heading into Gardiner. I was going to try to pronounce it. I have two ideas of what it could be, but I'm just going to go ahead and spell it. Clute, Cochrane, the Driftwood area, Potter, Iroquois Falls. But we have this rotation right here that just went through Timmins. You can see this wild image beside me that's on Ontario Storm Reports. I think, yeah, look at that. That is quite the wall cloud, I think. And that's really starting to get into some... look at the huge notch. This is called a notch. You see that, like, indent? Huge notch right there. I wouldn't be surprised if this turned into a significant tornado as it tracks to the east and eventually into Quebec. Speaking of Quebec, there are some monster supercells over here. This one in particular is quite nasty. This one right here, Lac Basin, Lone, yeah, big time hail core. It's got a big hook on it. That is a pretty big problem right there, I would think. Quebec is definitely in for some big time storms today. We'll see what happens here in the south as well. There's some rotation heading towards James at the moment. Temiskaming Shores. I think that's how I pronounce it. Hi, everyone. There is rotation east of Sault Ste. Marie right now as well. I've been watching this right here. I did put minor rotation polygon on it, and it's really starting to kick it up a notch right here. I might update that to rotation detected because it is really kicking it up. Yeah, that is definitely rotating east of Sault Ste. Marie. Oh boy. Yeah, and it's got a hail 3-body scatter on it. You can see that this trail here right from where the radar station is. That is definitely rotating. There's also rotating storms coming into Sault Ste. Marie from the west as well. So we're trying to track Northern Ontario right now. We're going to be tracking Southern Ontario as well. It's there are some storms in Southern Ontario at the moment, but they don't look too strong. I'm going to put that on my iPad so I can keep an eye on those. There's ones kind of popping up east of Georgian Bay right now. And they're just starting to get going. They're not that exciting at the moment. There's just some lightning and some heavy rain and maybe a little bit of hail on them. But they're not a problem yet. So we're going to continue to cover Northern Ontario at the moment. Because it is looking pretty grumpy. Pretty darn grumpy. So how does Barry look, says Just Catherine. We'll have to see how the storms develop later. It's hard to say exactly what's going to happen. But this storm right now near Lebrun, east of Sault Ste. Marie, I'm going to send a new notification to it because it is looking super duper grumpy here. Let me see if I can find my original polygon. So many polygons. Okay, I'm going to have to get rid of some of these because I have so many here. Okay, that. I'm going to create a new polygon here for Sault Ste. Marie in the background. Give me just a moment. These storms today are pretty nasty. This was, where is it again? Lebrun, definitely rotating. Let's see which direction it's going. Looks like it's trying to move due east. It's going pretty slow. Heading over towards the Elliott Lake area right now. But that is definitely showing some rotation. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do a polygon all the way to Elliott Lake. Which is quite a ways away from the storm. But I want to make sure everybody knows that that is a rotating storm on the way. Probably going to do a new polygon for... Sault Ste. Marie as well for the new storm that's coming in here. But rotation detected on this storm. East of Sault Ste. Marie near Leburn, tracking to the east. And the timing here is 3:05. Okay. Today's going to be a polygon day, it seems. We're trying something new here where we're putting a little bit of background music. Some lo-fi beats behind us. just to put a little something other than silence when I'm not chatting. Oh my goodness, the percentages I'm seeing on machine learning are off the charts here. What is that?
Yeah, if you're looking at mesoscale, VTP is a 2, supercell is an 8. So the environment is certainly there.
8. That storm that went through Timmins on machine learning says 39% chance of a tornado on that storm. That is pretty high.
Based on radar, I would have expected it to be higher than that.
Yeah, I think the absolute max, like, I think for some reason machine learning, just because of the possibility of strong rotation and at times not producing tornadoes, is the absolute max it goes to is about 65. So if you consider 65 to be 100%, like, so we're talking like, you know, catastrophic wedge on the ground in the US, it gets to about 65. So if 65 is the max, then 39 or whatever I just said is you're looking more like it's more like 70%. It's like, yeah, it's ridiculous. Yeah, very, very strong rotation. Up in northeastern Ontario looks absolutely ridiculous right now. What is that Patricia just posted in our team chat? That doesn't look good. I haven't even watched that video yet, but I'm gonna go check it out. Oh my goodness, that should probably come up on Terra Storm Reports, I would assume. Oh, that's a video of the Timmins rotating wall cloud. Yeah, if that's not producing a tornado pretty soon or already, I would be very surprised. That thing, I'm so glad it just really started to ramp up just as it's going away from Timmins, because it was looking super duper strong into Timmins. It really kicked it up a notch. We put out a rotation update, and oh my goodness, look at the couplet on this thing. This is absolutely ridiculous. If you're near Brolin Reef, this is what's called a rotation couplet. This is a very, very strong hook and a very strong rotation couplet. If I go to tilt 2, yeah, it's still there. It looks quite strong. Let me see if there's a correlation coefficient. There is a drop right where this is. I don't know if... Oh, no. See, it's not right where it is. I'm switching over. That's it. I'm switching over to split mode. On Instant Weather Pro here, we have split mode, which is the best. So you can actually really see, is there a drop right... Oh, there is a drop right in the notch. But let me flip this over from reflectivity to velocity. By the way, thank you to my wife for cutting my hair for today's live stream. Appreciate it. Thank you. She's really good at it. Whoa. This is ridiculous. This might actually be a very strong downburst as well. But these winds are ridiculous. 111, 106, 112 I saw. And then, again, we have rotation right in the notch here. So extremely strong winds, especially up here as well, too. Heading into Potter, Barrel Vale. This area up here as well, too, is looking extremely strong. Yeah, Northern Ontario has some of the best dynamics by far today, so I wouldn't be surprised if we get some huge downbursts up here or, you know, our strong tornadoes as well. We had quite a day yesterday where we saw a very large and what looked like a strong tornado going through parts of Manitoba. We've been live streaming for 3 days straight, which it's a thing that we do, and I shouldn't be surprised by it. But yeah, this stuff that's coming into Sault Ste. Marie right now is a concern as well. We do have a rotating supercell tracking to the east. It might just miss Sault Ste. Marie proper. It's under a severe thunderstorm warning at the moment, and it's moving east right here. So it might actually miss Sault Ste. Marie proper just to the south, but we need to keep a close eye on that. So Timmins, tornado warning. Sault Ste. Marie rotation coming into your area. Rotation east of Sault Ste. Marie as well too. Now heading towards Havilah and Duns Valley. If I go to tilt 2, let's see if it's still there. Yeah, definitely rotation on this one. Yeah, definitely supercell developing right here near Duns Valley, tracking to the east. Let's see if it's still going due east. Yeah, it's still going due east right now. So that is a problem for those areas. Maybe towards Elliott Lake eventually. Whoa, I'm running on a lack of sleep, but I can try my best today, folks. Oh, I'm going to be yawning a lot. There's definitely a lack of sleep going on here. Oh boy. Yeah, strong rotation ongoing in northeastern Ontario. I'm going to drink some of my peanuts here. Everybody have their storm nuts ready? It's time to drink them. It's going to be a day. Severe weather lover says, how dare you say that word? Now I'm going to start yawning. Sorry. Haley says, we will know when Barry is bad. Adam lives in Barry. That's right. Everybody drink your storm nets. Oh boy. Yeah, Sault Ste. Marie is a problem. I hope not, but we'll see. Storm east of there for sure. Rotation west of there. Oh boy. I'm going to get rid of some of those polygons because they're a little outdated. So, severe thunderstorm potential for Sault Ste. Marie. I'm gonna remove that. I'm gonna remove the minor rotation detected going into Sault Ste. Marie because I'm gonna create a new one because they only know about the previous one. I'm gonna create a new one. Supercell is up to an 8, I believe. Oh boy. Look, it's B says Sault Ste. Marie is in a supercellular sandwich. Say that 3 times fast. So, good. We have good news and actually better news for the app. We actually got an app update approved. Yes, was it last night? Yeah, last night we got an app update approved that has a fix for the location searches. So just in time, we have the location search should work great on the app today. It should work just fine. Yeah, so that is fantastic. So we're super stoked about that. But what it did is, unfortunately, it actually broke the subscriptions. So, but we just now pushed an update to fix the subscriptions. So as soon as Apple sends me an email and says it's approved, then we'll have a fix for the subscriptions too. So we might all do it just in time. Oh my goodness.
So Adam, in the last couple of minutes, VTP has jumped from a 2 to a 4.
Oh boy, for where? For
Timmins area.
Southern Ontario?
No.
Oh, for the Timmins area. Okay, yeah.
On
okay.
those
That makes sense.
supercells. And to the northeast of Sault Ste. Marie, it's moving into an environment of 1 into a 2.
Okay.
So that's definitely probably not going to die off anytime soon.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to notify Manitoulin Island with this storm. I've been seeing this on the models too. The models have been really talking about Manitoulin Island area, like Sault Ste. Marie to Manitoulin Island area. So I'm going to put a big polygon that basically covers all of Manitoulin Island. Is Manitoulin Island? Oh, they're just under a severe thunderstorm watch, right? Does it mention tornado risk? I would hope so. I'm going to do a polygon all the way over. This is a huge polygon I'm making, just so folks there know what's up. I want to make sure everybody in Manitoulin Island knows what's going on. I know we have a lot of folks that live in that area. Excuse me. So I've got the storm nuts burps going on here. Yeah, so that rotation, it looks like it's still continuing into the Sault Ste. Marie area. There's a marine warning on that. Yeah, so it's heading into Bay Mills, Michigan. And I really hope it doesn't shift to the north. It's going due east. It might just miss Sault Ste. Marie to the south. But we'll see. I'm going to make a polygon here for our friends in Sault Ste. Marie. Yeah, and all the way to Manitoulin Island. Oh, it may have weakened just a bit. Okay. I might not need to send that polygon just yet. I mean, it could cycle, but that is weakening from what we saw. We just saw a couplet, but now it has weakened because this is starting to merge. Now, this storm, still a problem near Dunn's Valley, heading to the east, eventually over towards Elliott Lake. Definitely a problem. Let's go up to the big, bad monster supercell that is up near Timmins right now. And oh my goodness, the values on this storm are ridiculous. Big time rotation, got a big time notch. Huge outflow winds here. 115 kilometers an hour. Embedded rotation. So this is actually heading, this is northeast of Timmins, heading towards Nighthawk Center, Shillington, Anthony, Waterbeek, and eventually it's going to track into Quebec. So the Quebec line is right here, but we're still in Ontario for quite a bit. And up here is ridiculous. Iroquois Falls needs to take shelter immediately. That is just super duper strong. Big time damaging winds heading right into Iroquois Falls. I think there's quite a few folks that live there. Yeah, you can see. We'll go right down to street level here. There's lots of houses in Iroquois Falls. And yeah, lots of people there that are going to need to take in Ansonville, Iroquois Falls. That whole area needs to take shelter immediately. Significant damaging winds. It is looking pretty brutal for that area. So please take shelter if you are northeast of Timmins at this point in time. Whether it's a tornado or a significant downburst, it doesn't matter. The thing can throw trees at you, and you don't want to be anywhere outside. You want to be in a sturdy shelter. If there's anybody up here in mobile homes, you need to get out of a mobile home right now and get into a sturdy shelter, because it is coming in hot and it's looking very, very dangerous. So there's that. I hope everybody's staying safe up there. It looks brutal. Yeah, some random nerd says, Iroquois, take shelter. That velocity is insane. Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous up there. You absolutely need to take shelter immediately in that area. Brittany says, do you have a P.O. box, Adam, so we can send you some storm nuts? Somebody actually did send me storm nuts. We have an address. It's like a P.O. box. It's one of those like digital office places where you can like send us mail there, and I like pick up mail there occasionally. And that's 30 Quarry Ridge Road, Barrie, Ontario, L4M7G1. Google it to make sure. But 30 Quarry Ridge Road, and if you address it to Instant Weather, then I'll get it. So thank you so much. Appreciate that. Oh boy, we've got a lot going on here. It's not great. Yeah, not great at all. I think Liam's excited to come on the stream. The only problem is that where are we going to fit you, Liam? Where are we going to fit you? If we bring Liam on the stream, then I will become smaller, and then Radar will get smaller. Brennan, maybe you can squeeze him somewhere. Oh yeah, if you bring him in, that's going to shrink the whole thing, right? I don't know. We're going to have to... Maybe we can bring him in just with audio, potentially? I know he's got a fancy camera. And by the way, huge thanks to Liam for doing that video this morning. That was excellent stuff. We did downgrade the forecast slightly. We downgraded it from significant to strong, but strong is still strong. So there's still quite a strong risk. Obviously, there's a tornado watch for Environment Canada for a huge portion of southern and eastern Ontario here, central Ontario area right here. So the tornado watch is basically from Orangeville and Shelburne all the way through Barrie, across Newmarket, Kawartha Lakes, Orillia, Bracebridge, over Lake Simcoe here, as you can tell. All the way to Bancroft, Renfrew areas, Pembroke, Algonquin Park. So huge swath of tornado watch here. We do have some storms right now, but they are not currently a problem. They are just some lightning and some gusty winds. We're not seeing anything for rotation in southern Ontario at the moment. This really isn't what we're expecting from this line. We were expecting it from the next line. Now, the next line, some models say it's not going to show up until 6 or 7 or 8 o'clock. Who knows? But we'll be here until it shows up. And if there's a lot of... I'm wondering if there's a lot of time for surface heating before those storms show up. That might be a problem, too. You put a lot of time in between. The sun has started to come out in Barrie. And I hear people always they go, oh, it's sunny here, so we're fine. And it's like, actually, sun before storms, bad. Cloudy? Because earlier on today, it was really cloudy in Barrie. And I was like, oh, that might help mitigate things. And now it's become quite sunny. And that's not good. That means there's a lot of surface heating before. Patricia's asking, is there a tornado warning in Iroquois Falls or just a watch? No, I think it's a warning. I think it's a tornado.
In the YouTube comments, there is a supposed tornado touchdown in Pottsville.
Where's Pottsville? I don't know if the location search is going to work on Instant Weather Pro. Hold on. Pottsville?
Potts. Yeah. I think it's Timmins area.
Yeah. Oh. Then I wouldn't be surprised. Pottsville.
There's just so many comments rolling through that I can't find it anymore.
I know the comments are going so fast. I can't, but we're only live on YouTube, Twitch, and Instant Weather Northern Ontario, and there's already 4,000 people watching the live stream, which is ridiculous. So, hi 4,000 people. How's it going? It's hard to fathom that sometimes. Just try to picture a crowd. It's like a big concert. Try to picture a crowd of 4,000 people that are just happen to be in their living room sitting in front of us. So, hi 4,000 people. How are you doing?
More people are saying tornado east of Timmins.
I would not be surprised. I mean, this is an absolute monster supercell. I would not be surprised if there was a tornado east of Timmins on that storm. I would not. I don't see any reports though. I haven't. The only thing we saw was that wild-looking wall cloud. Elliot's really going for the capitals to try to get his comment across here. Any forecast outlook for Trenton Belleville area tonight? Yeah, we posted forecasts for days. I can bring up the I can definitely bring up our forecast. Hey, look at that. I didn't even do that. But here's our forecast map. Orange is strong. There's still a strong risk for severe weather, for tornadoes, for damaging wind gusts, up to golf ball size hail and flooding. So, from basically Goderich over to Bancroft and Pembroke, strong risk. In the yellow area, we have a slight risk, which means you might see some severe storms, you might not. We'll see. And that's from Sarnia, London, Woodstock, all the way up through Toronto and Oshawa, Tweed, Renfrew as well. And then in green, we have a marginal low risk for severe weather. So chances are you probably won't see severe storms today. It's a very marginal risk is a very low risk. It's you might see storms, you might not. And here's a good. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Brennan. Yeah. This is Brennan brought up the thunderstorm risk levels as well, which is pretty cool that he actually just made this image. It's brilliant. So he shows basically what we would show for different levels. So for marginal, there could be an isolated tornado. There could be some isolated damaging wind gusts. There might be some nickel to quarter size hail, and there could be some flooding. When we get to slight, which is the yellow level, 2 out of 5, then 1 or 2 tornadoes is possible. Damaging wind gusts are certainly possible. Max hail size is Toonie to Timbit. It's very Canadian of you, Brennan. And heavy rain, you could possibly see some isolated big time heavy rain, isolated flooding, especially for areas that have multiple storms that train over them as well. And then when we get to strong, then we're talking, we could see several tornadoes. Wind gusts are widespread. Max hail size could be up to golf ball, and we could see some really strong isolated flooding. Of course, when we get to significant and extreme, then we're talking about significant could be, like a tornado. We're getting close to tornado outbreak. And then, here's your map for Northern Ontario as well, too. And you can see Timmins and Kirkland Lake, Temiskaming Shores. We have them, and Cochrane as well. We have that whole area in our strong risk. And of course, we're seeing a monster storm go through that area right now. And we have had some reports of tornado activity. Iroquois Falls needs to take shelter immediately. Like, look at this. This is absolutely ridiculous. Iroquois Falls needs to take shelter immediately. That whole area, I really, really hope everybody is heeding the tornado warning and taking shelter, because there could be multiple tornadoes touching down up here. This is an absolutely dangerous situation. I'm going to do a polygon for Iroquois Falls, even though it's already under a tornado warning at this point in time. I just want to make sure everybody there knows it's time to take shelter immediately, because this whole cluster right here looks so strong. Southeast of Cochrane, it is so strong. You need to take shelter immediately if you're in that area. In the background here, I'm just going to create a polygon specifically for Iroquois Falls right now, that whole area, and just say, please take shelter. I'm just going to beg people to take shelter in that area, because it looks absolutely ridiculously strong. Absolutely super strong. Okay, I see the storm section here. I see Iroquois Falls. Let me just make sure my area is correct. Okay, I'm going to do a big polygon here and say take shelter immediately, because this storm is just ridiculously strong. I'm going to go red here, and I'm going to go take shelter. Iroquois Falls. Very dangerous storm tracking right into Iroquois Falls. Okay, I just really want to make sure that folks are taking shelter with that one. And the timing here is 3:25. I really hope they take shelter. That thing is an absolute beast. Okay, sending out that notification right now. 31% tornado risk on that one. 44% damaging wind risk on it. It is an absolute monster. Absolute monster. Oh boy. I forgot to do, but I'm going to load up Discord for our team just in case anybody needs to on the team needs to come let me know something. So loading up. I just want to let everybody know that on the team that I'm loading up Discord. I see Liam's in there. Perfect. Awesome. Cool. Yeah, I'd like to get Liam in on the live stream, but I just don't know where we're going to fit him. we need to figure this out better where we can have
I have a spot for him.
But if you bring him in, it's going to shrink everything, no? Well, you want to try? Give it a shot. All right, let's see what you got. Oh, yeah, because they have new stuff where they have, like, new formats, right?
Hey? I told you.
What? How did you fit him in there? Oh. Did he send you that? Did you get him?
It's on top
it's on top of. Ah, perfect. Liam, what's up?
Is there a way for me to get a green screen to do that, or like to cut out my background? I don't want to be taking over the OSR.
Oh, do you have a green screen?
I do, but I mean, like, I don't know if it'll actually transfer through. You know?
No, it won't.
No, that's true.
Because it's just gonna be.
No, that's right. Oh no, it would. No, it could because StreamYard has green screen stuff, but I don't know if it'll just cut you out. It'll just create a different background.
Like
it'll just create a different background, right? It'll be virtual background. Yeah, it'll just create a different background. Yeah, no, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's all good, man. Just do your thing down there. Appreciate you joining us on the live stream, bud.
Sweet. All right.
Things are ramping up. Oh boy.
So we're looking at here. Northern Ontario mainly right now, and then kind of Southern Ontario starting later. Like kind of.
I think so. This is really starting to pick up here near Shillington. This is east of Timmins.
Mm-hmm.
We're really starting to see a nice pocket of rotation here. Iroquois Falls looks absolutely ridiculous. I really hope they're taking shelter. Like I saw 120 in there, I think. 117 kilometers an hour. Just plowing right through Iroquois Falls. Definitely some big time storm damage is happening there right now. It just looks absolutely ridiculous. I'm going to check out correlation coefficient and see if we can see any debris signature. I don't think we'd be able to see it from this distance from the radar, but
there
yeah,
is a
that is
little
definitely
bit of drop on that south notch, the one that's a little bit further south.
This one here
in the CC drop. There's a couple instances of it, but
oh yeah,
I don't know if that's just could just.
I don't know if it might not line up perfect, but let's see here. You would think it would be right here if it was like, if it was a couplet. Or actually, you'd think the couplet could actually be right here. And there is a drop right there. So yeah, there could be a tornado on the ground with that storm. That is not good. I really hope everybody's staying safe with that one. It's looking quite dangerous. South of Iroquois Falls. Iroquois Falls as well looks like a downburst. Looks like a really, really strong downburst. Could be a tornado. Shillington, Anthony, Wattabeeg, Val, Gagne, Monteith, Monteith, something like that. Those areas, Black River, Matheson, Vimy Ridge. I'm assuming that's not the famous one, but yeah, those areas are certainly a concern. Areas east of Cochrane, northeast of Cochrane as well too, east of Gardner, Gardner is going to be.
Gardner. Just regular Gardner.
I just assume everything's French up here. Okay, so Gardner, yeah. But that's not, like, you think about Mike Gardner, the hockey player. Is that how he spells his name? I don't think so. I don't think there's an I.
Way, like that's how it's spelled.
That's how it's spelled with an I? Really?
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
We do have some
Very
storms
riveting debate
moving into the Sault Ste. Marie area as well. I'm just taking a look at those a little bit closer in. There could be some. Maybe you want to take a peek at that one on rotation there, or on the velocity. I've
been watching this. Yeah, there's definitely I was about to post about minor rotation on that storm. Then it got a little softer and it's kind of kicking back up again. It looks like it's gonna miss Sault Ste. Marie to the south. At least that little meso right there should miss to the south, but it could end up heading through areas west of Blind River, west of Elliott Lake. So it looks like some minor rotation there. Yeah, please keep a close eye on that one because there's definitely multiple tilts of it as well too. And yeah, so that, and I've seen this on many of the models show big tracks coming right through here. And so if you are just southeast of Sault Ste. Marie, we've got minor rotation coming in. I'm going to go send that polygon now. I was going to do it before, but I got distracted by Iroquois Falls because it was just absolutely ridiculous. But I'm going to go send that polygon now. So yeah, I'll do a minor rotation on this one just to give everybody a heads up who is near Bruce Mines and those areas. Let's see here. It's that southern cell, right? Let's see.
And it looks like we do have some storms firing off into Michigan there, beginning far west Michigan, basically. So that's going to track towards southern Ontario there.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Let's see here. I'm going to I don't think I'm going to highlight Sault Ste. Marie. I'm actually going to on purposely miss Sault Ste. Marie because the rotation of this storm will likely miss Sault Ste. Marie. Sault Ste. Marie is under a severe thunderstorm warning. It's not the Sault Ste. Marie part of the storm that I'm talking about. It's the storm. It's just south of Sault Ste. Marie proper. I'm going to send a little minor rotation notification here to those areas like St. Joseph Island, heading down towards Manitoulin Island, but I won't get there just yet. So let me just go minor rotation detected on the storm south of Sault Ste. Marie. I don't know how salt is Sioux, but I guess, yeah, different languages here. We detected minor rotation on the storm south of Sault Ste. Marie, tracking to the east. East towards, what did I call it again? St. Joseph Island. That is in Canada, right? Yeah. Towards St. Joseph, etc. And the timing here is 3:32. All right. Day of polygons. And I can't believe in that little area we have 145 people on the app. That's amazing. That's pretty wild. All right, I sent that notification out. Hopefully everybody in that area gets it. Just south of Sault Ste. Marie. It looks like it actually got a little bit weaker here, but it just got a little bit weaker before and then kind of came back. So it's kind of weakening coming back and weakening coming back. So hopefully everybody in St. Joseph Island here. Which, surprised that didn't show up when I looked it around. Anyways, probably should have said Sylvan Valley. But yeah, that particular area. You'll see my polygon come up if I hit refresh here on Instant Weather Pro. You will see my polygon show up. Make it a bam. There it is right there. My little blue polygon. So, and I've still got rotation detected on this other storm, although it looks like it may have weakened some. I think, yeah, the rotation is pretty much softened up big time on that storm that is west of Elliott Lake. So I might scrap that polygon, but I'll wait to see if it cycles again. And then again, what's happening up here is just looking absolutely super dangerous right now. East of Timmins just looks absolutely ridiculous. I'm going to get rid of that Timmins polygon. Let me find it here. There we go. My original Timmins polygon. Actually, I had a couple because I posted rotation detected for Timmins quite a while ago. At 2:15, I posted that. And then the tornado warning came out. And then posted the take shelter now in Timmins.
Yeah,
so rotation detected gone.
Some of those values north of Iroquois Falls, like 140, 142 kilometers an hour. That's crazy. That's gonna do some damage.
It's not great. Oh boy. But thank you everybody for joining us on the live stream. I realized why our live stream numbers went way up is because Brennan, you notified everybody. That makes more sense now. I was wondering why it got so high. We're at 4,200 people now. Carl says only YouTube today. No, we'll go live in Facebook in Southern Ontario when Southern Ontario starts to kick it up a notch. But right now, Southern Ontario is pretty boring. So, yeah, we'll wait until the feces hits the fan, as they say. When that happens, then we'll go live in Southern Ontario. But right now, we're tracking all these storms that are happening in Northern Ontario at the moment. And boy, is there a lot of them. And also Quebec, too. We got to keep an eye on Quebec. Because there's like some just classic supercells happening through the Quebec region right now. This one near... what happened there? That was weird. Near Lac Corne. Cornet. That is showing rotation right there. Actually, that is quite prevalent. I might need to do a polygon for our friends in Quebec right there. Let's see what happens on tilt 2. Yep. Tilt 3. Yep. Okay. I just found the latest strong supercell with a nice little notch here and a couplet. That is up near Vassan, Vassan, just north of Vassan, Quebec. Tracking to the east. Not to mention all these other supercells. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 supercells. 8. One over by Engelhard as well. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. There are so many supercells right now. How can I even track these all? This is ridiculous. Let's just throw a blanket. I guess that's what a tornado watch is for, right? But there's no tornado watch up here. Did they not? They didn't go tornado watch in
They just
northeastern
issued
Ontario.
one.
Oh,
So if
okay.
you refresh, it should show up.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say there's like supercells everywhere. Time for a tornado watch, like across the board here. I'm a little concerned about Engelhart area right now. Actually, that Quebec radar is the closest we can get to it. And look at this! Look at this storm. If you are in the Engelhart area, Armstrong right now, I mean, there's rotation on that as well too. Okay. Boy, polygon time. Normally I do this I used to do the polygons right on the live stream, but I haven't done that in a while. But I'm going to, there's no time for that. Okay. No time. Ain't nobody got time for that. I'm just going to have to go polygon bananas here because this is just ridiculous. Let me just do this in the background here. Give me a second. So I don't like that storm. There's two storms. I don't like the storm that's south of Engelhart, just south of Engelhart. I don't like that one at all. And I don't like that storm, one of those supercells over in Quebec. Both of those are not great. So let me just see. Let me just get this Engelhart one here. There's so many. Yeah, I think this is probably the closest radar to this one. Engelhart, Armstrong. The values here are ridiculous. 148 kilometers an hour. I know it's from quite a distance, but heading through Armstrong, I think that's got tornado potential on it. I'm going to go tornado potential on that one right now, which is just north of Temiskaming Shores. I see it right there. There we go. Okay. Let me just highlight it and go tornado potential on that one right now. It's just north of Temiskaming Shores. I don't think it's going to hit Temiskaming Shores. Hopefully I'm saying that right. I think Alana trained me on that a while ago, but
Yeah, you're good.
I think it's going to. Okay, sweet. Temiskaming. What did I first call it? I was like Temiskaming or something. I don't know. It was brutal.
Something
okay, it's going to go something brutal. Something brutal. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go tornado potential on that Temiskaming Shores one because
It looks like there was
don't
a
have-
tornado warning issued as well.
they just issued a tornado warning on it. Perfect.
Yep.
Well, I'm still posting my polygon. I'm too deep in it now. Tornado potential in the storm near storm moving east into Armstrong. Armstrong, just south of Engelhart. Moving east. Yeah, I think it's east-northeast. East-northeast. And the timing here is going to be 3:38. I like when EC's on the ball, though. That's good. They're all over that one. Nice. Nice. Okay, now I got to do the Quebec polygon. Let's go back to find our Quebec storm. There's a few supercells here in Quebec that I don't like the look of. Here's another one. That one definitely has a strong rotation, and it's just east of Armstrong, but this is in Quebec. So where is this? Let me get that storm now, because there's another one. Okay, so let's see here. Yeah, that's the one right there. Okay, and which way is it going? That's not even the one that had the stronger rotation on it. There's too many to do here. Okay. Oh, boy. This one's kind of near Val-d'Or, which is not good, because that's a fairly big population. And what is it just northeast of? Remigny. Remigny? Something like that. Oh boy. All right. Tornado potential. The storm northeast of Remigny, Quebec. Tracking to the east-northeast. The timing there is 3:40. 17 people somehow in that polygon in the middle of Quebec, middle of like rural Quebec. Cool. 17 people. You just got a notification for tornado potential because that is a beast of a storm. And also then we have This hook. Oh my goodness. Look at the hook on this thing. North of Vasan. I'm gonna go red on that one because it is just ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Okay. The hook on that is unbelievable. Where exactly is that? This is just northwest of Valdor. And it is looking super, super, super strong. Okay. And I believe it's just moving to the east. Everything's just moving kind of due east today. Let's see here. They need to definitely put a tornado warning on this one. This is unbelievable. The hook is unbelievable in that storm. Okay. Okay. Update. I just realized I hashtagged OnStorm on the last polygon I sent to go back. Anyways. Oopsie. Okay, I'm going to go red on this one. Strong tornado potential. I'm going to put strong tornado potential. Detected strong tornado potential on this storm. That is north of Val d'Or, Quebec. It's just a monster hook. So it's Val. I see. Okay, Val d'Or, Quebec. Quebec. Tracking to the east. Where is it near? It's just north of Vasan. North of Val d'Or, Quebec. Just north of Vasan. Back into the east. Big time hook echo and focused rotation. The timing there is 3:42. Date QC. I should have put. There we go. That's better. Okay. I'm saying that only 2 people in that polygon, but that storm looks really. I mean, look at this. This is a class. We talk about a hook echo, folks. This is a hook echo. This is a giant hook coming off the bottom of the storm and strong rotation. This rotation actually reminds me of Barry in 2021. That is just like, it looks just like Barry did right there. The hook that wasn't as prevalent as that one, but this is like just such a classic hooking supercell, likely producing a tornado. That is strong. Let's go look at correlation coefficient really quickly.
There
We're going to
is
see if
a
we can
new
see
tornado warning that just went out. I wonder if it's that one.
for Quebec.
Let me double check. I just see it on Twitter. Let me check where it's
There's a CC drop
yes, it's
right
Quebec.
Okay, right
That
at the
area.
couplet here, there's a CC drop right there. So it is possible that this is producing a tornado at this point in time. It's not great. Oh yeah, there's a tornado warning now for it. Okay, cool. All right. Oh boy. Day's just getting started. Iroquois Falls, I hope you're okay, because that came through with some, I mean, it's like, we're almost getting up into ratio level winds here. 130 kilometers an hour that just went through Iroquois Falls. That's not great. Likely lots of severe damage in that area. If you're in Vimy Ridge, if you're in Black River, Matheson, you need to take shelter immediately. Ramor, I hope all these folks up here are saying, because it's when we were watching the Timmins webcam, we knew they were already under tornado warning. Everybody was just going about their day, walking around. You know, we saw like construction workers just still working away. Everyone's like, yeah, whatever, it's not going to hit here. And maybe it didn't, but oh my goodness, like, I would definitely be taking alerts seriously today, folks. Wouldn't be joking around with these. Yeah, I'm glad I left that rotation detected on this storm, because it really kind of kicked it back up a notch here. Yeah, now we are seeing rotation again on that storm that is northwest of Elliott Lake. It is tracking to the east, and it's starting to cycle again, come back around. Oh boy.
Sorry, I'm here. I'm just looking through Twitter at reports.
No, it's all
Keeping an eye
good.
on
It's
it.
all good. Look at Go Gamma, no polygon, says Suds. Where is it exactly? I'm going to ask Dev if they have time. Maybe to add the Google search to Instant Weather Pro.
It's just near I'm just going to take a look at Google Maps here, and we'll see if we can bring it up. It looks like it's north of Sudbury on the 144 there on the highway, just north of Sudbury.
Oh, thank you. North of Sudbury.
Northeast of Sault Ste. Marie, along the main highway there.
North of Sudbury?
If you scroll up there, the 144, it should be just above that.
Oh, is it
Yeah.
that cell?
That's or that cell right there.
What's the good radar? Oh, maybe this here? Oh, I see. Okay.
It's in like a
Yeah.
almost a dead pocket there.
It's in a pretty brutal spot. It's very on the edge of these radars. It's hard to say if what's going on up here. It's kind of messy. Could be stronger at the surface. I'm not really seeing like a classic supercell look to it. It's just kind of like a pretty strong storm. There could be embedded rotation here though for Go Gamma. Yeah, there's not really a good radar that hits it. I think maybe this is the closest one, and it looks pretty darn grumpy. There is a severe thunderstorm warning on it already, and it's probably moving into the tornado warning area. I think it's pretty rural up here. It's already past Go Gamma. But if you're, a Matagami Landing, Shining Tree, Tyranite, these areas, any of these storms up here in northeastern Ontario right now, you need to be taking shelter with them because they are super, super grumpy. Dangerous, actually. More than grumpy. We're getting to the dangerous level.
Look at how defined the winds are now on that one line just north.
Oh
of,
my goodness!
Yeah, the velocity it's defining really well now in the next frame.
I don't know if this is getting up to derecho classification here, but we're talking about it'd have to be really, really long lived. But 130 kilometer an hour wind gusts on this Boeing line is not great. If you are northeast of Iroquois Falls, Low Bush Lake, Abitibi, Lake Abitibi, Eads. If you're up in parts of Quebec as well too. I mean, Quebec is just covered in wild-looking supercells. Okay, this hook is even more hooky now. This hook has gone to next level hook. This storm is a huge problem. Northeast of Bassin, Quebec, tracking towards Piedmont, Val St. George's area. Yeah, that is the most classic looking supercell we've seen today. That doesn't look good. Although what happened just northeast of Timmins, and supposedly there was a tornado report. It looked absolutely ridiculous. Uh-oh, I see spam. Gift prizes. I'm gonna go ahead and ban that. If we keep an eye for the spam and YouTube, that would be helpful. We'll see here.
Doing the best I can when there's 4,000 people and comments are flying by.
No, it's all good. No, it's all good. I missed it too. Some random nerd said, do we have any sort of contact with Environment Canada? They need to issue a tornado warning on Vissan, Quebec. The QSPC has to do that. And no, I don't have a bat phone to them. But yeah,
although,
I think they already have.
Conceivably, they could be watching us. Maybe not in Quebec.
I wouldn't assume in Quebec or Ontario that they're watching us, but I mean, if they are, that's great. That'd be cool. But I wouldn't assume so. But no, we don't have a bat phone to them. But this needs to be under tornado warning. I mean, I put strong tornado potential and notified. We posted it to our Quebec page. That's all we can do. So hopefully they put a tornado warning on that one. Brendan, did you say? Oh, they did put a tornado warning over here, but I don't think they put a tornado warning over here. I mean, on the most classic looking hooked supercell that we've seen this year. There's no tornado warning on that yet, and they need to put a tornado warning. I agree, but that's up to them. We can't. It's up to them. What is your Quebec page? Says Tammy. It's called Instant Weather Quebec. Devious says little windy in Kitchener-Waterloo. Are we expecting more? Yeah. There's going to be a big line of storms that comes through later for Southern Ontario, and it is going to be a problem. New frame is even worse, says Matt. Are you talking about this Quebec?
Ooh. I mean, it looks like it's
Yeah, I don't
it's
know if it's
almost
even worse.
It's almost widening.
Swallowing the hook.
Yeah, it's kind of.
I think this looks worse. These two
Yeah.
frames look worse than that, in my opinion. This is a little soft RFD here, but still the couplet is definitely there. I mean, we have a couplet for sure. Multiple tilts, very classic. Again, it kind of reminds me of Barry. Reminds me of Barry in 2021. Just visually on the radar, but yeah. Oh my goodness, look at these winds. These winds are. This looks like a horrifyingly grumpy face here. This is awful. Yeah, Low Bush, Lake, Bidabee. If you're in this area, this is a very damaging windstorm.
I'm going to correct you
Likely
because the
producing-
second time. Abitibi.
Oh, Lake Abitibi. What did I
Yes.
say? Abitibi?
Yes.
Abitibi.
I
I
will
like
let
that,
the first
isn't it?
one go, but then the second one is like, I just can't.
Abitibi. How do you know all the pronunciation of all these random little names? You're obviously amazing at it, but do you have practice at this? Did you? What?
I'm
How do you know
a
all
bit
of
of a
this?
geography nerd.
Oh, okay.
And
Cool.
there was a factory in my hometown called Abitibi. So I'm familiar with
Well, there you go. Touche. Nice. Well, I appreciate your help with that because I am terrible at it. So. Abitibi.
Looks like there
Take
could be
shelter immediately.
some good hail just southeast of Gogama. I think I'm pronouncing that right.
No
but
hail.
look at that.
No hail is good though. I don't know. I don't know what you're referring to as good hail.
Some,
I mean some bad
sorry,
hail.
some bad hail. Yeah.
I know it's the tricky thing is I know you're storm chasers or you get excited about severe weather, but you have to
Some
flip the script a
damaging
little
hail,
bit where
yeah.
it's let's think about it from the perspective of, hey, how did you sneak over there? What the? How did you get over there,
I
Brendan?
rearranged
I think I looked over for a second and Brennan was like moving me from each corner, so I think he was just rearranging it.
I was
You're
in the
just flying around
background
the
doing
screen?
things.
Oh, you're doing things. Okay, that's good. I appreciate it. Yeah, it looks like southeast of Gogama. Yeah, definitely some big time hail there. Let's see what the DBZ levels are. 71. I think we hit the DBZ treasure trove yesterday where it actually got to the level of blue, which is
Oh wow.
we got to 80 DBZ yesterday in Manitoba. We got to blue. That is high. That is big time hail. Still not liking the look of a lot of these storms. This storm that went east of Armstrong. I thought I said it was going east northeast, and then it was going east northeast, and then all of a sudden it just stretched to the southeast, and so it's kind of moving just north of Harley and Casey, just north of Temiskaming Shores, Sutton Bay. Why does this say Temiskaming? I see that. Oh, the Indian Reserve. Okay, so it's actually going towards the Indian Reserve, and it might be a problem for them. I wonder why there was two Temiskaming. So this is Temiskaming proper, also known as, I guess, New Liskeard. Interesting. This is kind. You know what this reminds me of, Alana? This reminds me of Kawartha Lakes is also Lindsay, right? It's like the same. You have two names for the same place. Or another one is Alliston. It used to be Alliston, and now is it called New Tecumseth?
Kawartha Lakes
it-
is the entire city, which includes smaller towns, and
Yeah.
Lindsay is just the center of it. Like that's where the
I see. So this is Kawartha Lakes, but as you zoom in, you get to Lindsay.
Yeah.
Right? I see. But this is just the name of that whole area, right? The
yes,
Kawartha
the
Lakes
city of
area.
Kawartha
I see.
Lakes that encompasses all the other towns.
I understand. You're just the center of it. I see.
Yeah.
I see. And is that the same kind of deal down here in Temiskaming Shores, where you zoom in on it and it's also called New Liskeard?
New Liskeard.
New Liskeard?
As far as I know, I think that's yeah, I think so.
Okay. Yeah, but big storm to the north here, just east of Armstrong, Ontario, about to head into Quebec. That is the Quebec border right there. Let's go take a look at our rotating supercell up here. Oh boy. Yeah, it's not looking great. Yeah, still the same frame. We should be getting a new frame pretty soon, I would think.
I just looked it up, and Temiskaming Shores was created in 2004 from amalgamating New Liskeard, the town of Haileybury, and township of Diamond.
Oh, okay.
The
Yeah, I
more
think
you
we've
know.
got some older databases of town names, so I think they kind of just like mix together. We just have like we have like two
I
different
think that's same thing
databases.
with Sauble Beach and I'm forgetting the Port Elgin, I
Saugeen
wanna
Shores.
say? Yeah, Saugeen Shores, that's it.
Yeah.
I know there was something over there that was, when I was doing the maps, I was like, why is there two different locations?
Aha. Oh boy.
This looks like a new frame now.
Oh, we got a new frame.
It seems like that. It looks like it's weakening, but I don't know. It's tough to tell.
Yeah,
It's really
getting
close
a
to the
little
radar
messier
now.
reflectivity wise. I mean,
Close
there's
to the
still a
radar now.
rotation there, but yeah, not a super duper couplet like before. Okay, so that's good. But look at this hail up here north of Landrine.
Is that like 71? Looks like 71.
Landrine maybe.
Landrian.
Oh yeah, this
Landrian.
Landrian
74.
74.5 dBz, big time hail. Don't take out the radar. That's what happened yesterday. Look at in one frame how high the dBz levels go from there to there. I mean, it's probably also because it's getting closer to the radar. But yeah, yesterday a big storm. Like the Winnipeg radar was out yesterday in Manitoba, but the radar that was up more towards I guess west of Dauphin was available, but the hailstorm went right over the radar, and we're like, please don't destroy the radar, please. It's the only one we have. And then thankfully, thankfully it did not. Urbanator says, guess Barrie moved number 1 instead 4. I don't know what you're asking, what you're saying there. You mean on the forecast? Maybe. Should we take a peek at the forecast map again? It might be a good idea.
Maybe they're talking about how it moved down from 4 to a 3, so it moved down by 1 level, maybe?
Oh, maybe it moved down by 1. Yeah, we had a significant risk for Barrie and the surrounding areas, but we've dialed it back slightly. Just based on the latest data, we've dialed it back slightly. But a strong risk is still a strong risk. We could see some pretty darn strong storms. We could see some tornado activity, could see some damaging wind gusts. Not out of the woods just because we slightly dialed back our forecast. We want to make sure we leave significant risk for when we think something is going to be very, very significant. Now, you could have a tornado that touches down in your town, and then you're going to say, hey, Adam and Brennan, I thought you said it wasn't going to be significant. Strong risk can still be devastating tornadoes, as you can see in the breakdown here. Could still see several tornadoes today. The wind gusts are going to be damaging and widespread. We could see up to golf ball size hail, and we could see some isolated flooding, especially areas that see multiple thunderstorms. I could see 100 to 200 millimeters of rain, which is not great. That's like 3-4 inches, right? So, or 2 to 4 inches. So that's not great. So that's what we're dealing with here. But
there are some storms.
Good news.
There are some storms starting to fire over Lake Huron area towards Bruce County. Or is it Bruce County? Bruce Peninsula? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Still learning all my county areas, so
it's all good. So am I. 10 years later, I'm still learning. What, you mean these ones up here?
Yeah, they're just started. They're like, if you look at the progression, I don't know if it's just because they're coming into view of that radar station, but seems like they're just starting to boil up over the lake there.
By the way, do you see how fast US radar loads now? US radar in some other Pro is like 1,000 times better than it was before. And immediately you can hit play and get all the frames animated. It is like, we actually load US radar 20 seconds faster than any other Pro radar app. Let's go. Dev team is on fire. On fire. Loving it. So awesome. Kudos to our dev team. They did make, there was the one mistake though, that the subscriptions kind of got broken because of, I hope this is just noise on the backside of the storm, but 96 kilometers an hour? But that radar is further away, or is it? It's still actually quite strong from Brit, 90. This is right west of Maynooth in Bancroft. It's on the backside of the storm, though, so it's weird. It's not like right where the reflectivity is. It's on the backside. See, it's in this like pocket on the backside of the storm, but we're seeing really strong winds here. I think that might be worth a polygon. Then you look at it from King City, which is also about equal distance, and it looks boring. Maybe not boring. 86 kilometers an hour. Yeah, that storm is starting to kick it up a notch. I think, let's see how it progresses. I'm going to just do a blue polygon that says severe thunderstorm potential on that one. What is this? What is this photo I'm looking at here? Chapleau, Ontario. Oh, okay. It looked like there was a tree down, but that was just because of the start of the video. They pointed it at a tree. Okay. By the way, if you're sending in reports today, please, if you have a chance, like if it's safe to do so and you have a chance, we'd much rather a 10-second video than a photo. Especially if you're like, this kind of, is this rotating? But you send us a photo. Or is this a funnel cloud, but it's just a photo? Sometimes it's really hard to figure things out from a photo. If you can just literally record for 3 seconds, 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 or 5, if it's safe to do so, then safely send us that video. That is so much more useful for us, because then we can maybe see if things are starting to spin. Are they starting to rotate? Yeah, this storm that's moving into Eastern Ontario might be kind of the start of Southern Ontario's storm stuff today. Someone just said, should I stay home? I don't know where you're located, but I mean, probably. Loner says, don't forget to attach a location to the video. Yes, location, time, and date if you can. Even if you just say today, because then we know it's today. If you just post a video, we don't know if it's yesterday or tomorrow or what.
Like the date of the time. Then
if you put today and the time, yeah. If you say like 6:30 today and the town, those 3 things, it'll be approved immediately. If you don't put today, or we try to be a little bit more lenient during ridiculous storm times like today, but yeah, I would definitely please just put today, or put like right now or 5 minutes ago. Then we know what's going on. It makes a big difference. And Shadow Sky says, oh, and post pics and videos when it's safe to do so. Yeah, we don't want you being like, oh, there's a big bad storm outside. Adam's going to want to see it and run outside and do it. No, that's not what we want.
I should also mention, do not take pictures when you're driving for videos.
Yes.
That's a big one we see a lot.
Yeah, we see it so much. It's ridiculous.
Take picture of something, pull over, or have a passenger do it.
Yeah, pull over, put on your 4-ways, and then do it. Or have a passenger do it, like Brennan said. Rhea says, can you show me how Timmins is looking? Timmins is fine now, I think. Unless there's some storms to the west. Oh, there are some more storms to the west. So, yeah, you could still see some activity. Yeah, that is starting to pick it up, though, near Go Gamma, as Suds was pointing out. It's starting to pick it up there. It's not super organized yet, but it's definitely beginning to pick it up. Let's see here. And Brennan's got the... Okay, I like it at 8. I'm bringing the music down to 8. It's a little... Woo-hoo! It's just a little too loud in my ears. So I'm assuming that 8 is probably a better place to be with the background music. By the way, let us know if you like the background music. We're trying it out. We're seeing it's just chill lo-fi beats, so it's pretty chill. Oh no, how do you pronounce it again? Alana, help me.
Hi, what do you want to pronounce?
Abitibi?
Or Abitibi?
Ab. I gotta think about like ABBA. Abitibi. Yeah. Abitibi. Yeah, if you're anywhere near Abitibi right now, this is just an incredibly dangerous storm. Timmins is okay right now, but we do have storms coming in from the west that may affect Timmins eventually as well. Right now, Timmins is okay. You have a little bit of a break, and then we'll have to watch those storms as they come in from the west. But Abitibi is definitely a concern at this point in time. Big damaging winds coming in from there. Looks like our... there's still rotation, though. Still seeing rotation on that storm. Almost a BWER right here. Dave gave me a hard time yesterday, Alana, for shrugging off the BWER. He said you should listen to Alana. So my apologies.
Glad I know he has my back.
Yeah, Dave's got your back. Look at this. Oh my goodness. This looks ridiculous now. The one that we were talking about that went through Armstrong, it is way stronger now. Big time hook. Going through, it looks like it's just north of Timiskaming Indian Reserve. And it's just about to cross the border into Quebec. Look at the winds here. What is this? 155 kilometers an hour? 153? This is pretty far from radar, but boy. Oh my goodness. Those wind speeds are ridiculous. Let's look at correlation coefficient. There could be a debris signature in here. It's hard to say. It's pretty messy, but oh my goodness. It is not looking great for there. That is an absolute. If you are in. There's a lot of accent aigus here. Nedelec. If you're in Nedelec, that's definitely not. It's like Nedelec. If you're in Nedelec, it's going to be Nedelec. You don't say the C?
No, I did say the C.
Oh, I didn't hear it. I thought.
That's how I would pronounce it. I'm not sure if that's.
If you're in this area, you need to take shelter immediately. This is likely producing a tornado. This just looks unbelievable. Big time hook, extremely strong inflow winds. That is a dangerous, dangerous storm. I'm gonna send a new polygon on that one because that is just ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. Oh wait. Okay. I get so distracted. Okay. I need the whole team is just here to help me not be distracted. I'm going to send a polygon on the Eastern Ontario storm.
The new update for the app has been published, according to Teresa.
Perfect. Let's go. If your subscriptions are not working, update to the new version of the app and cross your fingers that everything is fine. But no, it should be fine. It should be good. Dev did a lot of testing. They said it should be safe to go. So, yeah, if you're near Maynooth, by the way, we could see some big time winds coming in on the backside of the storm. Hard to say how strong it's going to be because you're in between all of these radar stations, and I don't know why there's not a radar station like right here. That would be great if there was one in here, but there's not. Petawawa would love that if they had a nice radar station. Anyways, Petawawa is already getting better coverage from the current ones, than they had before. But still, okay, let's see which way this is going. I'm going to go severe thunderstorm potential for this one. I'm going to go blue. And it's going kind of due east. Is it heading towards Ottawa? Let's see here. Yeah. It's heading towards Ottawa, but right now it's still pretty calm. I'm going to go, just going to go potential, severe thunderstorm potential on the storm that is tracking east into the Maynooth and Bancroft areas. Just got a new radar update. Yep. And the timing on that is going to be 4:08. All right. Sending that one out to 3,600 people in the path. Whoa. Patricia just shared a pretty wild looking report there.
Did you see the second picture?
I didn't see the second picture. There's also somebody explaining how to pronounce things properly.
Yeah, it looks like there's some debris being kicked up in that second picture there.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me look. I'm just seeing it on a small screen, so hold on. The second picture? Oh, check second picture. Okay. I see. All right. Let me look. Oh boy. I think that's a tornado. Where is that? Is that in Quebec?
That's
Ontario.
Ontario.
That's Bell.
Bell
Oh, that's
Valley.
Northern Ontario. Bell Valley. Thank you for pronouncing it before I even asked. Appreciate it. Bell Valley. Someone said they can help us with pronunciations as well too. Haley Burry. Accent on the first syllable. I see. Oh, he says there is no Armstrong near Englehart. It's Armstrong Township. Armstrong, Ontario is actually near Sioux Lookout. Oh. Yeah, we need to update our location database. We did get a new one, so we should probably work at adding that one. So where's Bell what is it again? Bell Vale?
Bell Valley.
Bell Valley. Let's see where it is. Oh, it is the one. It's the one we're talking about. It's southeast of Englehart. looks like a tornado on the ground because that storm is an absolute beast. I would say that's a tornado on the ground right now. Where the heck did it go? Here we go. I would say this is probably producing a tornado right now. Where is it? Belle, probably right here. Let's find it. There it is. Belle Valley. And that is the storm right there. I would not be surprised if that is producing a tornado. Based on that photo, I mean, that looks...
3-body scatter spike on it, too.
I know. Yeah, that's depicting big-time hail. I don't know if that's a gust, NATO, or tornado. I think that's probably tornado. I think I'm going to send it to Dave. Send it to the NTP chat here. We do have a bat phone to the NTP chat, though. We do have that. Where is the darn NTP chat? Where did it go? Am I missing it because it's at the very top? No, I don't. There it is. Okay. Big time hook and rotation on that storm. East of Temiskaming. I probably spelled it wrong. I think that's on the ground. Yeah, so probably tornado on the ground, I'm assuming. Which is just passing into Quebec now. It is near Nedelec, near Guerin and Paquin as well. This area right here. This is potentially a tornado on the ground. We had a report that looks quite dangerous. And I would say, oh, this one's also still rotating quite a bit. It's got a hook on it. There's just so many supercells over here with hooks right now. It is tricky to track. Yeah. These are some dangerous, dangerous storms, folks, up here in Quebec and northeastern Ontario. I mean, look at this. I mean, we don't use the D word often, but this has the looks of a derecho type storm right here, going east of Iroquois Falls into parts of rural Quebec. It's got that look to it.
Get out the water bottle and spray you.
No, I think it's. I mean, I don't know if it's going to hit it because to be a derecho, it has to go a certain distance and it has to be a certain size and it has to hit a certain threshold of winds. But we're hitting that threshold of winds. We're talking 126, 127 kilometers an hour. Yeah. So I mean, on radar, we're hitting those levels. It's got a big bow to it. This could be potentially a big derecho going into Quebec right now.
Well, it needs to hit at least 400 kilometers. So it might be developing, but it's far from calling it that yet.
Yeah, developing.
For what it's
derecho.
worth, the derecho composite on mesoscale analysis is a 6, but it's not in the area you expect. It's actually down near Georgian Bay.
That's strange. To clarify, we're not expecting a derecho in southern Ontario today. Just wanted to clarify that. Even though just because you have parameters doesn't necessarily mean that's what's going to happen. But okay, we've got some development now, though. And I don't know if this is earlier than expected. I think maybe. This might be a bit earlier than expected. But we have some development west of Manitoulin Island. Sorry, west of Bruce Peninsula right now. And those storms are popping pretty good. I'm going to go take a look at some stuff in the background. Give me a second. But yeah, I think that potentially could be a tornado. Was that you, Brennan?
I forgot to mute myself.
Goodness.
I thought I had myself muted. And I just brought up the super chat while I was at it.
Oh, I see that. Stadium Property Stars again with a nice super chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Very kind of you to put up those super chats. It's very kind of you.
So it seems like the more southern tornado warning has expired. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
But it seems like the one that's the more north end of that line there is still in effect. I'm trying to bring up Pro here. Actually,
Oh no! Oh my goodness, our mod chat is funny right now. Okay, anyways, well, let's not get into it. Oh my goodness, I was gonna say it's fine, but anyways, okay. Oh yeah, future radar explodes, and that's pretty much right on time. Barry looks about 8 o'clock. Looks about right on time. Yeah, so we should see this line popping pretty strong and tracking to the southeast. Looks like storms are going to be all the way down to maybe even Windsor might see some storms, actually. London Kitchener, potentially. It's going to be a big line all the way across the region. So one of those big lines. One of those big days where we have a storm line across the region. So, oh boy. Oh my goodness. Someone's mic is on. That's my house background. What? Okay. All right, back to what we were doing here. Where did our team chat go? Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. All right, folks, we've got a lot to watch here. Oh boy. It's good to see Environment Canada's Quebec Twitter page posting the tornado warnings. That's good. I did go severe thunderstorm potential on that Bancroft storm. We're keeping an eye on that one right now. That's the only storm happening at the moment. But these storms that are tracking in from Bruce Peninsula is the first sign
Just got a
of what
warning for Lake Huron, and it came through the app, so I assume it maybe mentions water spout
Tornadic?
potential. Because
Probably.
we wouldn't get it
I
on
would
the
think.
app if...
Yeah, it didn't say that. That's right.
Double
It's
check. Yeah, it is.
yeah, it is says water spout. It's for this cluster right
For
here. They're thinking it could
northern
be.
Lake Huron and Georgian Bay.
Yeah, they're thinking like something like this, you know, because we're seeing. Although this is kind of like in between the storms, but anyways, I think they're saying it's pretty dynamic here. There's a lot of dynamics happening, so I think they're thinking that there is some water spout potential with these storms that are developing over Lake Huron. So, yeah, that's what's happening right now, folks.
And it looks like the storms that are in Michigan right now, just west of Lansing, Michigan, heading towards southwestern Ontario, they do have a severe thunderstorm warning on them from the NWS. So,
Okay. Looks like Nick Richard posted what looks like a video, potentially. Is that a video? Just south of Englehart right now at 3:35. He posted that. Getting worse this time. And I love the fact that he pulled over to the side of the road, which is great. Whoa,
Look
big
at that
time
hail.
hail. Oh, boy. Yeah, that is not great. Let me take a look at some stuff here in the background. Okay.
still some pretty good winds on the back of that Maynooth cell towards
Which one, sorry?
eastern Ontario there. It's in the polygon already, but I'm just keeping an eye on those winds, seeing if they get any worse. But they're still 92 on velocity there, just north of Bancroft. It's in our blue polygon that we sent out earlier.
Oh, that. Yeah. Yeah, still 92. I mean, it is on the backside of the storm, so it's just going to be really windy on the backside. Hopefully it's not as strong as it looks. I'm still quite concerned with this storm northeast of Temiskaming Shores, as we did see a potential touchdown with that one. Big time hail here east of Wavell, Ontario, southeast of Iroquois Falls. That storm might be falling apart a little bit. It doesn't have that same strong bowing segment as it did before. That would be great if it did fall apart. That rotation as well here, not as strong in Quebec, the one we were talking about previously, the northeast of Val-d'Or. Oh boy. Okay, and let's take a look at the Sault Ste. Marie.
Nope, we got a new
Storm?
frame now.
Oh.
There's an interesting one that storm northeast of Temiskaming Shores. It's developing another little bit of a hook there. If you take a look at the next frame, it's hooking out pretty good. And there's some really
Is that the one
strong
that
values.
this one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
the one that may have had a touchdown. And look at the inflow here.
140.
Just ridiculous.
Hmm.
Yeah, this is definitely very, very strong inflow. This may have had a brief tornado touchdown as well, too. We did have a report, which looked like it had the debris signature on the ground. So there's that. Let's see here. Sorry, just looking at a few things. That's weird. He said there's no Armstrong, but I'm zooming in on a different map and I see Armstrong in a bunch of streets, and it's right near the Earlton Airport. Are you sure there's no Armstrong south of Englehart? What is this town then?
I think there is an Armstrong, but I think it's Armstrong Township, and because I do know there is an Armstrong that is more in Northern Ontario.
Oh, maybe it's called Earlton now. That might be it. So
I just
Armstrong is
looked
the
in,
township.
yeah. Armstrong is
Earlton.
the township.
I see, because Armstrong for concession, but Earlton is this town here. So this should actually be Earlton, not Armstrong. Okay, that's good to know. Good to know.
Sounds like
Okay,
we may need to update our location database.
Location database, yeah, we've had it for a while. Definitely for a while. Okay, I'm seeing some data from that storm north of Temiskaming Reserve. It's showing hail data that is 9 centimeters, 3.5 inches, 9 centimeter hail data on this storm right here. Now it's pretty far away on the edge of radar, so that might be inflating the values, but it's suggesting that this storm could be producing 9 centimeter hail. That's not good. That's definitely not good. Oh boy. Oh boy, indeed. Hope everybody's staying safe today. It's already been a strong day for parts of northeastern Ontario and parts of Quebec. Again, we hope everybody is okay. We still have a lot to go. There's a long ways to go here, folks. We're still going to have storms developing in the south as well. And yeah, it's going to be interesting for sure. So, Alana says there's a video in the Instant Weather in Northern Ontario inbox that's worth taking a peek at.
Yeah, I can't make it larger on my computer, but I see if Brendan can look at it, possibly pull it up on stream.
Yeah,
So
I'm gonna look at it.
Just north of Temiskaming Shores.
Okay, 1 second here. I'll let Brennan grab it. Oh boy. Sorry, folks. I'm just checking some stuff in the background. Give me just a second here.
Seems like that main wind risk with the that big Boeing line is moving out of. It's moving right across the border now, more into Quebec.
Oh boy, we've got a new update. think that's a new update. Oh no, I was just really zoomed in on it, made it look way bigger. Should be getting a new update soon though. 418 to 425. Okay.
And it should be 426.
Okay. Oh, it's 425 in 18 seconds. Oh, you mean 426 is when it comes in?
I think so, yeah.
Confused me for a second. But you meant it's already 426, the time itself.
Oh, yep,
I'm
there we
gonna
go.
take a look at that. There we go.
New frame.
Got a report of significant hail. Looks to be, I would say, a bit smaller than golf ball size hail, but pretty large from Hills Lake at about 3:30.
Hills Lake, and is that northeastern Ontario? I'm assuming.
Yeah. I shared it in team chat.
Oh wow, I just saw it right there. Wow. Whoa. What was the
Matt saying Timbit size?
Yeah, Timbit size. Say it, he says. Alana, what was that report in northern Ontario Facebook that you wanted?
I got it. I'm gonna send it in the group chat.
Oh,
I'm trying to
it's
figure
this
out
video
how to
from
bring
Justin?
it up on stream.
Yes, one from Justin. I can't tell if it's rotating because I couldn't make it any larger, but it's a good, definitely.
Oh my goodness!
Video. So that's from Harley Township, north of New Liskeard.
Yeah, that is that storm, and I wouldn't be surprised if that's a tornado on the ground in that video. It's hard to tell. It looks like you can definitely see it's a big wall cloud. Yeah, how come I can't make the video larger either? What is going on? Hold on. Is there a way I can download it? No.
I got it downloaded.
What, did you just screen? Did you screen record
play it? No, you can download it through Messenger on our page. That's how I usually get all the videos. But the problem is, it's in movie format. iMovie.
I'm watching it right now.
MP4.
I'll bring it up on the.
I can't upload it to StreamYard.
Yeah, I'll bring it up on the stream. Hold on.
Oh, there's the Timbit size hail on our group.
Oh yeah, there's the Timbit size hail. And where's that again?
That was
west of Charlton.
Okay, she said. Let me just see what she was in. Hills Lake. So Englehart area.
Yeah. Oh boy, 1 second here. Okay, I think I can play this video. Yeah, I think it'll work, kind of. If I go right here. So as you can see, there's definitely a low-hanging feature right here. If not, so that's a wall cloud for sure. If not, that's potentially a tornado on the ground. Because that's from that storm, and that storm was an absolute monster on radar. Look at the winds flowing into it right now. Holy. It's pretty loud. You can't hear the audio. I think I can actually show you the audio. Maybe you can hear it now? Tell me if you can hear it.
I can't hear the audio right now.
Dang, nabbit. How about now?
Sort of. I don't know. Oop, oop.
Here. Maybe. Okay. All right. Thank you, Justin Hupe, H-U-P-P-E, Hupe, for sending in that video. That looks pretty darn grumpy. I'm gonna go back to some other pro here. All right. Let's see if I can.
Just to mention, I think we have some pop-up storms just north of Lake Simcoe going on right now.
Okay, I'll go take a look.
It's nothing
Oopsie.
concerning right now, but considering the environment, something to watch.
Yeah, we were supposed to see some pop-ups kind of around Lake Simcoe, probably around this time, I would think. And these storms coming into Bruce Peninsula as well are definitely concerning. They put up a a squall warning on water that mentions water spout potential with these storms developing. And this is kind of the first, this looks like pretty much the first sign of, let me just hit play here and we can see how this animates. I'm going to get rid of the watches because they're covering my entire screen. There we go. Let's just get rid of all the watches. Bye watches. Just leave up the warnings and our custom polygons. Oh, there was a little bit of development. A little bit of pop-up west of Toronto, but that's just little prefrontal pop-ups here that just kind of pulsed and went away. But yeah, this is what we're seeing here is the development of what's coming. So this is all building up and it's all going to start pushing to the southeast, and we should be getting storms across most of southern Ontario, I would think. That storm over by Bancroft, the supercell over there is an 8.
Did you notice that the supercell is now a 12 over Sudbury?
Yes.
So we'll have to keep an eye on that area. There's nothing on radar for there as of right this second, but there is... actually, no, that's a lie. There's some stuff moving in north of Killarney. Yeah,
I see that. VTP is a 2 in Muskoka. And it's already building as a... VTP is already a 1 over Owen Sound. For those who are wondering what VTP is, it's the Violent Tornado Parameter. It doesn't mean anything, though, until storms actually show up. But when storms do show up, and what do those supercell numbers mean, says Airshark. Yeah, it's kind of the same thing. It's just basically saying the environment is strong. So the higher the supercell value, that just means the better chance of storms are going to be rotating. Whoa, what percentages am I seeing there? Hold on a second here. Machine learning, I got to keep an eye on those. My email is destroyed by them, but it's still interesting to see it. That REMIGNY, Quebec, that was up to a 55% tornado risk at one point. My goodness. That was the storm. That's the storm that we just saw the video from. That's the same one. That was a 55% tornado risk. And the scale only goes up to about 65%. So I would not be surprised if we're looking at more like 90. I think we're going to adjust those numbers as we put it into as we add it to the app, because I don't think it goes above 70. So we'll make 70 100, and then we'll calculate everything back from that. That storm that's west of Ottawa is starting to kick it up a notch. We're starting to see, I saw a little bit of a hail core in there. It was from a radar that was far away, but I saw a little bit of a hail core in there. Like if we look from Brit radar, we can see a little bit of a hail core southwest of Bancroft here. And a little bit of convergence, which kind of looks like rotation, but not. Maybe there's something going on here west of Bancroft. We've got a severe thunderstorm potential polygon on that one right now. Looks like it's trying to stretch it. They always do this to me. Look, I made the polygon here, and then all of a sudden the storm builds to the south now. Thank you, storm, for going outside of my polygon. How could it? Anyways, yeah, I probably made it a little bit too to the northeast. Oh boy. Yeah, that storm over Earlton, what time was that? 7 minutes ago? That's at a 32% tornado risk. Hold on a second. This one right here over Earlton. This is at a 32% risk of a tornado? Really? Machine learning? I think it's freaking out over these values. The problem is that this is so far from most of the radars. It's kind of in between all of the radars. So it's difficult for a machine learning algorithm to deal with all of the noise that is associated with all of these storms. Yeah, this is not a great covered area here. Tricky, but this is obviously, this storm is the worst for sure. This thing is unbelievable. This storm by far is the strongest. The hail, like you're saying, the hail spike. So what Atlanta's talking about is this is the radar station up here. And if you go from the radar station and you see this giant spike that comes out the other side of a storm, and you see big hail values here, means the hail here is ginormous. It is unbelievably large. And some of the data we were looking at seems to back that up pretty good. We saw what looked like it was maxing out at 9 centimeter hail. Oh boy. Yeah, huge hail spike, says Matt. Yeah, it's enormous. I don't think I've seen a hail spike that big in a long time. Northeastern Ontario looks absolutely ridiculous right now. There's just so many strong storms up there at the moment. And Quebec. Oh boy. Hope everybody's staying safe in Northeastern Ontario. All good, Liam. All good. Do your thing. Oh boy. Macy, I think. I'm probably pronouncing it wrong. Says some of the craziest storms I've witnessed have been in Northern Ontario. Yeah. Northern Ontario looks unbelievable at the moment. Sammy says, gotta say the constant bouncing in and out of the map screen is aggravating. My apologies. But I can't help it. I have to track these storms and I gotta move quickly. So when I move the map around, maybe cover your eyes or something. Or avert your gaze from the screen. There's nothing I can do about this. Broskizy gives us a super chat. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Will Orangeville be seeing any storms? It's very possible. It's very possible Orangeville will see storms. You are under a tornado watch right now, I believe. Question is, will you see a tornado? That is very difficult to predict. Very difficult to say.
Thunderstorm warning was just issued on that cell near Bancroft.
Bancroft, yeah, it makes sense. For sure. For sure. Machine learning's talking about, I don't know why, probably because of that strange value, but for some reason machine learning says that storm has an 18% chance of a tornado. 51% chance of damaging winds. It's really excited. Machine learning's losing its mind over this storm here. And so it makes sense that they've issued a severe thunderstorm warning for it. Let me just hit refresh on Instant Weather Pro, and we will see that severe thunderstorm warning pop up. And there it is. Yeah, so they've issued a severe thunderstorm warning for that storm. I know why the percentages are that high, because the supercell is an 8 there right now. So basically, machine learning is taking into account the environment. Alexander says, is Ottawa going to get a bad storm? This storm's going towards Ottawa. We're supposed to play it's a family-friendly drinking game. It's drinking water, and it's every time we say rotation, I think someone said that. Every time we say rotation, that's going to happen a lot. You might get overhydrated. Don't drink more than a liter of water per hour, because supposedly you can die. Jasmine says there was a touchdown in Englehart. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. Severe thunderstorm warning now for the Bancroft area. This storm is tracking to the east, and it might head directly towards Ottawa. I think it is very possible that it will head towards Ottawa. I'm going to extend my polygon here. I'm going to scrap the one I've got. And I'm going to extend that polygon all the way to Ottawa, just so Ottawa knows what's up. Because there's probably a lot of people that are watching that don't know that storm is heading towards Ottawa. And so I'm going to send a nice big notification to all those in Eastern Ontario about that storm. It's on its way to Ottawa. Let's just animate it so I can see exactly which way it's going. And it's kind of coming together and organizing. It's kind of actually pushing more to the southeast. I'm going to make sure I want to make sure that folks in the path of this one know that this is kind of on the way. I'm going to go all the way down to Brockville. This is going to be a huge polygon. Massive polygon. Because this is actually a pretty big storm. Not necessarily super duper strong, but definitely big. I'm going all the way to Brockville, all the way up to Ottawa, and a little bit to the east. I might as well just finish off the polygon with Eastern Ontario, but no, I'm going to go like that. Okay, there we go. Okay. I'm going to go still blue. I'm going to say severe thunderstorm potential. Carefully monitor the storm that is located near Bancroft. This large storm that is located near Bancroft. Tracking east towards the Ottawa region and areas south of there. And the timing is going to be 4:40 date ON. There we go. I'm also going to put isolated tornado activity. 1 second here. I'll put it at the bottom. So isolated tornado activity is possible with today's storms. So please be on alert. Okay. And 21,000 people are about to get this push notification. Okay. And I'm sending it. Let me make sure my time is right. 4:40. Ah, it's 4:41. See? Did I check? Okay. 21,000 people. You're about to get a push notification right now. Almost all of Eastern Ontario. Is that meme for me?
New severe thunderstorm warning.
For Saugeen Shores?
Bruce Peninsula. No, that wasn't for
Oh,
you. That was just for a really questionable comment we got on YouTube.
Oh, okay. All right. I see. I thought that was
Which
the spray bottle.
I cannot
Atlantis
talk
spray
about
bottle
on
for
the
me.
stream because
Of course you can. So let's not. Yeah, the storms that are going towards Bruce Peninsula right now are looking pretty grumpy. So I can appreciate why that is under a severe thunderstorm now. So severe thunderstorm warning for the Bancroft areas. That storm is tracking east towards Ottawa. And I put a giant polygon, as you can see, the size of my big blue polygon, just to let everybody over here know that this big storm's on its way, instead of just right where it's occurring. And if we go back to the Brit radar, we can see big time grumpy storms heading into the Bruce Peninsula. Really strong winds here as well. 101.52 kilometers an hour. Yeah, no wonder this is under a severe thunderstorm warning now. Yeah, if you're in the Bruce Peninsula, this is coming in hot and it's looking pretty strong, and it's kind of merging together. If you notice as I animate it, you'll see the storm pop out of nowhere and start to merge together. And therefore, as it merges together, it's going to get stronger. This might be the storm that is a problem for Georgian Bay. As it starts to track east, this might be the one. You know, we've been seeing like this storm on the models, and it's kind of happened all year, where the models have been like, there's going to be a big storm that goes over Georgian Bay, tracks through kind of like Midland, Bracebridge, Huntsville area, and maybe just north of Barrie, maybe just tracking to the southeast-ish, and it's going to come together. This could be that storm. It looks like it is. So this is like the birth of that big storm that is going to eventually track southeast. Oh, I just got a message from Travis Farncombe. Says he's hanging tight in Aurelia. Okay, 1 second here. One second here. I'm just going to say that storm over. Oh, that storm tracking east into Bruce Peninsula might be the big guy that models have been hinting at. Looks like it should end up heading towards Midland, Bracebridge area, period. All right. So Travis is out today. He said he wasn't able to be out today, but he is out today. Travis is from highwaysandhailstones.com, and chances are he will be live streaming at least, or sending us reports of these storms. Hopefully live streaming, we'll see. Don't do it at home, folks. We don't promote live streaming. Oh my goodness, the Bancroft storm just totally looks not here. But wow, look at what it looks like from Brit Radar. Look at this hail core. Biggity bam. Oh my goodness. The hail core just exploded on that storm that is just south of Bancroft. I mean, it's going through Bancroft, but the big hail core is Faraday, Wollaston. Brennan, I think we're getting pretty close to launching Facebook here. And if we, this is turning into a supercell. This is not good. This is merging into a big supercell. I betcha. This is not good. This could be, this storm could be a big problem.
Now.
Yes, but if you do that, can you not put on the little video? We don't need to do that. That's fine. Let's just bring on Facebook and say, hey, Facebook. Okay. I know you love to do that, but let's just, oh my goodness, where's that report from?
To kind of like separate it, but it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. It doesn't, we don't need to do that. It's fine. Wow, Kirkland Lake photo. By the way, huge thanks to my wife, cut my hair right before the live stream. It was looking messy. So a huge thanks to her. Thank you so much, Amanda. I appreciate it. She's the best. She's like, why don't you just go get somebody to cut your hair? I'm like, because they're going to mess it up. You know my hair perfectly.
Facebook is coming in.
Okay. Yes, maybe I'll stop talking about my hair. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going live on Facebook now. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got some pretty grumpy storms. I'm very concerned about the storm that is heading into Tobermory right now. That thing is going to turn into a big old supercell. I'm quite concerned with it at this point in time. I think I'm going to go... It's hard to say. Right now, it's just really strong winds, but the fact that I have a strong feeling this is going to turn into a supercell, I think I might go minor rotation on it just to give the folks in Tobermory a heads up here. It is really merging into what is probably going to become a pretty big supercell. We need to keep keeping an eye on our friends in Northern Ontario as well, too, because lots of big grumpy storms over yonder here. Seeing a really strong wind signature near Kynoch, 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 potentially. That might be a rotation couplet there, actually. It doesn't show on tilt 2, but we're showing really, really strong winds on tilt 1 right there. And right in that line here. That's a pretty... Oh, that's still in my rotation detected polygon, so that's still that same storm. Oh, okay. Still very concerned with what we're seeing here near Temiskaming Shores. We've had video of a likely tornado that has touched down. It looked like a tornado. I mean, it could have been a gustnado, but this is the storm right here near Grassy Narrow. Oh my goodness, this signature is just ridiculous. Oh my goodness. If you're in Grassy Narrow, I believe that's in Quebec. Yeah, if you're in Grassy Narrow, Quebec, is this under tornado warning? Yeah, it is. Let me see here. Yeah, it is under tornado warning. This is under tornado warning. This storm is absolutely super, super dangerous. Heading directly into Grassy Narrow. I don't know if anybody lives there. Let's take a scroll in and see. I'm not seeing a lot of places there, but Lac Simard, Winway. If you're in Boom Camp, Fire Ranger Camp area, Winway, Quebec. If you're anywhere near this storm right here, near Moffat, Quebec, this is a very strong rotation couplet. It is a problem. That's a big problem. One second here. I want to take a peek at something. One second here. I have... Yeah, I think I'm going to go minor rotation for the Bruce Peninsula, because I think I have a feeling that storm... I've got a pretty good gut feeling on that storm becoming the big storm that the models have been hinting at here. I mean, it might eventually merge into a line, but this is a very grumpy looking storm. It's got very strong winds, and so damaging wind risk for sure for Tobermory. It's going pretty much due east. If you are in Tobermory, if you're in Northern Bruce Peninsula, Lions Head, Dyer Bay, Adamsville, Big Bay, Wyerton, however you pronounce this. Anybody know?
Don't even ask.
Wukawuk. It's Makataewauk. These areas need to take shelter immediately. This storm is a problem. Heading into the Bruce Peninsula. Yeah, I'm pretty concerned with that one right now. Yep. So there's that. Burler says Ottawa. Yeah, there's a storm heading towards Ottawa right now. We're watching it closely. Boneless says, by the Ottawa airport, and I have not gotten any warnings yet. There are no warnings for Ottawa. If you have our free app, then you would have got a severe thunderstorm potential notification that I just sent. But if you don't have our free app, then you would not have got it. The free app is called Instant Weather. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. Please head over there and download it. We will send you notifications when we see anything proactively, and we'll also send any severe thunderstorm warnings and watches and tornado warnings and watches and all that kind of stuff. So it's free. Head over to Instant.
Did issue a severe thunderstorm watch for Ottawa.
Oh, watch for Ottawa, yeah. So there's a watch for Ottawa, but there is no warning at this point in time. But yeah, definitely going to be wanting to. I'm sure they're going to be wanting to update things as it goes along. Oh, we do have. Now we've got development. Yeah, look at that Bancroft storm from afar, though. That hail core is getting even stronger, and there is rotation in here. This is from a distance, though, so there's upper level rotation on that Bancroft storm. And let's see what's happening closer to the surface. Hard to say. I think it might be getting close to going minor rotation on that one. Did you see that the mesoanalysis in plus 4 hours? It looks pretty strong. Oh my goodness. Now my foot's itchy. Just want to make sure everybody knew that. And it is no longer itchy. So just want to make sure that's clarified. Yeah, I'm not liking what's happening towards the Bruce Peninsula. And it's still suggesting that there's a 13% tornado risk on that Bancroft storm. So I think it's because of the environment. Machine learning is pretty excited about that one. I think it's because of the environment.
Didn't we deal with this a while back when almost everything was like showing like crazy high tornado percentages?
Because of the environment. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I also with this type of thing, you want to see like which storms stick out. So if there's a bunch of storms that have high percentages, which one is like the highest? And that's really kind of the one that probably has the best chance. But yeah, I'm surprised that Bancroft is so high. And what's going on here? There's little storms popping up northeast of Aurelia as well too right now. They're kicking it up a notch. And let's take a look at them. Is it equal distance or is it closer to Franktown? No, it is closer to Franktown. Let's check it out from KTYX. Oh, I love that. I love that American radar is like so fast now in some other pro. Look at the values down here. Whoa. 102 from a distance, but big inflow winds. This might be turning into a big old supercell too. Machine learning might be onto something here because I don't like the look of that at the moment. Give me 1 sec. I will be right back. I'm singing along to our music here. I am back, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, where's my head? Hold on a second. There I am. Is my audio off? My voice? It definitely is. One sec. Give me one sec. I'm going to have to switch to something here. It's going to be weird. Brendan, can you bring up the forecast map for 1 second? I don't like that storm near Bancroft, by the way. I think that turned into a big old supercell. If you can bring up the forecast map just so I can just do some tweaking here in the background.
Yep.
Here. I don't know if you want to talk about it for a second. Want to do this? 1 sec.
I should also mention we had a few complaints about the music in the background. So to see what people think of it, I did a poll on YouTube to see if people like it or not. And so far we have over 420 votes and 64% want us to keep the music.
Ooh, that's pretty... I don't see that as 64% that want us to keep it. I think that's 36% that want us to get rid of it.
Well, I mean, majority rules.
That's a pretty... That's
how
a
democracy works.
Nah, yeah,
but there's also the concern that it's hard for those with auditory disabilities.
True.
Because if you've got
True,
too many
true.
sources of audio, that could be detrimental.
Yeah, let's scrap the music. We don't need
Yeah,
music.
let's
It was
scrap
cool.
it.
It was a good test, but 36 is a pretty big percent. If it was like 95% said the music was cool, then we'll keep it. But 36 is a pretty big chunk of people that is like, yeah, please don't. So, all right, music's gone.
We'll
Minority
just bring it
rules.
back when we're
yeah, like
doing
if we're not, if we're taking a break or something, for sure. You can pull that forecast map down, by the way.
Now the YouTube comments aren't happy.
No, they're not happy. They want it back. We can't please everybody. I think we should just scrap it because yeah, it's kind of annoying at times. This Bancroft storm, that's southeast of Bancroft. Machine learning is getting extremely excited about it. I'm about to go rotation on it. It is now at a 21% risk of a tornado in this storm. It's moving due east, actually slightly to the northeast, potentially towards the Ottawa areas, maybe towards Perth. I don't like the look of it at all. I think it's merging into a pretty organized supercell. We do have some storms northeast of Orillia as well, too, that we need to keep an eye on, near Minden as well. Oh, boy. I didn't even notice that. From King City, there's a huge, huge rotation mesocyclone on this storm. I don't like the look of that at all. I'm going to go rotation on that one right now. Yeah, I don't like that at all. I don't know which way it's going. I'm going to redo my polygon. My polygon was huge, so I need to redo it just around the area where the storm is. But this storm is a problem. And it might be heading towards Ottawa. It's hard to tell. Yeah, I don't like the look of this right now. In this environment, it's not good. Okay, and which way is it going? Let me just see. Basically due east. The rotation itself might miss Ottawa to the south. It's hard to say for sure. I'm not going to make the polygon go too far. I want to just make sure we go the way it's heading. I'm going to do it up to about Calabogie and over here. Okay, I'm just going to start with that for now. I hope I don't get distracted with other storms and not update this one. I don't think the chat is going to let me do that, so it's good. I'm going to say rotation detected on this storm storm that is located southeast of Bancroft, tracking to the east. Southeast of Bancroft, near Limerick, tracking to the east. And the timing here is 5:04. I'm going to send that notification to 2,200 people. 2,236 to be exact. If you aren't getting this notification and you're southeast of Bancroft, then you don't have our free app. So you might want to download our free app. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. Or you can just go to the App Store and type Instant Weather, and then you'll find our app. Make sure it's the free one. There's another one called Insta Weather, like Instagram, and it is for like $4. It's not our app. Okay, I don't like what's going on heading into the Bruce Peninsula either here now. This storm is starting to get pretty grumpy. Whoa, there's some really strong winds here. I hope everybody in Bruce Peninsula is taking... Tobermory needs to be taking shelter for sure with the storm. 94 kilometers an hour. Damaging winds and... I'm going to say damaging winds and minor rotation. So I'm going to create a polygon for that storm as well. I can hear my wife yelling at our dog. He's barking his face off, and she's just like, flat. Okay, sorry. Let me just highlight the storm here. I'm going to say damaging winds. Damaging winds detected. Damaging winds and minor rotation. Damaging wind gusts and minor rotation have been detected on the storm that is moving east into the northern Bruce Peninsula towards how do you spell it? Tobermory. Tobermory, etc. Yeah, it's not a good storm. And the time here is 5:06. There we go. I'm sending that right now to 701 people. If you're in northern Bruce Peninsula and you didn't get my notification, again, you do not have our free app called Instant Weather. If you did get the notification, please let us know in the comments. I will take a look at those right now. Steffi says, any threats for Windsor? Future Radar actually has some storms popping up in Windsor later, so maybe. Chelsea says, any more storms for Iroquois Falls? It's hard to say. Maybe there could be some more storms. By the way, if you're in Iroquois Falls, how bad was that storm? Was it ridiculous? Because it looked ridiculous on radar. 1 second here. This person says, Plowman's Backyard says, I don't get the notifications. Is that because the service out our way? No. If you do you have our free app? Do you have the Instant Weather app? Because if you have the Instant Weather app and you're in the area, I notify.
Yeah.
Were you actually in the area?
That maybe they send an email to help@instantweather.ca. Maybe.
Yeah, you might just want to, you know what? You might just want to delete the app and reinstall it. And that sometimes can fix the, if you're not getting notifications. Yeah, so I've gone rotation detected on this storm that, and I've left my giant polygon up for severe weather potential. It looks like they've also put out severe thunderstorm warnings for Minden now, as well as areas east of Aurelia. So we have for Deep Bay, because we have really strong winds on that storm as well too. Oh, we just got an update. I really don't like the look of this. Upper level rotation on this storm near Limerick right now. Southeast of Bancroft looks pretty strong. I really don't like the look of that. Storms are now popping in Midland, as expected. Popping right in Midland at the moment. So far, they don't look too strong, which is good. But there is a chance that they could get stronger, of course. Yeah, they certainly can. And probably will. But maybe as they move east of Midland, we'll see. Okay. Just trying to look at a few different things in the background here. Give me a sec. Oh boy. Okay. Well, we're starting to get into it now, folks. It is that prime time. It is after 5 o'clock, and that's when you have your peak daytime heating. And therefore we have a lot of surface heating, and the sun coming out before these storms is not a good thing. Team member, I hate talking with my mouth full. Dominic says there's a debris signature on the Bancroft storm. On a side note, we just got to go check on. That's not good. Oh no. Oh, that stepped it up a bit. Low level, really strong rotation now. The couplet is 101 versus 11, so 122 kilometers an hour rotation right now on the Limerick
Could also
storm.
mention the VTP is up to a 3 in central Ontario.
Yeah, that could be a debris signature. It's hard to say for sure, Dom. Canadian radar is pretty noisy, but I mean, it very well could be a debris signature there. We might have a tornado occurring southeast of Turriff, northeast of Limerick. And this whole area is southeast of Bancroft. I would not be surprised if Environment Canada issued a tornado warning on that one pretty soon. But yeah, that is looking... I'm going to go tornado potential. I think I have the polygon loaded up from before here.
For what it's worth, I've pulled up Montague radar to
Tornado
look at
warning was just issued.
Yeah. Makes perfect sense.
that.
Tornado
Yeah,
potential on
CC
that one for
drop
sure.
on Montague as well.
Oh, on Montague as well?
Yeah.
Let's see here. Oh. Wait. Okay. On KTYX, yeah. Let's see here. Velocity, let's go to correlation coefficient. Yeah, there was a little bit of a drop there. Yeah, that's a problem. And that is now under a tornado warning. Let me just hit refresh on Instant Weather Pro, and we will see the tornado warning. Yeah, you can see it right there. So tornado warning on that particular storm, which is not good. If you are southeast of Bancroft, and if you're over near Lanark and Perth and Smith Falls and those areas, you're going to want to get prepared with that storm because it is coming in to the east, and it is definitely showing strong rotation. Strong focused rotation. We may have a debris signature on that. It is possible that this is already producing a tornado right here, just northeast of Limerick at the moment. That is certainly a problem. I'm going to jump onto King City again, take a look at that Midland storm. We should be getting a radar update pretty soon. It is 5:12, so I think maybe in about a minute we'll get it. Big time hail potentially coming into the Tobermory area as well, too. That storm is not looking great. Huge wind gusts. I mean, is that out over the water? Really need to get our... really get the outline of the shore to pop up above radar would be helpful. But you can see actually here could be some rotation. Yeah, right in there heading towards Tobermory. So rotation heading towards Tobermory right now from what we can tell. Rotation and strong wind gusts. Yeah, that could be a little couplet right there. And it's kind of doing a little bit of a bookend. So yeah, rotation potentially heading into Tobermory. Not potentially. It's heading into Tobermory, and there's rotation on it. Let me be a little bit more clear with my words here. Yeah, I don't like the look of that. I'm going to go back to that Tobermory storm. I have that polygon open still, and I am going to change it to rotation detected. Thank you, Liam. Appreciate it. I'm going to go tornado potential on Tobermory. I really don't like the look of it. I really don't like the look of that storm. And that's for 5:14. Tornado potential and damaging winds have been detected on the storm that is moving east into the northern Bruce Peninsula towards Tobermory, etc. And that will actually be for 5:15. And I'm going to go send that out right now to all the folks that got that first notification. You're going to get this new one as tornado potential. Okay, that storm that is near going into Minden right now, machine learning is suggesting potentially a 7% chance. The storm that is southeast of Bancroft is at a 31% chance of a tornado. 31.
You said Minden. Do you mean Midland?
No, I literally mean Minden.
Okay.
The Minden storm. Let me show you here. I don't like what's happening over Georgian Bay, by the way. Look at this. This is right over the water. What is going on here? This is not a good signature. Hold on. Let me swipe over. This right here. The storm that is going over Georgian Bay right now looks super duper nasty. Midland is starting to see some minor rotation, it looks like. Very minor, but it's starting to develop. It's this Minden storm that machine learning's freaking out over. This one right here. Right on top of Minden at the moment. Oh, but the signature on this, look at the signature from King City is unbelievably strong on the Bancroft storm. Liam was saying that it may have weakened a little bit, but based on what we're seeing from long-range radar, and this could actually be the couplet right here. Do I have any noise canceling on? I don't. I got it off. Okay, good. I don't think this is weakened. I think this is super, super strong. Yeah, right in here. Did you get baited by the low level? Yeah. But go look at King City. I mean, I know King City's further away, but like the upper level rotation on the storm is absolutely ridiculous. Look at this. The upper level rotation is 153 kilometers on one side and 111 on the other side. So what is that? 264 kilometers an hour of rotation. 264 VROT. That's not good. If you're near Gunter, Limerick, McRae, Bon Echo, Addington Highlands, Fernley, Plevna, Venachar. If you're anywhere where the storm is heading to, you need to be getting to shelter with this one, especially Bon Echo. This is going directly towards Bon Echo Provincial Park right now. I really hope people aren't camping there because this looks unbelievably strong. That's from a further away radar. The radar that's a little bit closer to it doesn't look as ridiculous, although it could be this. This could be the couplet right here going right through Gunter because it's 99 on one side. Yeah, that could be the couplet right there. And let's go look at it from KTYX, and let's see. Yeah, upper level rotation is visible from KTYX, not as strong as it is from King, but it looks ridiculous from King City. Just looks ridiculous. So this is the Minden storm we're talking about. Minden, damaging wind gusts are likely, and there is a chance that this could develop into a tornado. 107 kilometers an hour, 90 kilometers an hour showing up on this storm near Deep Bay in Minden. This storm is also probably a big problem and will likely increase in strength as it continues to the east. I really don't like that storm over southeast of Bancroft under a tornado warning at this point in time. I don't like the storm that is over Georgian Bay, and I don't like the storm that's heading into Tobermory at the moment. And also, I believe there is some extremely ridiculously strong hook echoes happening over here in eastern Ontario. Yeah, look what this storm is doing now. Oh, sorry, in Quebec. Look at this storm in Quebec. South of Val d'Or right now. That is a big hook echo and rotation. We're talking about rotation hook echoes. Look at this hook. That is a hook. That is as clear as day as a hook can be. I mean, the one earlier actually had a better hook, but still. Not liking those storms. Not liking this storm down here. East of Grassy Narrow, still a problem. There's another supercell that is near REMIGNY. Remigny. I don't like the look of that one. These storms in east and northeastern Ontario heading into Temiskaming Shores right now is really, really strong looking storm. Please take shelter in Temiskaming Shores. I don't know if you're under a tornado warning or not. I don't think so. Just to your east is a tornado warning. But you're looking at big hail and extremely strong winds. So that's a problem for them. I'm just trying to go. Sorry if I keep zooming in and zooming out quickly, folks. I have I have no choice. I've got to look at these storms quickly, and I got to look at a bunch of different storms very quickly. And there's nothing else I can do but zoom in and out to get around this map quickly. Yeah, so Tobermory, please take shelter. Bancroft area, east of Bancroft, please take shelter. And I really don't like what's happening over Georgian Bay with this storm. That is looking nasty. Which way is that headed? Looks like it's headed due east, maybe towards Huntsville, Bracebridge. I don't know if part of this storm will affect Midland eventually. Midland does have a little storm on top of itself right now, but
Environment Canada just extended the tornado watch into eastern Ontario.
Yeah, good call. Especially when you have
I'm
this
guessing because
right
of
now.
that Bancroft storm.
Because of this monster supercell that is looking horrifyingly dangerous. Yeah, that would be the reason.
They're really good. They basically issued a tornado watch in advance of this storm, which is how it should be.
Which is how it should be. It's good.
To
yeah,
see.
Kudos to Environment Canada. It's, you know what? I find sometimes on these big days that they're definitely on the ball. I have a feeling Brad might be on the desk. Brad Rousseau used to be with the Weather Network, and he is now on the desk at Environment Canada, and he is a very skilled storm chaser as well, too, so he knows
Definitely
his
a
stuff.
big improvement over yesterday.
Yesterday had some moments. Yesterday was not too bad, but there was some brutal moments, yeah. But anyway, as long as it's different offices we're talking about here. But anyway, so that's the PASBC, which is normally great. And Ontario's getting better, it seems. We're liking it. We like these proactive watches. The tornado watch early this morning was a great idea. I thought that was fantastic. Really help folks have a discussion about it and talk about what their plans are. Yeah, I think it's a great idea. So kudos to Environment Canada on the ball today. Let's go. Making our lives easier. It's a lot easier if we can just say the tornado warning's here, the tornado warning's here, zero thunderstorm warning's here. We don't have to do anything else. We don't have to make any polygons. Although we do like to make I do like drawing some polygons, so I like to definitely do that. But Nikki says there was Timbit size hail in Temiskaming area. Uh-oh. Oh boy.
I think that's the
not
one that we posted.
Oh yeah, probably, yeah. That would make sense. Okay, folks, we're starting to get into it now. We've got tornado warnings. Yeah. And things are kicking it up a lot, getting pretty significant here. So hopefully everybody's staying safe. We've got big storms that are going to be coming into the Georgian Bay area really soon. And that line, let's back this up a little bit so you can see what's going on. And I'll hit play. Turn off all the radar icons. You can see this big line developing right here. It is tracking to the east-southeast and should start to affect potentially Owen Sound and Barrie as these storms begin to track in. Also to Midland and parts of Bracebridge and Huntsville. We have storms east of Orillia. This one heading towards Minden is a bit of a concern. I think maybe it has weakened on the latest frame. Let me go double check. It looks maybe a little bit more separated than it was before. Yeah, the Minden storm has weakened quite a bit. So that's good news for those who are there, because we were pretty concerned with that. The Midland storm still looks sub-severe at this point in time, but there is lightning now. And if I click on this Bancroft storm, I keep calling it the Bancroft storm, but it is actually east of Bancroft. So Bancroft is fine at the moment. There are storms moving in from the west towards Bancroft, so you're not out of the woods yet. But there is this storm southeast of Bancroft that is moving towards Bon Echo and continues to be a problem. It is under a tornado warning from Environment Canada. It went from if you remember, it went from this rain shower, this clustered rain shower turned into a clustered rain shower, starts to organize, starts to strengthen. It's because of the environment. So you can take even just this cluster of a rainstorm that we had here, and you put it into an environment where very strong supercell parameters, very strong VTP is starting to build, and you put it into that environment, and it comes together and starts rotating. So all you need is a storm in the right environment, and you can start to see rotation, and you can potentially see large hail, damaging winds, and maybe even a tornado risk here. So, interesting. King K-Buff, Buffalo's radar. I know it's quite a distance, but it's seen some upper level rotation on that Midland Port Severn storm right now. This is upper level, so probably not reaching the surface just yet. We're not seeing anything from King that looks very interesting. So this is the radar that's much closer to the storm. Is not really seeing it. But if I go back and take a look at Buffalo's radar, which is quite a distance away, it's actually seen, as you can tell, it's seen some upper level rotation on that Midland storm. You can see this starting to kind of put it together here. Excuse me. Yeah, starting to get it together. You can see, especially on that previous frame right here. So you see near Tay and Victoria Harbor. And if I go to the next frame, it's a little softer. It's not as organized. Let's go back to Franktown and take a look at this. Again, the Gunter area, Bon Echo, CLOYN, Bishop Corners, Henderson, Fernley, Plevna. This storm is under a tornado warning and continuing to move to the east towards Bon Echo at this point in time, and could very well be a concern. It looks like the low-level rotation may have weakened a bit, but we're still seeing some really strong inflow winds. Atlanta can appreciate this. I see a little bit of a BWER, a bounded weak echo region on that storm. Not necessarily seeing strong rotation associated with that same spot, but seeing big, strong inflow winds into that storm at the moment. A bounded weak echo
New
region.
severe thunderstorm watch extended into deep southwestern Ontario, so like Sarnia, Chatham, Windsor.
Yeah, I think we're expecting some storms to pop up down now in the southwest, which wasn't really the case before, but now it seems to be more possible that there might be some storms down by Windsor, maybe. We'll see. We'll see if it gets that far south. Can anybody let me know in the comments? Sorry, I haven't had the comments up in a while because I've been posting all these. I've been looking at all this different data. Can anybody let me know in the comments if you've downloaded the new Apple version of the app? And so it should be 720, 1.0.720. If you've downloaded 1.0.720 and you are a subscriber, when you go to the Upgrade Radar page and you click Restore or Enable Subscriptions, is it working? Wait, I can check.
I posted about it, and everyone was saying in the comments that it was working and it fits their problem.
Oh, let's go. The dev team coming in right under the wire, eh? It's supposedly the location search on the app, on the old versions of the app, has stopped working just as this event is starting. If your location search is not working on the app, update your app. Go to the App Store, type instant, one word, weather, one word. So instant, weather, two separate words, and update that. You go to the update button and update the app. Wow, it happens. The update's so fast. Okay, I'm gonna go to open. We're gonna see if this works. I'm gonna go to Upgrade Radar and click Restore and Enable Purchases. And then you'll still see an ad at the bottom. Kill the app, restart it. Instant weather. Kill the app and restart it. If you still see an ad at the bottom, if you're a subscriber, and the ads are gone. And let me make sure my radar is lengthy. And I've got the long 5-hour radar on it. Perfect. Let's go. The dev team coming through. Bonnie says updating now. Thank you so much. Yeah, everybody head over to the App Store and update your app, Instant Weather. Brittany says, nothing in Barrie on radar, but it's saying we're supposed to get a storm. Well, yeah, you're supposed to get a storm. It's not there yet. It's coming. Just because, yeah. Right now, I have the app open for Barrie, and it says tornado watch, and it says currently mostly cloudy. 29 Celsius feels like 34. That's a lot of heat before these storms. Holy. It's saying for Barrie right now on the app that 7:15, it said precipitation is possible around 7. Oh, it says 7:45, but it could be earlier than that. We'll see. Yeah, upper level rotation continues on that storm east of Midland, but it's upper level, so it's higher up in the storm. It's not probably reaching the surface, but I'm going to go take a look and make sure. I still really don't like what I'm seeing over Georgian Bay right now. That's heading over towards Killbear Park and 7 Mile Narrows, Copperhead, Moon River, Manitou Dock, Perry Sound. I don't like where this is going here. Let's see. You can actually see this rotate. Look at this right here. So this is wind, and wind in direction and speed. But watch this feature right here. For all those who follow on Instant Weather Pro, watch this feature right here. As I back it up, you can see it pushing like this. It's actually, you can see it rotating. Watch. Do you see that? Let me know in the comments if you see that. You can actually see that. You can see, I don't know how to do my orientation of my hand. So I can't reach up to it. I need a big green screen, like a huge green screen, so I can actually just touch the radar and show you what I'm talking about. But where is it? Okay, like get my hand right. There we go. No, like this. There we go. Okay, so you can see it like it starts like this and it goes like that. So watch that line. You can really actually see this rotate in velocity. This is why velocity is so useful. It's so much more useful to see. Momay says, yeah, I can see the rotation.
Some random nerd on YouTube is saying they think
I love that name.
Yeah, it's great. Buoy 45003 caught a water spout on camera, Lake Huron. I don't know.
There's cameras on the buoys?
Possibly. I'm going to do a little bit of digging, but I wanted to bring that up to you before I went too far into it.
It caught a water spout? Oh, man. This could actually be it right here. There is pretty strong rotation. We've gone tornado potential. I can't do any more for Bruce Peninsula, but we said tornado potential on this. This could actually be little bookend vortex happening right here. Yeah, it is definitely tight. Oh, new update. Yeah, I don't like what's happening for Bruce Peninsula. If you're in the Bruce Peninsula, please take shelter with that storm.
I also want to mention our good friend Dave Matthew is on that storm near Coldwater.
Which one, Aurelia?
He sent me an update.
Okay.
The Aurelia one. And he said there's lowering on the back edge of it.
Okay. It's good to know. Thank you, Dave. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. What buoy was that, says Liam?
45003. I'm sharing the pictures to the team chat right now.
I'm asking Travis if he's going live. Let's see if I can pull it up here. Highwaysandhailstones.com.
I believe that squall warning was extended. Yeah, to the southern part of Georgian Bay now for water spout potential.
Oh, Travis says he's not live today. He's just going to send photos. Sorry, 1 sec. One second. Just sending something to Travis. Okay. All right, I'm back. I didn't go anywhere, but I'm back. So what's happening here? We've got storms firing over Midland at the moment. Got storms over by Minden. This signature over here by Bon Echo looks absolutely ridiculous. Please take shelter if you're in the Bon Echo area. The storm continues to show rotation. The closest radar to it looks strange, but that's happened before. Tilt 2 looks really strong inflow, 115 kilometer an hour inflow on that storm. Upper level rotation is very strong on that storm right now, so it's very possible that that could come down to the surface and not necessarily be picked up by radar, because radar can be shooting pretty high up in the storm. The storms that are moving into Bruce Peninsula right now, through Bruce Peninsula at the moment, look definitely quite grumpy and definitely severe. So please be taking shelter in Bruce Peninsula as well. I really don't like what's happening still over Georgian Bay. Where was that buoy, by the way? Can somebody figure out exactly where that was? Was that over Georgian Bay, or you said it was Lake Huron?
Yeah, it's Lake Huron.
Oh boy, funnel cloud
South of
reported.
Manitoulin.
Where is this? In Saskatchewan right now at 3:33.
What are you looking at?
It looks. I'm looking at Twitter. I just saw on Twitter. If you look at hashtag SKStorm, possible funnel cloud. It looks pretty ragged. It might be Scud. It's interesting. Got to keep watching that though. Oh boy. The buoy station. Bonnie says the buoy station is 45003. And sorry, could we actually see the video of that? 32 nautical miles northeast of Alpena, Michigan.
There's no video. It's just photos in several different directions.
Oh, do the photos show a waterspout though?
What did Liam say? It was Minecraft level like quality or something.
Minecraft level quality? Oh no.
Yeah, it's
all
pretty
right.
pixelated, but
it's 8-bit. We got an 8-bit waterspout. .480p waterspout. Chris says yes, potato quality. Yeah, still very concerned with the storm that is moving into Bon Echo at the moment. If you're in, what is it? Cloyne?
Cloyne.
Cloyne. If you're in Cloyne, Bishop, Corners, Bon Echo. Thankfully, it seems like the storm is moving pretty slowly. Like in 6 minutes, it's barely gone from Gunter to Bon Echo. Oh, sorry, in 18 minutes. It's barely gone. But yeah, it's heading right towards Bon Echo, Cloyne, Fernley, Henderson, Coxvale, Seouls Corners, Arden, Central Frontenac, Charlotte Lake, Burke Settlement, Oso, Northbrook area, or north of Northbrook, so Bishop Corners area. Oh boy. Livy says potato ? It just means it's a terrible camera. It's a way of saying that a camera looks terrible. Like, you know, somebody sends you a photo and for some reason they took a photo that just looks absolutely awful. It's like they took it with a potato. A potato camera. Do you mean this one right here? Not this perfectly classic supercell here. A different one? Okay. Yeah. This one? Okay, yeah. No, it is interesting. And speaking of, what about this bow line, though? Look at this bow. I wonder what this is ultimately going to be considered, because it is turning into a big bow here. Uh-oh. I wonder how far this thing's going to go and how strong it's going to be. It might slip under the ratio category here, but I mean, it is a big, strong bow with incredibly strong winds pushing to the east. Yeah, that is an absolute monster. If you are anywhere near the, if you're anywhere near Val-d'Or with these storms, I mean, yeah, this is really bad right here too, by the way. You saw this rotation here before, right here. That rotation was clear as day, but watch this here. One sec, let me stop this as soon as it gets there. This is that very classic supercell heading towards Nanadonok. Nanadonok, something like that. Very strong rotation, or very clear rotation. Maybe not super strong, but very clear rotation, and a very classic hook echo. I wouldn't be surprised if that produces tornado pretty soon. That is, and kudos to the QSPC, which is the Quebec Storm Prediction Center. Kudos to them for being on the ball with the tornado warnings today. It's good. There's been many times we've seen tornadoes up here, and we don't see any warnings at all, but looks like they're on the ball today, so it's good. They're starting to hook near Bon Echo. Definitely hooking. We have a hook on that storm. This is the storm that is under a tornado warning from Environment Canada, and it is certainly a concern. I wouldn't be surprised if they extend the tornado warning to the east. It looks like it's starting to move to a little bit to the southeast, so it may miss Ottawa proper. It's tricked me before, like it was going, but it kind of looks like it's actually going to the southeast, so it's probably going to head towards Perth, I would think. Coxville, Perth, Stanleyville, Smith Falls, Athens, Westport, Central Frontenac maybe area, but definitely towards Coxville, Elphin, and Stanleyville, and Perth. Yeah, if you're in those areas, I'd be getting prepared with that storm, because it rotating supercell in a very strong environment. Oh, it looks like there was a squall warning for Georgian Bay now. Likely because of this particular cell right here. And yeah, squall warning for Georgian Bay, mentioning that water spouts are possible. And here's our line, folks. We knew this line was coming in. 5:36. I think that's pretty close to on time with the. I think it's pretty close to on time with the predictions. I would say that. Yes. Tammy says I'm in Témiscamingue, Quebec, below Ville Marie. Yeah, it's rough up there. It's been pretty rough up there today. Hopefully you're staying safe. Hope everybody's doing okay. This is a pretty rural area, but definitely some dangerous storms. Especially that supercell, this supercell right here. This is also showing strong rotation. Then we have another supercell to the west. There's just supercell city happening right now. I'm going to get rid of that polygon for Iroquois Falls. I'm going to get rid of that. There's so many polygons I need to close out here in one sec. Closing, closing, closing. I have so many tabs open. It's been a day of polygons. Okay, so just refresh all the different polygons we have there right now. So Sault Ste. Marie to Lee Burn. Let me see what's going on with that one. It kind of, actually looking at this list reminds me to check on certain storms. Okay, nothing going on in that one, so I'm going to get rid of it. And then severe thunderstorm potential towards Ottawa is questionable. It's going to go towards Ottawa. Looks like it might be going more towards the southeast now a little bit. Minor rotation detected to Sault Ste. Marie to St. Joseph Island. I think I'm going to also get rid of that one. Yep, I'm getting rid of that one. Okay. Subscription bug, the whole subscription bug thing, that's in the black box there. I'm going to get rid of that because it looks like we fixed it. Pick it a bang. All right. Take shelter at Iroquois Falls. I'm getting rid of. Let me go down here. Tornado potential. Armstrong, Englehart. Let's see here what's going on. If maybe there's some more storms happening in that area or not. Yeah, I really don't like what's happening over here in Quebec near Fire Ranger Camp. That looks like strong rotation. That's strong rotation. This storm looks nasty. I am going to get rid of that Englehart one, though, I think. Looks like the main part of the storm is to the east now, I think. Looks pretty nasty in Témiscamingue Shores at the moment. It certainly does. Everybody take a deep breath, by the way. I know we're all a little stressed out at the moment. Another little stressed out. Everybody take a deep breath. You ready? Take a deep breath. Everybody calm down. This can be stressful, but we're going to get through this. We got this. We know where the storms are. We're tracking them in real time. We're paying close attention to what's going on here. If you are holding your phone like this while you're watching the live stream, please turn it to the side. and it'll make the screen much bigger. If you want a huge thank you to those who have been following us on YouTube. So if you go to our YouTube channel, it's called Instant Weather on YouTube. If you can hit the subscribe button, hit the like button on the live stream, we really, really appreciate it. Yeah, really, really appreciate it if you could do that. It helps our live stream get to more people. So head over to YouTube, search for Instant Weather. Please give it a subscribe. Please give it a like on the live stream. And if you have YouTube on your TV, then you can put our live stream up on the television, and then that frees up your phone, it frees up your iPad, frees up your tablet, all that kind of stuff. And yeah, also big ups to our to our Twitch crew as well too. We are live on Twitch, so if you follow Twitch for video gaming or any of that kind of stuff, you can head over to Twitch and type Instant Weather, and we're on there as well too. So huge thank you to those who are part of our wonderful Twitch community. We're also live on Facebook. We're also live on. Are we live on Twitter? Not yet, but we might.
I didn't do Twitter
at some point, just so we can see the real
I
numbers.
like to direct people on there to YouTube.
That's fair.
Plus,
fair.
it's not really good for live streaming for our purposes.
Yeah, it's not
screen.
the greatest. True, and not the greatest bit rate and stuff. So.
Oh, there's a new tornado warning for North Frontenac, so I think that's a continuation of the Bancroft cell, Bon Echo Park.
One of our Twitch friends says, I remember Ontario Tornado Watch page. Yeah, we just renamed it. It's still the same page. It's just called Ontario Storm Watch now. And sorry, Brendan, what were you saying? Oh, boy.
The tornado warning has been extended eastward with that cell.
Sure it has. Look at this. This is a very strong couplet right now. Myers Cave area, Bon Echo. You need to be taking shelter with the storm. This is a rotating supercell under tornado warning. It has a very, very strong couplet on the lowest level of radar now. Yeah. Let's see what Tilt 2 looks like. Not great. Not great. Yeah. Rotation couplet on this storm. This is a very dangerous storm. See how it looks from King City. Oh, boy. That's looking rough. Bon Echo, take shelter, please, with that storm. Zoe just said the weather network is down. What do you mean? What do you mean by down? Like the TV station? Or do you mean their app? That wouldn't be good. Today would be a bad day for that to happen. This is why you need multiple sources, folks. Multiple sources. Weather network radar is down. They're saying, oh, the radar is down. Ah, okay. Everybody's confirming that it is down. That's been happening a lot lately. I swear, like the last 3 or 4 times that we've gone live in Ontario, people keep saying that it keeps happening. I'm not sure why.
I just checked and it's working for me.
Oh,
I found
a lot
it
of people
to be pretty glitchy.
Yeah, pretty intermittent. It happens. That sucks. I hope they get that solved. We have a friend there, Aiden. We hope he gets that taken care of. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't like the storm. Especially this freaky looking face here. But I don't like the storm over Georgian Bay heading into Parry Sound. It's really developing into this big, long multi-cell supercell like we thought it may have done. I think the NAM might be onto something. Look at this. Look at the winds right here. Catherine with the super chat. Thank you so much. Hi, Adam and team. I'm just logging on now, and I'm very curious how Minden area will be as I have to go out, or if I should just stay home and watch Bridgerton. Catherine, if this goes not just for Catherine, by the way, thank you for the super chat. It's very, very kind of you. Not just for Catherine, though, but for everybody. If you don't have to go out right now, like if you don't have a reason, you're like, I'm thinking of going for sushi, but I want to wait for Adam to tell me not to. Like the whole area is under a tornado watch, which means there's a chance. I mean, sushi's good. Don't get me wrong. There's a place in Barrie we love called Sakana House. It's great. But there used to be a place on Mulcaster Street that was amazing. What was it called again? I forget. But I think they had a fire there and they stopped. But no, and you know, and here's another thing too. You're like, oh, I'll just stay home and order skip the dishes, and now you're gonna make people go drive around in severe weather. If you're gonna do that, if there's no storms happening right now, then now would be the time to do that. But if there are storms happening, please don't. It's like, oh, I'd never go out to get food, but I'm gonna order skip the dishes and let somebody else risk their life
Well,
so
I
I
guess
can
we're
have my
not
food.
getting that sponsorship.
I was just gonna say, if we weren't live streaming right now, I would be watching Bridgerton. So I'm gonna go
Oh.
with that option. It's like,
Yeah, go
yes,
with the
stay
Bridgerton.
home.
Exactly.
Well, the second
It's
half
getting-
of season 3 just came out today, so why wouldn't you watch it?
That show is pretty spicy. My wife watches it.
But they should be
and
watching us instead.
I walked by
Just
once in
saying.
a while and go, "Oh my goodness!" By the way, I'm thinking this is rotation here in Lion's Head. It seems to be perfectly placed, right on the very edge, right on the very tip of. Let me actually get rid of this radar so I can see where. Oh, it's actually in the middle of Bruce Peninsula. It's not actually at the tip. By the way, it's so nice to have updated radar. It's great. Yeah, I really don't like what I'm seeing here in Lion's Head area. I've got a tornado potential polygon on that. I don't think I can do much more. But that is the latest update, and we are seeing rotation. Clark's Corners, Lion's Head. This could be potentially producing a tornado right now over Bruce Peninsula. I mean, that is a very strong signature. 96 kilometers on one side, 32 on the other. We've got pretty organized rotation. It happens to be right at this kind of little hooking area right now, going through Bruce Peninsula. I don't like the look of it at all. Ms. Esri says, there's no need to highlight your message. Adam won't see it, but there hasn't been much change for El Monte. No, there's no change for that area right now. A lot of people, like, I see like Kenzie Miller saying, Charlotte Lake, update, please. Everybody's saying their area and asking for updates. If we're not talking about your area, then you're probably okay.
Although
say
Charlotte
probably
Lake
because
is under the tornado warning.
Oh, there you go. I really don't like what's happening here near Myers Cave. But if we're not specifically mentioning your exact area, then chances are we're not too concerned with it. Now,
It should
you have
also
to
be
wait a while.
mentioned we have all the locations at the top of the stream for the tornado warning. So if your location's not listed up there, or you're not like near one of those locations, then you're likely fine right now. Other than severe
You're probably okay.
thunderstorm warnings.
Yeah, it's even better is download our free app, punch in your location, and check to see if you're under any alerts or any custom notifications from us. When we see something really interesting, we send out a custom polygon, and so if you're not seeing one of those from us, then doesn't mean you're out of the woods. Just means that storms aren't necessarily there yet. Yeah, I don't like what I'm seeing over Georgian Bay. This is going to be pretty strong for Parry Sound. Parry Sound is now under a severe thunderstorm warning. Again, Environment Canada on the ball today. Let's go. Let's go. I'm looking at a storm. I'm thinking about doing a polygon. Already a tornado warning. Already a polygon. Already a severe thunderstorm warning. Oh my goodness. This is you want to talk about a classic supercell, folks? I mean, if this isn't producing a tornado, then I don't know what it's doing. Look at this rotation. Look at this hook echo. This is a very classic supercell. It doesn't really get more classic than this. You've got forward flank downdraft, and then you've got your RFD, your rear flank downdraft. You've got a very strong hook echo here. You swipe over on Instant Weather Pro to see what's happening, and it couldn't be more of a very, very classic rotation signature here. Like this, if this isn't producing a tornado, I'd be shocked. Areas that are just north of Nanadonok, Nanadonok, on Highway 117 here. It's going to cross Highway 117. This is a very dangerous storm. I would not be surprised if that was producing a tornado right now in Quebec. So that's in Quebec. There's another area with rotation down here, east of Fire Ranger Camp. It also has strong rotation. Camp Isaac. A bunch of those camps right there. That's what concerned me because there's a camp. There's another supercell here southwest of Val-d'Or. And this is all in Quebec I'm showing you right now. And then there's this giant, huge Boeing line that is, I mean, it's just ridiculous. These storms in Quebec are unbelievably strong. I hope everybody's staying safe. I would not be surprised if ultimately we had several tornadoes touch down in Quebec. We are also concerned with what we're seeing down here in southern Ontario. Of course, we have a tornado-warned storm with a hook and a strong signature going through Bon Echo right now. I hope everybody in Bon Echo is okay. Myers Cave, Fernley, Coxvale, Burke Settlement, Henderson, these areas, Kirk Cove, Harlow, Myers Cave, I think I already said that, Kashwakamak Lake, Cloyne area.
Just bringing up a comment from YouTube.
Take shelter, folks, please. Yeah, comment from YouTube. 1 second, let me see it. Thank you so much for the super chat, Stuart. What is your prediction for a tornado for Ottawa later this evening? I don't know. That's my prediction. I don't know. It's hard to say for sure. This is turning into... I don't like the look of this storm, though. Look at the hook. We were just talking about the hook in the Quebec storm. Look at this. This now has a big hook on it. This is not heading towards Ottawa. It is going due east towards Perth. If you are in Perth, if you are in Coxvale, Burke Settlement, Robertsville, Zealand, Maberly, Christie Lake, Tay Valley, these are all areas in eastern Ontario. Glen Tay, Stanleyville, Harper, Perth. This is a rotating supercell. It's got a big hook echo on it. It is underneath a tornado warning. The hook is getting more pronounced. I don't like the look of this at all. I can't say Ottawa is going to get a storm or not. I mean, Ottawa has already had some rain. There's a chance you're going to get some lightning. You might see some storms. Chances of a tornado in Ottawa. Chances of a tornado in any specific location. It's like, is a tornado going to hit my house? That is like the most impossible thing to predict. The most impossible. We can say this area has a risk, but we can't be like, yeah, for sure. For sure it's going to hit this exact area. There's no possible way. But I appreciate your question, and thank you for the super chat.
Are like very narrow in the area that they affect.
Exactly.
So they
yeah.
can even,
I mean,
affect like one little neighborhood, and then the other neighborhood over doesn't get hit.
That's right. Across the street cannot be hit, and on this side of the street can be hit. You know, like we said Barrie has a chance of a tornado back in 2021. There's a chance that 99.8% of Barrie, or 99.9998% of Barrie did not get affected by that tornado, but 70 houses in the south end got destroyed, and it's considered an EF2. It was a very devastating tornado. So thankfully, I don't believe there's any fatalities from that one. So I don't like what I'm seeing here, which is near Gooderham, Highlands East area, Scott's Settlement. I'm seeing some upper level rotation on that storm from a distance. I'm going to flip back over to King City and see if we see any of it here. And yeah, King City's kind of showing it as well too now. Let's see which way it's going here. Kind of due east towards Faraday areas. Oh boy. Let's see here. Pink Lemon says, remember, if you're in a provincial park and a tornado warning is issued, go to the front office or a comfort station in your campground if possible. Don't stay in tents or motorhomes. That's right. Or those who live in trailer parks or anything like that. Don't stay in a trailer. Don't stay in anything that anything that's not sturdy. You need to get to a strong shelter if you're in the path of that one. Evan says take shelter Charbot Lake and north 10 kilometers. I really don't like the look of the storm. Where's Charbot Lake again? Let me double check.
It's in that red polygon, the tornado warning to the east, North Frontenac.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Let me see here. What is here? I see. So it's east of Arden. Oh, okay. It's, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Charbot Lake, definitely. Definitely take shelter Charbot Lake. All of these people that live here, clearly there's a lot of houses. Let's go right down to street level. Rotate. You can see Charbot Lake right now. It needs to be taking shelter with these storms. This is a very, very, very strong rotating supercell coming your way. Really don't like the look of it. Yeah, I don't like the look of that at all. Excuse me. All right. Give me 1 second in the background here, folks. I just got to do a few things. Okay. All right. Let me see here.
Seeing a report here that someone in Bon Echo said they got rain for 10 minutes. Nothing beyond that in the report, so hopefully it wasn't too bad.
Oh, good. That's fantastic news, for sure. Yeah, I don't like those Quebec cells. I'm going to flip over here 1 second. Where did that go? So okay, there we go. I'm going to flip the radar data over here right now from Instant Weather Pro. I'm just going to go jump into, take a look at this supercell in VirtuWeather at the moment. So we're going to take a look at it in 3D. So let's jump over to that right now and take a peek at that storm. And let's see if this pops up here. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. How about now? There we go. That should work. So this is the supercell that's happening right now. That is in Eastern Ontario. Let me just zoom in on this right now. So it is heading towards, like we said, heading towards Charbot Lake at the moment. And it is certainly a concern. I hope everybody's staying safe with it. As you can see, it's got a lot of blue sky around it right now. There is a lot for this storm to work with at the moment, and we hope everybody's staying safe in the path of it. If you're interested in 3D weather like this, head over to virtuweather.com, VIRTUWEATHER, virtuweather.com, and subscribe, and we'll let you know when the beta test of this is coming out. But the idea here will be to, you'll be able to check out storms in real time. This is based on real 3D radar data at the moment, and it'd be pretty cool to. You can spawn a car, you can go driving, and you can actually storm chase in real time in VirtuWeather. So we're all about raising awareness about tornadoes and severe weather. And if instead of playing like Fortnite, if you're playing a video game where you can actually see real storms in real time, then I think it's a pretty cool thing. So it's kind of it's a storm chasing simulator in a way. But anyways, this storm is looking exceedingly not good. So we hope everybody is staying safe in these areas right now. And let me just jump back into Instant Weather Pro as well. Speaking of Instant Weather Pro, Instant Weather Pro is available as well as a subscription. So we do have a free app. We have a free app called Instant Weather, and you can get that at instantweatherapp.com. 1 second here.
Adam, do you want to look
Yes.
at the Brit radar just to the northeast? It's an interesting shape on it. There's not a lot of velocity, but it's something to watch because it's moving right into that prime environment that we've been seeing on mesoscale analysis.
Yeah, I can go take a peek at that. Brit. Where is it again, sorry? Oh,
to the northeast. Whoa. That line is also impressive too, but there's like a little cell to the north of Brit.
Oh, to the north of Brit. Let's see. Oh, this little one with this tiny little hook?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't see much on velocity yet, but that is definitely a little baby supercell developing as well. I mean, everything today is supercells. This is just like, it's just nonstop supercell city here right now. I really don't like the look of this line. It still continues quite strong through Lion's Head. A very strong signature that carried through Lion's Head and to the east. Yeah, I'm not liking the look of that. Not at all. Okay. Yep. Okay. So let me just adjust something in the background here. Okay. Yeah, I really don't like the look of that velocity that's happening right there. Heading out over Georgian Bay. And this whole line is looking pretty darn grumpy. We could have some embedded QLC spin-ups on this line as well, too, which I don't like. Yeah, that line is looking quite nasty.
If you look at that line from King, there's definitely some upper-level rotation on it. It's a few different couplets.
Oh, yeah. I can see that, yeah. few different mesos here. Yeah, definitely some rotation there on that line. Yeah, I'm seeing that right now. Sorry, I was getting at, so we have our free app, Instant Weather, and then what I'm using right now is not part of our free app. It's called Instant Weather Pro. We built it for the Northern Tornadoes Project, Dr. David Sills out of Western University, for them to track tornadoes and hail across, track and verify tornadoes and hail across Canada. And of course, for us to use it to do, to track tornadoes and hail as well, and damaging winds, of course. Yeah, and so now we've actually launched it. We launched it as a beta last year, and we finally launched it as a not a beta, as a real-time, full-time product, not a beta test anymore. So we've launched that now. Huge thank you to all those who have subscribed. Looks like the tornado warning has ended for the Bon Echo area to the west, but it continues to the east as well too. So if you are in Kirk Cove, Big Gull Lake, if you're in Burke Settlement, Oso, Seouls Corners, Sharbut Lake, Mountain Grove, Central Frontenac, any of these areas here, you need to be taking shelter with this particular storm that is tracking to the east right now in eastern Ontario. So if you do want to subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, you can do so at instantweatherpro.com. Huge thank you to all those who have subscribed. It's $99 for the year, so it's like $8.25 a month. But it allows you to do things that no other app can do, which is pretty cool. Like be able to swipe back and forth between your rain data and your wind data, which is pretty cool. No Pro Radar app can do that other than Instant Weather Pro. We also have the fastest loading Canadian data. We've tested it versus every other Pro Radar app. By far, we're the fastest. In some cases, 2 minutes faster. So if you actually want to see where the storm is now and not where the storm was 5 minutes ago, you might want to consider subscribing to it as well too. And also too, Environment Canada alerts come up faster than any other app as well. So we have the fastest alerts, the fastest radar data. Now we actually have our US radar data is actually loading, in some cases, 20, 30 seconds faster than every other app as well too. So we call ourselves Instant Weather for a reason. Mainly to hold ourselves accountable so that we make sure everything is as fast as possible. But if you cannot afford Instant Weather Pro, it's all good. We have a free app. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com, or just go to the App Store and type Instant Weather, and you'll be able to download that for free. And it's a great app. It's got a 15-day forecast. It's got hourly product. It's got minute product. It's got radar that's currently working. It's got lots of great stuff. But this storm is just looking super, super nasty near Big Gull Lake, Coxvale, Sewell's Corners, Sharbut Lake, Oso, Ungava, Zealand, Burke Settlement. You need to be taking shelter immediately with that storm. We're seeing incredible inflow values here. 114 kilometers, 120 kilometers an hour rotation on this storm as well too. Under a tornado warning. It's got a hook. It is definitely a concerning supercell at this point in time. Thank you, Marissa, for posting on Ontario Storm Reports. You can see the storm over Bracebridge at this point in time that she's watching from Bracebridge at this point, and it's looking pretty nasty. Liam. Anyways, yeah. So a huge kudo to our dev team as well too for making sure that all this stuff is working great. Our dev team is brilliant, and I love them so much. And oh my goodness. Okay, I really don't like what's happening over Georgian Bay. It is getting bad. It is getting bad. Hold on. Yeah, this is starting to rotate hard. Going into Copperhead. I wonder if Go Home is in here somewhere. Manitou Dock, 7 Mile Narrows, Woods Bay, MacTier, Go Home. There's Go Home. I knew it was down there somewhere. These folks are no stranger to severe weather, and we're seeing strong rotation beginning to move that way. I'm going to do a polygon right now, because that is really kicking it up a notch. Let me just load that up right now here. I really don't like the look of that storm. It is beginning to rotate quite a bit, heading into areas south of Parry Sound. Big, strong rotation developing here right into, let's see exactly which way it's going. Going due east towards Copperhead and 7 Mile Narrows. So I'm going to put a polygon around that right now. Let's see here. Yeah, so it'll be going towards the MacTier area as well too. Yeah, that thing is a beast. Let's see here. Just south of Parry Sound. Yeah, it's going south of Perry Sound, right towards MacTier, basically. And to the south of that as well, too, potentially. Yeah, I really don't like the look of that storm. Okay, I'm going to go tornado potential on that right now. Excuse me. Tornado potential on this storm over Lake, or over Georgian Bay. Tracking east towards Copperhead. See what else is here. Copperhead, MacTier. Copperhead and MacTier. And Gordon Bay, of course, but I'll just put MacTier. And the MacTier area. And the timing here is going to be 6:10 date ON. Here we go. 6:10 right now. Notifying 1,167 people in the path of that one. Tornado potential on that storm coming off of Georgian Bay. I don't like the look of it at all. I do not like the look of that storm. It's really starting to ramp it up and rotate. How fast is it moving east? Fairly quickly. Let me double check on the storm tracks here. East at 36 knots. Yeah, upper level rotation being shown from Kbuff as well. Let's see what it looks like from... This is really close to the radar, and it's showing the rotation. Let's see what it looks like from... Oh, yeah. Yeah, Brennan, just like you were talking about, that upper level rotation is definitely kind of going down to the surface now. Let's see. See, the upper level is moving more towards Perry Sound, but the surface rotation, which is now even stronger, going right towards Copperhead. Yeah, you can really see it ramp there and there. Watch here. Yeah, this rotation right here, heading right in towards 7 Mile Narrows, Copperhead, Blackstone Lake. I don't like that storm. What else is happening down here?
You should check out Franktown right now.
You checking it out?
I'm not sure if you've seen the latest scan.
What's the... There's a new scan or 606?
That's the scan.
606. You mean this right here? Yeah, we already showed this on the stream. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Okay. I'm multitasking,
it's
so
super...
I'm jumping in and out.
No, it's okay. Under tornado warning from Environment Canada, which is great. I'm glad they did that. And Kyle on our team says, a friend of mine is working exactly between 7 Mile Narrows and Copperhead. Is there a sturdy shelter there somewhere? They still have time. I would just tell them to... Are they able to leave? I would just tell them to go east and find a sturdy shelter. Go east, find a sturdy shelter. Because it's still not there yet. He's not answering. Well, the storm hasn't got there yet. But if they don't have a sturdy... He builds mansions. Tell him to get inside the mansion and go to the basement. My goodness. That he needs to get to shelter immediately. Thank you so much for the super chat. Backwoods Buddha, appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Okay, so if he calling him, yeah, please do call him, Kyle. Yeah. And again, what I mentioned before, we don't recommend traveling with these storms at all.
There's an update on Brett, and there is a clear couplet over Georgian Bay right now. Like, clear as day.
Oh, yeah, this is a clear rotation couplet. This definitely has tornado potential. Kyle, you need to get your buddy to shelter immediately, because this is a rotation couplet heading directly towards 7 Mile Narrows and Copperhead. And I'm guessing he's building mansions right here. Tell him to get into the basement. And by the way, back to what I was saying before, I was saying, can you go east? Or only saying, if the storm's not even there yet, go. This is the idea of, like, if you're in a trailer park. The storm's not even there yet. Don't wait till the storm is there to go find a sturdy shelter. Before the storm even gets there, if you know that you can see it on radar and you're like, oh, well, it's like 3 or 4 towns over, it's still quite a ways away. This is the time to get out of a trailer park home, or get out of a tent, or to get out of camping and go find a sturdy shelter, because this isn't stuff we want to mess around with here, folks. This is pretty darn strong at the moment. This is likely a water spout. This is a very, very, very clear rotation couplet. As Brendan has mentioned, very strong rotation right now. probably a water spout. It's on multiple tilts, too. It's very clear. I knew this was going to be on multiple tilts. We put a tornado potential polygon on this one. I would not be surprised. Environment Canada issued a tornado warning. We've got rotation on multiple tilts here. This is likely producing a water spout at the moment, and this is about to move to the east, right towards 7 Mile Narrows and Copperhead. And I would not be shocked if this produces a tornado as it reaches the shore. It is a problem right now. Yeah, it certainly is. I'm going to check on machine learning and see what kind of percentages we're dealing with here. The storm that's southwest of Bancroft near Cardiff is machine learning is talking about a 6% chance of a tornado. The one that is near Plevna is 21% chance. Oh boy. The one that is over 22% chance that is over Georgian Bay. 22% chance of a tornado on that storm. Actually, 23% chance. Yeah, I don't like the look of this at all. This is a big, big problem for areas just to the south of Parry Sound. And so MacTier, eventually Port Carling, D-Bank, Utterson, Minette. This is such a strong...
water tornado warning just went out.
Perfect. EC on the ball. Let's go. Whoa, there's some videos from Stephanie LaFontaine. LaFontaine is from Belle Valley. Yeah, and it looks pretty wild. Brendan, can you hit play on some of those? We can see what she's filming there. I'm going to extend my polygon.
Just to clarify, I'm sure some
Bracebridge.
people in like Midland, Collingwood, Meaford, Owen Sound probably got the tornado warning because it's on Georgian Bay. So the concern is near Parry Sound. So if you're in like Midland, Collingwood, Meaford, Owen Sound, there isn't a concern for tornadoes right now.
I'm going to send tornado potential update all the way to Baysville, Bracebridge. I want to call your folks there, Bren.
I'm sure they're watching. They usually watch.
Cool. Hi, Brendan's parents. How you doing? Your son's awesome. Just in case you didn't know. We detected tornado potential with the storm over Georgian Bay tracking to the east. It is increasing. Let's see here. I'm actually going to go with strong tornado potential. Strong tornado risk. Oh boy. Strong tornado potential with the storm over Georgian Bay tracking to the east. It is increasing in strength. And please take shelter in its path. It will track through 7 Mile Narrows and the MacTier area. Latest update may have gotten weaker just before I went to send this notification out. It was definitely not as strong as it looked over the water. I mean, it is over the water still, sorry, but definitely not as strong as it was looking 1 frame ago. Let's see what Tilt 2 is showing. Tilt 2 still looks pretty darn good, though. Tilt 3 is still good. 2 is still good. Yeah. I'm going to leave my polygon for now. I'm not going to extend it to Bracebridge Gravenhurst just yet. I want to see how that storm evolves. Oh, there's a tornado warning for Georgian Bay. I see. Oh, okay. I thought the tornado
it's
warning
not
was for
land
on
yet.
land. All right. Yeah. That's just a Georgian Bay. So you'll notice, too, in our app, we wanted to make it very clear. You'll notice that when there's a tornado warning for like Lake Simcoe or for Lake Huron or Lake Erie or Lake Ontario or Georgian Bay in this case, you'll notice it says tornado warning, and then in brackets it says on water. And so that means it's the storm itself is located on the water. Definitely read the details of the tornado warning. It should say that the storm is over Georgian Bay, tracking to the east, yada, yada, yada. It's good to read those details. It's important because then you know exactly where it is and where it's going. Cody says there's a storm popping up near Sarnia. Yeah, severe thunderstorm warning in the U.S. on this storm that's kind of heading towards Sarnia here. Let's use Exeter here. I don't know why why is there a severe thunderstorm warning on it? Oh, because it had a little hail core. Yeah, there's a little pop-up storm heading towards Sarnia. It doesn't look too significant yet. Let me look at it from next route here. Yeah, it
The
doesn't look
tornado
too
warning
significant.
was extended on land to include Perry Sound now.
Perfect. Yeah, so again, I don't think Perry Sound is necessarily in the path of that. It's south of Perry Sound, really, is what we're focused on. Although, yeah, I just saw that tornado warning extend. There we go. Yeah, the main focus we're looking at is kind of south of Perry Sound. So 7 Mile Narrows and Copperhead. Kyle, did you get a hold of your buddy there? Holy moly, VTP is now a 6 in Muskoka. It's a 6. Gulp. Oh boy. I'm going to bring that up on the stream so you can see. I want to see if there's anything going on with... Okay, 1 second here. I'm going to bring this
Have
up on
you
the stream so
seen
you can see.
that supercells at 12 in Bruce County?
How about this? The storm that's moving south of Perry Sound is a 46% chance of a tornado. 46. That is not small. It's still a 24% risk of a tornado over by Bon Echo.
By the strong environment too.
Yeah, and for good reason. Yeah. Okay. So still seeing a tail on this tornado warned storm in eastern Ontario, east of Coxvale, Burke Settlement, and but I'm not seeing a super duper strong rotation. But I am seeing. Oh, yeah, it's kind of showing up on tilt 2. And what tilt 3? Not so much. Hard to say if that's noise or not. It's kind of getting into a noisy area right here, because actually that would probably be fixed. Because this is getting right into one of these radio frequency beams, and so this might actually get fixed on velocity eventually. That could be cutting out what we're trying to see here, so that could be messing with it right now because there is quite a hook. There's still a hook on the storm. It's actually become a little bit more clean, a nice clean skinny hook, which is not a good thing. Heading towards Burke Settlement, Maberly, Tay Valley, and that storm near Mississippi Station in eastern Ontario. That one is a problem at the moment. Yeah, Connor's talking about it as well, too. He says it's heading southeast towards Highway 7 around Maberly and WEMYSS. Wames. And that's a problem. And that's machine learning says 24% chance of a tornado on that one right now. But the storm that's heading south of Perry Sound, 46% chance of a tornado on that storm. Whoa. Okay, so we've got 3 tornado warnings right now. 1 for Georgian Bay, 1 for the Perry Sound area, and 1 for areas west of Perth. And that is just in southern Ontario. We have tornado warnings in Quebec here on multiple grumpy-looking supercells that are traveling through. Oh, this rotation just continues to be absolutely textbook. Oh, my goodness. Textbook. We talk about rotation couplet, folks. It's right here. This is what you want to look at right here. Bright on both sides. So not like, like some people go, people send me messages sometimes and they say, is this rotation? I'm like, well, I guess so. But it's like 10 kilometers on one side and 12 kilometers on the other side. So it's 22 kilometers of rotation an hour. 22 kilometers an hour. Not great. But then we have something like this: 110 kilometers here and 32.4. So you have 142 kilometer an hour VROT rotation. So you combine the direction of one and the direction of the other, and you combine it to figure out what the rotation is. But that is a very, very clear rotation couplet that is in Quebec still. This is southeast of Lac-Simon, tracking to, looks like it's continuing to track to the east. And so our thoughts are with those in Quebec. There are some big, big, nasty storms continuing across many regions of Quebec here. Fire Ranger Camp again getting into potential downburst. Very, very, very strong winds being picked up on radar. And also over here as well, too. Extremely strong wind gusts on the backside of that storm. This is up in pretty rural Quebec areas, but still, people might be affected by it. I don't think this storm's going to get to that derecho level because it seems like it's weakening that big bow echo. So it would have to travel, I think, a lot farther to be considered a derecho. So yeah, it looked pretty darn good there with 130 kilometer an hour winds for a bit. But yeah, hopefully that continues to weaken. And that was the same storm that went through kind of Timmins and to the east. Okay, folks, here we go. We've got dangerous storm coming off of Georgian Bay at the moment. Amanda says, Adam, I know you're busy, Adam, but I have a bad anxiety with storms. Would just love to know if it's going to get serious here in Markdale. Yikes, thanks for all you guys do, XOXO. Markdale? Is that down by the GTA?
No, Markdale is near Georgian Bay, near Owenstown,
okay.
I believe.
Markdale, Ontario. Okay, let me double check. And now that I've answered your question, Amanda, that means every single person is going to ask what their location. But I'm going to just check one right now. Markdale. Yeah, there's a big line of storms coming off of Georgian Bay. There's a big line of storms west of Owen Sound right now that's going to head down towards you. It's hard to say what exactly it's going to bring your way, but damaging wind gusts could be possible. There is some embedded rotation in there. So there is somewhat of a tornado risk. It's not a guarantee that you're going to see a tornado or damaging wind gusts in your neighborhood, but it is possible. Yeah, still not liking what I'm seeing south of Parry Sound here. Not liking it at all. Nope. No, I'm not. Hopefully that answers your question. Again, sorry, folks, I can't answer every single question of your area, but I'll try our best. Or continue to watch.
Also mention there's some interesting storms popping up to the east of Bracebridge right now. Definitely something to watch as it moves in that prime environment.
Into the, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I was going to bring up VTP here to show folks what the violent tornado parameter is right now. There's no labels on this map, but hold on, let me see what this looks like. There we go. That's a perfect one. Okay. This is the VTP. It's the violent tornado parameter. Now, surprisingly, it's not that strong over by that storm in eastern Ontario. It's actually, there's a bunch of, let me get my mouse here. There's a bunch of inhibition. That's the storm in eastern Ontario right now, east of Bon Echo. And there's a bunch of blue inhibition here, so the VTP is not that strong. However, it's a 6 in areas east of Parry Sound, Muskoka, and maybe into the Haliburton Highlands. Yeah, and then right now over Owen Sound, it's a 2. And then this orange one is a 1, and then everything else is a 0.5 and a 0.25. But it is possible that's going to increase. So let's look what it was 4 hours ago, 2 hours ago, and now. But a 6, that is that Muskoka into Algonquin area. That is the definitely the highest we're seeing right now. Maxis says, please check the storm near CASLA, now extremely strong rotation. CASLA. Where's that again? Oh, in Quebec? Yeah. No, I know. We've been watching it. It's ridiculous. Like, look at this. Oh, my goodness. This one is, I think he's talking about this one. This one is ridiculous as well, too. This is still in my tornado potential polygon. Is this not tornado warned right now? No, it's outside of the tornado warning. Come on, Adam. QSPC. Yes?
Adam, switch back to radar from your...
my bad. Sorry. I know. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Huge, very, very. You want to talk about rotation couplet? Remember I was talking about how classic this rotation couplet is? How about this one? This one is ridiculous. 98.64 versus 43. 101 versus 138. This is very, very strong rotation right now. It is heading east towards SAKITAWABIKAK. Not even going to try that one. But if you're in that area, if you're in Grand Detour, if you're in those areas right now, this is just an absolutely stunningly strong rotation couplet. It's still inside my tornado potential polygon. Barely. Oh my goodness. Good call, by the way, whoever told us to put that radar up on the screen. Appreciate your help. Heather says, hit the like button, people. Thumbs up. Yeah, if you're watching us on YouTube, or you're watching us on Facebook, or you're watching us on Twitch, if you could hit the like button. Is there a like button on Twitch? I think so. Anyways, if you give us a follow on Twitch, if you could hit the like button on YouTube, if you could hit the subscribe button, we would sincerely appreciate it. It helps us get the word out to more folks.
We currently have over 5,000 people watching us on YouTube.
Good. I like it. Actually, in total, we have 7157 if you include Facebook and YouTube. But we appreciate folks coming over to YouTube. The more we can build up our YouTube channel, we actually surpassed 20,000 followers now. It's great. The more we can build up our YouTube channel.
Let me check the update. How many we have now? We're at 22,500 now.
Wow, nice. 22.5. Sweet.
Like
Let's try to get to 30 today, folks. We can do it. Let's go. We can get 25. We can get to 30. The more we build up our YouTube channel, the more YouTube is going to start recommending us more, and the more we're going to be able to get the word out to more people.
Clearly, that's
our entire
working.
goal. It seems to be working. Yeah, it does seem to be working. Our entire goal is to raise awareness about tornadoes and severe weather, and the more people we can reach equals the better chance we have of doing that. If you are you're south of Val-d'Or right now, you're anywhere near these storms, these are incredibly dangerous. I see all these camps over here. I really hope people aren't camping with this potentially violent tornado-producing storm. I mean, I can't confirm that it's a tornado on the ground right now, but it sure looks absolutely disgustingly strong. I don't think I've seen a rotation couplet like that in a while. So yeah, if you're anywhere near these areas, multiple dangerous storms in Quebec at the moment. Our thoughts are with all those there. We're going to double check on Georgian Bay right now. It looks like it is possible some of the rotation, that really strong rotation we saw earlier, may be breaking up a bit. It's possible. It's not for sure, but it may be breaking up a bit south of Parry Sound. So that would be good news for Kyle's friend. Sorry, did Kyle? Did Kyle ever
Kyle
find
responded.
out if
Update on my friend. He's in a house with a basement, and he's down there.
Ah, perfect. That's fantastic. That's great. Yeah. I don't like what I'm seeing over near Wyerton at the moment as well, too. Let's take a look at that from Britt. Yeah, there's some really strong signals coming into Sauble Beach right now. Sauble Beach is under a severe thunderstorm warning. Owen Sound is under a severe thunderstorm warning. I don't like the look of what I'm seeing on this storm here. Really, really noisy, but some really strong values and some minor rotation as well. I'm going to go check on Eastern Ontario as well. Like, we're having a hard time just covering Ontario and Quebec at the moment. I feel for the storm broadcasters in the storm broadcasters right now that are in the U.S. and they have to cover like multiple states, and there's like multiple tornado watches, and there's all like they're like going back and forth between different states across an entire continent. Yeah, my thoughts are with them, because that is so much multitasking and extra stress trying to be able to deal with that. So, I mean, we're just trying our best to cover Ontario. Like, I'm like, oh, I got to go to Eastern Ontario, got to go back to Georgian Bay, I got to go up to Quebec, back to Georgian Bay, back to Eastern Ontario. Oh, boy. That's a lot. Someone's asking about North Bay. Mary says, we are sheltering in a tin roof bathroom at Hope Bay, says Mary. Tin roof bathroom. I hope you're staying safe. Hope Bay. Let me see where that is exactly. Hope Bay, Ontario.
We're getting some interesting report about our app. So apparently some people have updated, but the location search is already maxed out. I don't know if that's possible because we've switched.
No, it should be fine. Are you sure they've updated? It should be working. Let me
Just
see. I'll double check.
relaying what Alana's
Let me say
saying.
Perry
She
Sound.
says
I'll try
multiple
Perry Sound.
people.
It's working for me. Perry Sound. It just worked for me. Maybe restart the app.
I'll check mine.
Do I have? I've got 720. Yeah, I've got 720, and I just checked and it worked fine. Maybe restart the app. It should work. Location search should be fine.
Yeah, working for me.
Working for me. Maybe they're on Android. Are they on Android or are they on Apple? I don't know why machine learning has gone this strong, but on the Perry Sound cell, they have gone to 57% chance of a tornado on this storm. 57? I mean, I'm not even... It could be maybe because of this, what might be noise. I hope this is noise. If this isn't noise, then this could be actually really strong rotation. But it might be because of this that they've gone to 57. This actually looks like a couplet. Let me go to tilt 2 here. So there is rotation right there. Go to tilt 3. Yeah. Tilt 4. Yeah. Okay, so
Could
there's rotation.
be,
Rotation.
King looks
Rotation.
pretty strong.
This might actually be.
higher up
This
in
might
the
actually be
storm.
a couplet. I thought this was noise. This might actually be a couplet.
Yeah, there's a couplet on King in that area.
Rousseau Road, Seguin, Port Cockburn, Hammer Bay, Gordon Bay, Blackstone Lake. This actually might be a couplet on this storm. And if that's the case, this could potentially be producing a tornado. Rosso, Bent River, Bear Cave. This is all under a tornado warning, of course. I don't like the look of that. Machine learning is very excited about that storm, almost maxing
The
out because the max
tornado
is
warning out east has been ended. It was just ended.
Okay, let me hit refresh. They have ended it, yeah. They've ended it, and even though the storm still kind of has a little tiny hook to it, they downgraded it to a severe thunderstorm warning. Did the severe thunderstorm warning mention the risk of a tornado? I bet you it did,
Let me
but that's just a
check.
guess.
No,
That's
it
just a
didn't.
guess because it's still got a hook. Maybe it's because the environment out here isn't as strong. Maybe I don't know. They're not expecting it to continue strong. This one south of Bancroft is looking pretty grumpy over by Coe Hill. Could be next in line. Let's go to KTYX, the US radar, and see. If you're using the swiping tool on Instant Weather Pro, by the way, always click the, if you notice it highlights stuff sometimes and then it becomes a little kind of annoying to use. If you just click where it says Instant Weather at the top of the screen, then it'll just clear your mouse and then you can swipe again. It's no problem. But sometimes it highlights stuff and you just have to click away. We'll fix that. It's annoying. It can be fixed. If it's annoying, it can be fixed. Let's see here. Yeah. We just got a new update on the Perry Sound storm. Looks like some pretty strong winds just east of Perry Sound. 82 kilometers an hour. This could still be considered rotation down here east of Copper Bay. And it looks like we might have some rotation out over Georgian Bay. And here we go. What time is it now? 6:38. Yeah, it sounds about right. I thought the storms may be rolling into Barrie. Some of the models said about 7. Some said earlier, but some said 7 o'clock-ish. And, I don't really like what's going on heading towards Owen Sound right now. Let's go take a look at that from Brit. That might give us a better idea. What's going on right here? Georgian Bluffs, Owen Sound. Big strong storms coming in from the west. New storm development to the south. Let's go take a look at Sarnia. Sarnia is now under a severe thunderstorm warning. Likely because it was severe thunderstorm warning on the U.S. side. But yeah, some pretty strong winds in there for Sarnia. Not seeing any rotation at all. Just some pretty gusty winds and some heavy rain. So Sarnia is now under a severe thunderstorm warning. And it looks like there are some storms moving potentially into the Detroit area. Let's hit play on that and take a peek. Yeah, Essex County might see some storms. I think maybe Windsor's going to see some rain, but I don't think you're going to see much more than that. Unless it does strengthen, which is very possible. It could strengthen over the next little while. Oh boy. Somebody's asking if there's a tornado warning in Barrie. There's not. There's only tornado warning over Georgian Bay at the moment. And for the Parry Sound areas.
Tornado watch, though.
There is a tornado watch. Remember, watch for a warning. If you want to remember how it goes, it's watch for a warning. There you go. Watch for a warning. Here we go. There's your poutine watch on the left-hand side. And there is your poutine warning on the right-hand side. Watch means you have the ingredients available. Warning means take shelter now and eat your poutine. I think that's what that means. I'm
such a Canadian stream. Timbits.
Yeah, we're talking about Toonie and Timbits and
looks like the tornado warning has been dropped for Parry Sound, so there's no more tornado warnings in effect right now.
Interesting. This Cohill storm right here in Eastern Ontario, I'm not liking. Probably going to send out a polygon on that one. Although it is inside of my previous polygon that says rotation detected. So I could just leave that up, but that's going to be confusing for folks that there's another storm. Yeah, it's showing strong inflow on the backside of that one. And let's see here where that is. That's going into Cohill right now. Yeah, Cohill, Limerick again. Here we go. All right, new polygon for Eastern Ontario. I don't want to forget about that storm to the east, though, because it still does have a little tail on it near Maberly. They did drop the tornado warning on that one, but I'm still keeping an eye on that storm. It's still under severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada. Still 41% chance of a tornado based on machine learning over the Parry Sound storm. So, oh boy.
Looks like a severe thunderstorm warning was issued in deep southwestern Ontario for Sarnia.
Yeah, I just said that.
Yeah, don't mind me. I'm not paying attention half the time.
That's okay.
I'm doing other stuff.
No worries. Lots of stuff going on here. All right, I'm going to send a new polygon almost over my exact same area that is near Limerick. So new storm near Limerick. 1 second here. Near Cohill. Yeah. Near Cohill, west of Limerick. Let me just make sure I'm in the right. Near northeast of Apsley. That's the right one. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that one is going to the east, and I'm going to highlight that and do another polygon here over towards Charlotte Lake. And over here. Rotation is now developing on this storm. Slightly moving to the northeast. I'm going to back this polygon up a little bit. I'm not going to go as far as Charlotte Lake here. I'm just going to a little bit. You can't see what I'm doing, but anyways. I'm trying to describe it for all of you. For all of our podcast listeners. We don't have a podcast. Should we have a podcast? Let us know. We've detected rotation on this storm near Cohill, tracking to the east.
I think you would make a good podcast host.
Oh, thanks.
I don't think that was supposed to be a compliment.
Did you say I would make a... Are you saying I have a face for radio? So,
yeah, I think he's saying you have a face for radio.
No, I was saying you just keep going on and on. So you would work well in a podcast format.
Perfect. This is like a video podcast. It's like almost like a video cast.
It's like a joke on the internet how there should be like licenses required for people who make podcasts. Because too many people have podcasts that shouldn't.
Everybody's got a podcast. I listen to a lot of podcasts. We've detected rotation on the storm near Cohill, tracking to the east towards Martin's Landing, maybe? Martin's Landing, etc. And the time here is going to be 6:44. Not for long. I better send this out quick, or it's going to be 6:45. 10 seconds. Here we go. Okay, I sent it. 6:44. By the way, if you have subscribed to Instant Weather Pro, please be patient with Teresa. She has to send out the instructions by hand. So it's on obviously a first come, first serve basis, and she has to send those out by hand. So a huge thank you to Teresa for putting in all the effort to get those instructions to everybody for the Instant Weather Pro website, which we have that works on pretty much everything. Pretty much. Okay, so I've got my new polygon here, so I'm going to get rid of some of the other polygons. So let me go back to my little polygon situation here. Severe thunderstorm going towards Bancroft. The one that said severe thunderstorm potential towards Ottawa, I am going to get rid of that one because that storm is no longer going towards Ottawa at this point in time. There is a storm west of Arnprior that I'm watching, but it's looking pretty weak right now. You can see it at the top of the screen. Okay, tornado potential over Georgian Bay, MacTier, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to leave that one for now. Armstrong, Ingle, Hart, I'm going to get rid of that at the moment. Bruce Peninsula, Tobermory. Let's go take a look here. That Minden storm starting to kick it up. Oh boy, look at King City on that storm south of Bancroft. Yeah, it's starting to show the rotation as well, too, so I'm glad we posted that near Coe Hill. Coe Hill's starting to rotate. Another storm in that line. Starting to see some rotation, actually, here. Very faint, but south of Minden on that storm. I think I'm probably going to go minor rotation on that one as well. Then we've got this big, nasty line of storms. And I still don't like what I'm seeing over here by Wyerton from King City. Those are about equal distance to each other. It looks less bad from the Brit radar, but it looks pretty darn grumpy here from King City. If this is rotation, I'd be quite concerned. Oh, it's right at this part of the storm too, eh? And it's got, I mean, this could be because of the storm merging here to the south, but right now we've got 112 kilometers an hour on one side and 40 on the other. So 152 kilometer an hour, what could be a rotation signature. Let me go higher up in the storm and look. Not as present higher up in the storm. So it could just be convergence, maybe. It's hard to say. It could be these storms merging together. I see, like, did you notice that? So I'm like, when I move this around, all of a sudden you see how this is highlighted in blue. It's kind of annoying. Again, just click the instant weather banner at the top of the screen, and that will take that blue thing off. If you're using it on a desktop with a mouse like I am. If you're using Instant Weather Pro. How's everything holding up, though? Is everybody doing okay? What's going on let me know in the comments. How are you doing? You doing all right? Everybody all right? Sud says Exeter radar is the worst. It's so noisy. Yeah, it is super noisy. I know. It's brutal. I do want to do that. Notification for Minden. Minor rotation on that particular storm. Let me check machine learning to see what's going on with percentages here. That whole line that's coming from Wyerton and down, it's talking like 29% tornado potential on that one, but it's probably because of all that noise. Storm south of MacTier is 7% chance of a tornado. I don't know how, but the storm that's the Parry Sound storm, for some reason, machine learning has gone off the rails, and it says 60% chance of a tornado, which is this right here, which could, maybe it's not off the rails. Look at the winds on this. There is kind of a notch here as well. And there's big time winds. Oh, it's probably doing that. Again, Brennan made a good point. It's doing it because the environment is so strong here. VTP is at a 6. So I'm still quite concerned with this storm. And there's one over here in MacTier. That was the one that was at 7% chance. Also, too, it looks like, I don't know if this is going to happen like it did yesterday. It is very possible, actually, that the main line is going to take over these storms, and we're going to have merging happening. And sometimes when that merging, just like you see right here, when that merging happens, sometimes that's not a good thing. We do have some rotation here near Rosso on that storm. Really, really strong winds, though. 100 kilometers an hour, 90 kilometers an hour near Bear Cave and Rosso, Gordon Bay, and some rotation there as well, too. And what's this? Yeah, I don't like the look at that either. Or this. Christian Island is in the path now of some rotation. Yeah, I don't like the look of a lot of these storms. Let me go back to... Oh, boy. King City's really showing it off now. Yeah, King City's really seen rotation on the storm that is northwest of Christian Island. Sorry, that storm is actually moving to the northeast. So that part of the storm is not moving towards Christian Island. It's going right towards Go Home. Our friends in Go Home, they always end up getting these... They went home, and they end up getting these storms here. Oh, boy. So rotation tracking northeast towards Go Home at the moment. That will be within my tornado potential polygon, so I don't think I necessarily have to post another one there. I'll see what happens with that. The storm north of Owen Sound, I'm really not liking the look of. It looks like extremely strong winds up here. 108, 111 kilometers an hour from King City. If I go from Brit, is Brit further away? They're about equal distance. It's halfway between the radars right now, which is not helping. Brit does not look as strong as it does from King, but King is definitely picking up on this rotation couplet here on this storm that is tracking towards to the northeast towards Go Home. Environment Canada just issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Bracebridge, for Bala. This whole area is under severe thunderstorm warning. And yeah, Go Home, though. I'm seeing that rotation coming in right now, and that's not good. That is not good. Also, yeah, looking quite strong. East of Parry Sound, looking very, very strong. We should be getting a radar update pretty soon, I think. Or did we just get it? 48 and it's 51? Okay, that is the latest one, yeah. That is the latest one, okay. I gotta put my radar on a different screen so I'm not always looking to the right because it's starting to kill my neck. So I'm always looking that way. I should just turn my chair when I do it. Turn my whole torso. Anyways. This sounds like a me problem and not a you problem. I also want to get a standing desk, so this goes up so I don't just have to sit here for 8 hours. It would be nice if I had a standing desk. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Look at the lightning. My goodness. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I really don't like the look of this part of the storm that's over Rosso, heading towards Huntsville right now. It's just strengthening and strengthening, heading towards Huntsville. If you're in the Huntsville area right now, this is looking pretty grumpy. 53% chance of a tornado from machine learning on this one. Other people like to call machine learning AI, quote unquote, but what it actually is machine learning. Yeah, I'm not liking that right now. Stretching it out here. Everybody stretch, by the way. Let's do some stretching. Come on, let's go. It's time to stretch, everybody. All 6,271 of you. Please stretch it out. Oh. Lift your phone up. Stop looking down at your phone. Lift it up. Look down at your tablet. Try to lift it up to like up here somewhere so we're not just crushing our necks looking down. There is a Twitter account that I swear is listening to this live stream and then posting exactly what I'm saying. They say tornado potential, a strong storm is heading towards Huntsville with more than 50% chance of a tornado forming. Stay alert. I swear they just like literally came out of my mouth and went into their post. Okay. Anyways, that's okay though. It's all good. They're trying to raise awareness too, so I appreciate it. I swear though, it's like literally copied. That's fine. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with that. That's fine. Let's see here.
Are you though?
Okay. Sorry?
I said, are you though?
No, I'm actually good because it's, if people if they want to rip someone off, it preferred that it's the instant weather live stream. Rip us off. We're okay with it. We're good. Okay, so tracking towards Huntsville. Not liking that storm at all. And let's see here. Wasn't like that Coe storm either. Huntsville needs to take shelter with that storm. It is looking super, super duper grumpy. Potentially dangerous. Actually, probably quite dangerous heading directly towards Huntsville at the moment. Let's see here. Down towards kind of from Port Carling all the way up to Williamsport. Let me make sure exactly which way. Whoa. Huge. Whoa. Huge downburst signature. Maybe tornado. 117 kilometer an hour. That looked like something out of northeastern Ontario today. Heading directly towards take shelter right now. Tomlin Bluffs.
Whoa, at the same time.
Aspiden, Huntsville, Allensville, not Aliensville. Britannia
That's
Road, Canal.
Right where my cottage is.
Oh man, that's not good. That is not good. All right, so okay, 1 second here. Yeah, okay. So east of Rosso, heading right towards there, and it's Huntsville as well. Bent River. Is it gonna go north? This thing's gonna go north of Bracebridge. Yeah, so north of Bracebridge. Okay, I see right here. Just north of Port Carling. Yeah, Huntsville needs to take shelter immediately. That thing looks so strong. That is a very strong downburst. That's going to be bringing down trees. That's going to be causing big problems. You need to be taking shelter now on that storm. That is super, super strong kick up in signature. Could be a downburst, could be a tornado. Either or, it doesn't really matter. You need to be taking shelter now with that storm. It is super, super, super strong. I'm going to do a big update on that one. Huntsville needs to take shelter immediately. Strong damaging winds and tornado risk. Strong damaging winds and tornado risk. And tornado risk have been detected on the storm moving east towards Huntsville. The Huntsville area. Take shelter immediately. Oh my goodness, that is such a strong signature. 6:57 is the time. I'm sending that notification out right now. 6:57. 2,085 people in the path of that one on our app. I'm so grateful for the fact that we're able to give people a heads up with this kind of stuff. If you are east of Rosso, if you are in Hecla, Shannon Hall, Aspden Road, Tomlin Bluffs, Aspden, Ashworth, Stanleydale, Yearly, Etwell, Northern Shores, Ravenscliff, Centurion, Lefracombe, Haldane Hill. I can't pronounce anything. Why do I even try? Anyways, yeah, this could be a couplet right here as well. I don't know, but this is what looks like a significant downburst. 117 kilometer an hour wind gusts. This is actually pretty close to the radar station. It's not that far. Speaking of strong gusts, oh, that might be something odd going on there. I don't know. In Algonquin Park, that doesn't look good either. Looks like really strong winds in Algonquin Park. But it's weird. It's at like the north side of the storm. It's not really underneath the storm. But oh my goodness, that was strong. Okay. Okay, we have to, even when we see strong signatures like that, we still have to focus on other areas because there's storms everywhere. Oh my goodness, I really don't like what's happening heading into Balaclava right now. This looks super duper strong heading into Meaford. Really, really strong signature as well. I'm going to do another strong damaging winds and tornado risk polygon here for our friends. First, before I do that really quick, I just want to head over to Eastern Ontario. Just quick. Just want to take a look at that Coe Hill. Yeah, Coe Hill's still rotating near Limerick. And that little storm is still looking pretty grumpy near Minden. Okay, but I want to make sure. My wrist is killing me from moving the mouse around so much. Okay, where was I? Oh, my chair just fell apart. It's weird. It's like this back support thing that just like fell off. Okay. Anyways, where was I? I wanted to Owen Sound area, looking pretty gnarly at the moment. Yeah, I really don't like the look of that signature. Let me check it out from Brit. How's it look from Brit? Brit shows rotation a little bit, and King City's showing really, really strong wind gusts and some rotation, but 112, 114 kilometers an hour right here. Heading right towards Meaford at the moment. I don't like the look of this, so let me just pull up radar, and it is going right towards Meaford. So the strongest part of it is probably going to miss Owen Sound, although there is very strong winds to the west as well, so it's hard to say. This whole area is under severe thunderstorm warning. The really strong signature I'm seeing is definitely right here, but there could be damaging winds going to Owen Sound as well, too. All right, I'm going to do a polygon that covers Owen Sound. Owen Sound all the way to Meaford here. Okay, something like this. You can't see what I'm doing, but going due east towards Meaford-ish. Yeah. And it might end up heading towards Wasaga Beach. It might... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That's worse now. That is worse. Meaford needs to take shelter immediately with that storm. That is tornado potential. Never mind. I'm going tornado potential on that one. Yep. Which way is it going exactly? That might actually be going towards Collingwood. I'm going to redo my polygon here. One sec. Yeah, that might be going towards Collingwood and Wasaga Beach. Tornado potential in that storm. Oh boy, I'm going to go orange. I'm going to go tornado potential on the storm, moving east towards Meaford and eventually towards Collingwood, Saga Beach, etc. The timing here is going to be 7:02. Right on time. The her was right. Right on time. Okay, I sent that out right now. Matt says, even with rotation mainly on tilt 1. Yeah, it's. I've seen this signature before, though. We've seen this in the past. It looks really noisy, but it ends up really reflecting strong rotation here at low levels. Yeah, it's not really reflected in tilt 2 as much. And tilt 3, not as much, but it really is ramping up near the surface. I don't like the look of it at all. And there was some rotation from Brit as well. Yeah, look at Brit. I mean, look at this mesocyclone. Like, this is clearly rotation here. Let's see what Brit says up higher up. Not as much. It's really low level right now, but it's definitely rotating. Right on the edge of that line. Could be a QLCS spin up potentially. But yeah, it's definitely showing. And Huntsville again. Huntsville needs to take shelter immediately with that one. Yeah, sometimes you don't necessarily need to have rotation all the way up. We're talking like a really, really deep level rotation if you have it all the way up, but it could start lower level and then the rotation could potentially work its way up. We'll see. Doesn't always come from top down. It could be stuff with Georgian Bay. It could be lake breezes. You know, this could be a lake breeze right here that's interacting with that storm and just like making the bottom of it rotate really fast. And again, it's being reflected by 2 radars very clearly. So yeah, Meaford needs to take shelter with that one right now. is not looking good. Yeah, not looking good at all. So we want tornado potential on that line because it's really kicking it up a notch, especially on that cell. The tornado potential polygon goes a little bit further out, but especially that cell going through Meaford towards Collingwood. We did extend it a little bit further to the south for Owen Sound and that type of area as well too, but the main risk is going to be Meaford at the moment. Matt says, thanks for clarifying. No worries. Yeah. I've seen those signatures before where they look like so noisy, but you're like, ooh, and then they ended up producing. So, yeah, I don't like seeing those signatures at all. Let's see what machine learning thinks about that storm. Let's see what our friend machine learning thinks. It thinks that that storm has a 36% chance of a tornado. 36. Not good. Everybody drink your nuts. I dropped a few. Drink your nuts, folks. Get to safety. Not in that order. Get to safety first. Drink your nuts second. That's right. That is the... We want to make sure that everybody's taking the right steps. Shelter. Nuts. Shelter your nuts, folks. This is looking pretty intense right now. I'm really not liking what's going into Meaford at the moment. It looks pretty darn strong. Let's go to Eastern Ontario. I also don't like this, too. There's that rotation we talked about heading up towards Go Home. It seems to kind of still be hanging out right now. It's not super duper organized, but it's definitely there. Someone was asking about Parry Sound. I think you're probably okay right now. Yeah, Parry Sound's fine. You're good to go. Storm's east of you. Huntsville, not so much. Huntsville looks super, super duper strong. We've got a downburst heading right into Huntsville at the moment. 105.84 kilometers an hour are the winds on radar. It looks super duper strong. I really don't like the look of that Huntsville storm. I hope everybody's takes shelter with it right now. I would not be surprised if it's bringing trees down and causing havoc in that area at the moment. Looks like that storm west of Bon Echo has started to weaken, and the storm that went over Perth is also weakened. The one they took the tornado warning off of, that's weakening, and the one to the west is weakening as well too, which is good. I don't think the environment is that as strong over here, although this Minden storm, hold on a tick. Hold on just a minute.
I don't want
What?
to interrupt you on that, but Huntsville is crazy, the latest update.
Oh my God. I really hope folks in Huntsville are taking shelter. This could be a tornado. This could be a downburst. It doesn't matter what it's classified as. This is an absolutely super duper strong signature. 107 kilometers an hour, 111, 109. This is likely producing big time damage going through southern Huntsville at the moment, parts of Huntsville as well. I mean, Huntsville proper is like not even the main part of the storm, and it's at 94.68. South of Huntsville, Martins area, Britannia Road, Allensville, heading towards Bonavista. Eventually towards, let's see exactly which way it's going. It got weaker for a sec, and then boom, and then even stronger now. Heading towards Birkendale, Dorset, Big Win, New Home. This is really, really strong. That is likely a super, super duper strong downburst or potentially a tornado. It's hard to tell with this kind of noise. You never know if that's rotation or that's rotation. It's kind of tricky here. But there's also hail right in here. So there's hail inside of the storm. So you've got 111 kilometer an hour winds and hail at the same time. When I talk about wind-driven hail, that is not good. That is super dangerous. Billy Pickles on Twitter says, power out in Owen Sound on cell heading east towards Meaford, towards Collingwood. Very strong storm. Yeah, power out is potentially producing a tornado right now. And some of the photos coming in are absolutely... The shelf clouds coming in on these storms look so grumpy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'd like to see machine learning on this storm. That Huntsville storm has a 50% chance of a tornado, 71% chance of damaging winds. That is not good. That's an extremely strong storm. Extremely strong. I mean, they might think it's a downburst, but I mean, I'd still throw a Tor War on that thing. Like, who cares what the classification of it is? You need to take shelter immediately with that storm. It looks so strong.
Hey, we're doing
This
so
storm-
well with the warnings.
Yeah, but I mean, again, they think it's a downburst. The downburst is not necessarily a tornado warning, but I mean, when
Although,
it's that strong.
I wonder if they've updated the warning so it triggers the alert ready.
Oh, probably. That's a good point. As long as it triggers like people's cell phones. Look at the hook on Meaford. So we have a hook, and we've got this strong low-level rotation. We've got strong winds and low-level rotation on the Meaford storm. We've got reports of power outages from it. It's hooking. It's a hooking part of the segment. It should hopefully move over Georgian Bay and not affect Collingwood. There is a storm just north of Collingwood, but that's not the problem. The problem is the storm over by Meaford right now. It looks like it's going to affect Thornbury, but it may miss Collingwood. It may not. It's probably heading towards Wasaga Beach right now.
Looks like Owen Sound got slammed. Large trees down, power outages.
Yeah, Owen Sound's 98 kilometer an hour winds as well, too, on that cell. So clearly King City's onto it. I'm glad I included that in my tornado potential polygon because I saw the 98 to the left and decided to include Owen Sound. And there you go. I mean, it might not have been a tornado. It might have been a downburst, but again, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like if you're like standing in front of a storm and it's throwing a giant tree at you, you're not like, is it rotating or is it just straight line winds? You don't care. There's a tree falling towards you. Don't care what it's classified as. It matters for historical purposes. In the moment, not so much. Not so much. Huntsville needs to take shelter immediately. I hope you already are. Lake of Bays needs to take shelter. Canal, Britannia, North Portage, Bonavista. The problem with storms, in Manitoba, there's a lot of space between towns. There's a lot of rural areas like we were tracking yesterday. But here, it is just population everywhere. This is just populated area. You can't get away from the population here. So much population in this area. So when you have big, strong storms like this moving through areas, you know it's affecting people's lives. And that's not great. I hope everybody's staying safe.
Adam,
These are some
Lindsay
strong
shared
storms.
a good hail report in our hail chat if you want to take a peek at it.
Oh, sure. I can take a look. Yeah. Oh, I see that. Yeah. Where's that? Port Carling? Huge hail in Port Carling. Yeah. Oh, boy. Yeah, it looks like about Toonie size, I would say. Roughly. Yeah, that's not good. Hopefully everybody's all right in the Port Carling area with that one. Oh boy, we've got some big time storms. And they are dangerous, folks. Oh, look at this question. Barrie done for storms today? No, these storms are coming right towards Barrie. What are you talking about? This is a giant, look at this giant line of storms. Okay, here's Barrie.
Barrie hasn't even started.
Yeah, Barrie hasn't even started yet. This is just going. Like,
There's
look at
even
the
a little storm north of Barrie.
Yeah, we got a tiny little baby storm there, but that's not the problem. The problem is this line of damaging wind gusts and tornado risk that is tracking to the east. So, yeah, Barrie is not done. Barrie hasn't even started. Yeah. Big, strong winds still going through the Meaford area. It looks like Owen Sound got rocked from that storm as well, too. Lots of trees down. We're hearing damage. I wouldn't be surprised if there's significant damage in Huntsville as well right now. Here's the latest update. Now, this makes me think more tornadic, because I've seen these signatures before in this area, and this makes me think this could be more of a tornado signature. Because when you just have a downburst, it's like
at it from King, there's a clear couplet.
I know I just saw that 2 seconds ago. You're right. If you look at it from here, there's a clear rotation. I think this Huntsville storm could actually be a tornado and not a downburst. And that's a problem. Severe thunderstorm warning on that right now. No tornado warning on that. I wouldn't be surprised if that changed once I see this image, because in the past we've seen images like this before. Look at Tilt 2. Oh my goodness. Tilt 2 is ridiculous. What's Tilt 3 doing? Oh my goodness. Tilt 4. Yeah, this could actually be not a downburst signature, but a tornado signature here. So this could actually be potentially a very large tornado here going through the Huntsville area. We've seen signatures like this before where it looks super noisy and all clustered and messed up. And and that's not good. So that could actually be a large tornado. That would not be good. Large tornado. Oh my goodness. Is anybody in the Huntsville area? If it's safe to do so, can you let us know what you experienced? Please let us know in the comments. I hope everybody's okay, because that is just looking ridiculous. Oh boy. Someone said, what is Tilt 2, 3, and 4? Looking up higher in the storm. So radar scans like the lowest level first. Actually, it scans the highest level first, and then it goes all the way down. So it starts at Tilt 17 and works its way down. So the very last frame it produces before it sends out the 6-minute update is going to be the lowest level. They do that on purpose, which is actually pretty smart. So the lowest level of the storm is going to be Tilt 1, and then Tilt 2, Tilt 3, Tilt 4, Tilt 5, Tilt 6. It's the radar tilting and scanning. Power's back on in the east side of Owen Sound. Thank you so much, DB. Appreciate it. Jasmine said, Huntsville here, no tornado from hospital perspective. Okay, so maybe it is downburst. It looks unbelievable. It's very windy in Huntsville. Yeah, I think so.
The hospital is on the north end of Huntsville, and this couplet looks to be the south end.
That's right. This is the south end of Huntsville, more so down towards Britannia Road and New Home. But yeah, I mean, that's good to hear that we haven't heard of a touchdown in Huntsville proper. But that is significant. That is just a significant signature. And tracking to the east still could be a downburst. It's just looking really, really messy on radar. I've seen signatures like this before that ended up, after all the investigations are done, ended up being a tornado. So tornado risk, but also, of course, damaging wind downburst risk. Mainly a downburst risk, but it could be tornado potential on that one. And we've been watching this. We've been watching this on the models, and they've been talking about this storm. 51% chance of a tornado on that storm as it tracks through to the southeast of Huntsville now. And
just wanted to bring up a super chat from Ben. Hey guys, love your live. Always for any storm in the Borden Angus area. Thank you.
Always on for any storm in the Borden and Angus area. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, Ben. Thank you kindly for the super chat. Thank you to all those who are sending in. That's a very generous one, by the way. Sending in super chats and sending in stars on Facebook. I am seeing rotation still on this.
To keep up with them, but they're coming in like crazy.
Oh my goodness. Well, thank you so much, everybody. You don't have to do that, seriously, but we sincerely appreciate your support. You make the. You keep the lights on here, and we appreciate it. Tat says, we've got rotation in tiny. Thank you very much, Tat. Appreciate it. Hannah says, instant weather.
It looks like they just updated that Huntsville warning to mention 120 kilometer an hour wind, so I think that would trigger the alert ready.
I think so, yeah. I think 120 is probably the threshold. Dorset is in the path of this one right now. Yeah, it's going right towards Dorset, Birkendale, Big Wind, Lake of Bays, that area. Oh boy, have we taken a look up north in a while? What's going on up north? Let's take a peek up there and see what's going on. Quebec is probably still ridiculous, I assume. Might be getting a little more washed out in Quebec. Yeah, it's kind of going linear now. Not as isolated
Cole
supercells
is
as
saying
it was before.
It's 130 kilometer an hour that alert ready is triggered.
The threshold's 130, and they went 120. Oh boy.
Why?
Alan says, but the super chat, thank you very much, says, the debris, that looks like a debris signature. Seen the same thing on Ryan's stream. Yeah, the U.S. radars are different from Canadian radars, though. It's really difficult to see debris signature on Canadian radars. It can be, it looks like there's debris everywhere, kind of thing, like it's really noisy. I want to look for that Hanover webcam. Hold on a second here. Where's the nav can? I want to see that Hanover webcam right now because I want to see what's going on with that storm because it looks really strong. Where is it here? Hanover. Thank you. Let's see if we can get a look at that one. Looking to the northwest. Yes, I do see it here. Okay, perfect. Let's try this. Oh, there we go. That is the Hanover storm right now. So you can see, I'll go back a few frames. You can see it coming in from blue skies. So this is how quickly these things change from blue sky to storm rolling in to a little bit of a dangly little shelf there right now. So nothing too significant we're seeing from that. 13% chance of a tornado on the Gooderham storm. I want to, that's not even notified right now. I want to notify that. Oh, there is a severe thunderstorm warning on it. That's good. But I did want to...
The latest scan from King for Bracebridge kind of looks concerning.
Okay. From King?
Mm-hmm.
Did I do a polygon on this one? No, I didn't. That Gooderham storm. I don't like that one. Okay.
You need to switch your screen.
Oh, true. Every time I do that. Sorry, from King. Which one? The Bracebridge one?
Just to the north of Bracebridge near Beatrice.
Yeah,
Like
there's
a
something
little
going on there.
pocket of
It's very
strong winds.
dynamic. I don't know if it's like a
Oh,
strong
sorry,
couplet, but
I'm
it's-
on Brit.
Oh, you're on Brit? Okay. Well, it's showing up on King City too.
Yeah.
Hold on, my wrist is killing me here. Okay.
Just got a DM says Huntsville Fire is getting tons of calls right now.
Yeah, I think so. That would make perfect sense. Yeah, it looks like a super duper strong downburst, or maybe potentially a tornado here. This could be a tornado signature. It's hard to tell. Again, it doesn't matter. It's dangerous. Please take shelter in the path of it. Oh, you're looking at Bracebridge?
Near
That was at
Beatrice,
Bracebridge.
it's just Bardesville? Yeah, right there.
That
It's like a
little
little signature.
So
If
something.
you animate it, you can kind of see how it's like kind of popped off and did a similar thing to what that other Sindstorm did before it tracked into Huntsville.
Yeah. Why is my Twitter? Hold on a second here. These storms are nasty, folks. Oh my goodness. I really hope everybody's staying safe. Oh boy, I'm going to switch hands. I'm going to use my mouse with my left hand now. Maybe I can get skilled at that. Give my right arm a break here.
I just got a DM from one of our followers asking about the Dwight area. They're getting nailed right now from what's coming out of Huntsville. So they've got a contact who lives in a trailer in Dwight. So hopefully that person has taken shelter and is staying safe.
I hope so. Yeah, you don't want to be in a trailer for those kind of winds. Hopefully there's somewhere nearby you can go that's a safe place. Let's see here. Yeah, I still don't like the look of this storm east of Gooderham, heading towards heading towards Silent Lake Provincial Park and Scott Settlement. Not liking that one.
Want to bring up a very large super sticker we just got. We're very thankful. Think that's not necessary, but thank you very much.
Holy moly. Guy, how do you pronounce that? Guy Lame?
I think it might be
Guillaume?
I don't think you
Guillaume?
pronounce the L's. I think it's Guillaume.
Oh, Guillaume? Guillaume
Cousineau.
Cousineau? I can get the Cousineau. Guillaume Cousineau coming in with a $69.99 super chat. Wow. Thank you very much.
Nice.
You did not have to do that. I sincerely appreciate it. Very, very kind of you. Crystal says, if he's not talking about your area, please check the app. Yeah, things are getting bananas here. Thank you so much, Brandon, for the super chat. Appreciate it. Victoria Harbor just got super dark, he says. Thank you kindly. Just going through the comments here. Sonia with a super sticker. Thank you so much, Sonia. Thank you kindly. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. When's the next frame? Pretty soon, actually. Next minute, we should have a new frame. I want to see what's going on with that. Let's sell east of Gooderham. I do see a little rotation couplet actually with it now from Brit. So Brit's seeing rotation from, not really from King. Yeah, I don't like what's happening from Brit regarding this east of Huntsville. Just looks absolutely ridiculous. Lake of Bays, Birkendale, Dorset. This storm is so strong. 125 kilometers an hour on velocity. It's still going strong. It just slammed right through Lake of Bays. 128.16 kilometers an hour on velocity. And possible rotation down here near Dorset. This storm is absolutely nasty. Yeah, it's going right into Algonquin Highlands. I hope nobody's camping in Algonquin, but you know they are. So, yeah. It's heading right into Algonquin Provincial Park in the moment. It's a dangerous storm. Oh, boy. Yeah, it could be potentially a potential tornado going through Dorset area and a big downburst on the north side of it going through Lake of Bays towards Algonquin Highlands. I think I might need to change my polygon here because... Oh, maybe not. It's so close to the edge of my polygon. Let's see. Oh, maybe. I'll give it one more frame and then I'll probably adjust my polygon a little bit more to the east because that part near Dorset, which could be a potential tornado, is tracking to the east. Oh, boy. Gooderham storm is a 9% tornado risk on that. That Arnprior storm, I want to go take a peek at it. Oh, I see. It's actually north of Arnprior now. It's in Quebec. Nothing going on there. I just wanted to take a peek. Make sure folks in Eastern Ontario know we're watching, paying attention to your storms as well as in the west. But I mean, what's happening right now near Lake of Bays and Dorset is just extremely strong. Brennan, you looking at north of Bracebridge there?
Yeah, that's what I mentioned last time.
No, but look at it now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it was you. That's exactly what you mentioned. That little pocket right there, right? Heading towards Stoneleigh, Springdale Park, Falkenberg Station, heading towards Moncel, Fraserburg, Roxborough. That is maybe rotation, but definitely super strong winds. Let's go to tilt 2 and see. Tilt 2 is showing rotation as well. Tilt 3. Not tilt 4.
Even more interesting on King.
Yeah. Looks a little more noisy on King, but it doesn't look good. All right, time for another polygon. What's happening to the west here? It's so nice the King doesn't have that noise anymore. It's great. Can't wait till they add it to all the radars, just not during severe weather times. Yeah, I really don't like what's happening up there right now. Midland looks really strong as well, too. It looks pretty strong heading east into Midland at the moment. Not liking the look of that. Okay, polygon. Let's go take a look at some percentages here. I just want to see. Storm going into Midland is 24% chance of a tornado. The storm going into northern Bracebridge and all the way up to Dorset is 50% chance of a tornado. That is really high. I think it maxes out at 65. The storm that is from Hanover all the way up to Thornbury, that whole storm cell says there's a 41% chance of a tornado on that, which is also quite high. Which is this storm right here. Which is the one that went through parts of Owen Sound, is now into Benetic. Yeah, these are dangerous storms, folks. Everybody should be taking shelter in the path of them. Damaging winds are the main risk, but there's definitely There is definitely some really, really, really strong winds and some rotation in there. So you want to be taking shelter with those storms for sure. I'm seeing something interesting. Hold on. A report. Someone sent us a report from Limerick. Oh, they just said, thanks for your detailed coverage today. Question, is the Limerick location that I'm talking about near Coe Hill or another Limerick that's east here, closer to Kingston? No, it was the Coe Hill one. The Coe Hill one for sure. Yeah, folks, I don't like the look of multiple areas of this storm. I don't like what's going into Midland. I don't like what's going near Bracebridge. I don't like what's in Dorset. This is just disgustingly strong over here east of Huntsville at the moment. Look at this. What is the signature here? This is ridiculous. What is going on? Was it like this before? The upper level winds are just getting bananas over here. Like there's just 115, 120 kilometers out everywhere. Like it slows down for the storm. What's going on? Oh my goodness. Look at when we start to get into the blues, folks, then we're getting into some problems. That Dorset storm from Franktown is 162 kilometers. It's just way, way, way up in the atmosphere. But I mean, it's really showing the strength of these storms. I got to turn the air conditioning down here. It's getting like 27 degrees in here. It's probably because it's hot outside. Is it? It's getting pretty dark in Barrie right now. It is dark, dark, dark in Barrie. And I don't think it's sunset yet. Oh boy, folks. Okay, I have to... There's that Bracebridge I need to make a polygon for. Was that the new update? 7:30? Yeah, that's the brand new update. Let's see what's going on for Bracebridge. A lot of that was noise, it looks like. Because it was really, really noisy, and then definitely some strong winds in there, though. It's definitely strong damaging winds. This is tricky to try to cover all this. There's just so many storms. Looks like Barrie, severe thunderstorm warning, all the way down now to Innisfil and Angus, severe thunderstorm warning. Oh boy. Oh boy. 7:32, there was a tornado warning issued. Was there? It says 7:32. Hold on. Oh, tornado warning has been replaced by severe thunderstorm warning for Val d'Or in Quebec. That's what it was. Whoa. Somebody sent a message in. Just got struck in the craziest wind and rainstorm in Owen Sound. Have video and pictures of massive 100-plus-year-old trees, roots right up out of the ground. If it's safe to do so, please share that on Ontario Storm Reports on Facebook. I hope everybody in Owen Sound is staying safe. I did send out tornado potential on that storm right before it got to Owen Sound. Midland doesn't look good. Let us know in the comments what's going on. I mean, it really this is the time where we need to go into the comments and see how people are doing. Someone just screamed Midland. Midland is wild, says Tammy. What is coming towards Barrie? This giant line of dangerous storms. That's what's coming towards Barrie right now. This is coming towards. Here's Barrie. And this is coming in. It's going to get nasty. Going to get pretty bad. Midland is bad, says Kim. Midland isn't good. That's one way to put it. Brian says Canadian storms suck. Sometimes they blow. But sometimes they suck, and that's then up, updraft is it sucking, and then sometimes they blow, and that's like a downburst.
So Mark Robinson has a new video up on Twitter. He's right on the water, and he's getting blown around like crazy. Man has nerves.
He's right on.
Steel.
I know that guy's got a brass pair. Where is he exactly?
Wabashine.
Okay. Holy moly, getting crazy in Collingwood, says Shelby. Marion says, my parents live in Owen Sound. Neighbor's tree split down the middle. Midland is crazy, says Jessica. Big maple tree going sideways in Midland. Penetanguishene is horrid. No power. Horrible winds, hail, pitch blackout, trees blowing hard here in Gravenhurst. Daniel says, anything coming towards Petawawa? Maybe. Maybe, I don't... That's hard to say right now. Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. You're going to get some storms. I don't know how strong they're going to be, though. It's hard to say. Keep an eye on it, though. Right now, it doesn't look too strong there. It definitely looks a lot stronger coming off of Georgian Bay right now, which we've been expecting. Models are pretty bang on for this, yeah. I'm seeing embedded rotation in here. I don't know if I can make any more polygons. I mean, it's every frame it changes. It's very tricky. There is some rotation in Midland. Let's go up to tilt 2 and see what's going on. Oh, that is tilt 2. Let's go back down to tilt 1. Oh, that's why the velocity looked like that, because I was at tilt 4. Oh, man. I should have got more sleep last night. All right. Yeah, I don't like what's happening east of Midland. If that's tilt 1. Yeah, definitely rotation there. And definitely a downburst over here. Northeast of Hanover, looking like a downburst. Looking very, very strong. We're talking 114, 117 kilometers an hour heading towards Flesherton right now. You need to be taking shelter immediately if you are in those areas. This is looking super duper duper strong. Yeah, extremely strong winds. These are probably the same strong winds that affected Owen Sound earlier. Similar to them. Part of the same storm cluster, but definitely a new pocket of strengthening winds. Very, very strong, damaging winds. I'm going to do a polygon for this. Northeast of Hanover, heading towards Flesherton, Melancton, potentially the Shelburne area, but Dundon, Angus eventually. That is looking super, super duper strong. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. All right, where is this exactly? Northeast of Hanover. And going to the east. Yeah, that line is looking nasty. Super, super nasty. Okay, I'm going to go all the way to Barrie with this polygon. So it looks like it's moving due east. Oh, it's getting even worse and larger. And is that noise or a couplet? It's hard to tell. Whoa. This is getting way worse. Heading directly towards Badgeros. Eventually towards Borden. And Essa and Angus. And maybe towards Barrie. Yeah, it is creeping to the northeast. So, okay, I went all the way up to Barrie. I'm going to do a polygon here. Give me a sec. Oh boy. I'm going to say strong damaging winds. Someone said, should Barrie take shelter in the basement? Not yet. You should be prepared because it's on its way. It's still a ways out, but it's on its way. It's not there yet. Oh boy. I want to adjust my polygon a bit. I didn't really give it any wiggle room here. I think I should go a little bit further to the north. One sec. I'm going to make a new polygon. I'm going to go a little further to the north and a little further to the south, because I didn't really give myself any wiggle room here. But that part of the line is looking super, super grumpy. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm going red. I'm going strong damaging winds and embedded rotation. Damaging winds and I'm just going to say damaging winds and rotation. Strong damaging wind gusts have been detected on the storm northeast of Hanover as it tracks, and there is
tornado warning just issued for Kawartha Lakes.
Oh, wow.
And Fenland Falls.
Embedded.
Oh, it also includes,
rotation.
or maybe not Bracebridge.
And better rotation. There's embedded rotation as well, which could lead to isolated tornadoes. The timing here is going to be 7:40. Make it 7:41 in 5 seconds. 7:41. I sent that notification out all the way to Barrie, northeast of Hanover. That is tracking to the east, eventually towards the Angus area, etc. There's a better rotation as well, which could lead to isolated tornadoes, and that's 7:41. And I'm going to send that out right now to 30,000 people. Okay. You're hearing echo on my mic? Was it? Oh, I can hear it. It's Brennan's headphones or something.
Oh, it's probably because I forgot to mute myself. I was working on the tornado warning.
No worries. And sorry. Oh, okay. I see the tornado warning. Yeah. I'm seeing it. Interesting. Yeah, so tornado warning north of Aurelia in the Bracebridge, Gravenhurst area, over towards Minden and down towards Fenland Falls. This thing is an absolute beast. Like this Flesherton storm, this is the strongest winds we're seeing in a while since the Huntsville storm. Should see my polygon pop up soon. If I refresh here, you'll see my red polygon I just made. There we go, all the way up to Barrie. And yeah, not liking these storms. Not liking these storms at all. And there is rotation up here in certain spots, embedded rotation. There is this kind of cell in front of these storms as well too, which is concerning. And again, there's extremely strong winds east of Huntsville heading into probably Algonquin at the moment. Yeah, northeast of Dorset. Looks like there's some more really strong winds again. Northeast of Bracebridge towards Baysville again. That's 107, 108 kilometers an hour. And so more development of really strong winds now. There's all these embedded pockets.
Fireman just updated that warning, so I'm going to read out where they're talking about. They're actually talking about two areas of concern. So the first one is located near Purbrook,
this one,
moving east at 80 kilometers an hour. And then the second one is located near Morrison Lake, moving east at 80 kilometers an hour. So the one near Morrison Lake is actually going towards Gravenhurst and Queen Elizabeth, the second Wildlands Provincial Park. Yeah.
I don't like what I'm seeing here from Britt here. This big, look at the name of this provincial park, Big Wind Lake Provincial Park. Heading towards Hindon, I really don't like the look of this storm. Big time hail, extreme wind values here. I'm not liking that at all. From a distance, it shows pretty strong stuff over by Bancroft. I'm going to take a look. But from the Franktown radar, the Bancroft storm is definitely not as strong. There is something going on at the bottom of it, but not as strong from a distance. But upper level stuff is showing really, really strong values. Still got some big storms east of Sudbury up here in northeastern Ontario. We've got, I'm trying to Reposition my chair. There we go. I'll just reposition my chair. I can just stare at the screen. Switch hands. Non-stop radar watching, folks. This is what we do. This is what we do. This is what we wait all winter for, though, is to make sure that we can hopefully help folks stay safe when it comes to these storms. But yeah, I hope everybody is staying safe with these, because there are some super, super duper nasty storms right now, especially coming off of Georgian Bay, especially this, what looks like a big, strong downburst. If you're in Port Law, Warrenham, Hatherton, McIntyre, Badros, Maple Valley, Dundon, Creemore, Cashdown Corners, New Lowell, Angus, probably towards Barrie. Might have done my polygon a little bit too far to the south, because it looks like, I know I went all the way down to Beaton and Palgrave with it, but it looks like the main part of it is actually, I just want to make sure it didn't just decide to randomly shift to the southeast. Let's go take a look at southwestern Ontario and see if there's anything going on down there. Little pop-ups down here, but nothing substantial. Sarnia is all done now. There's some rain in Essex County, but it's not that exciting. There's a little pop-up rain showers down by London. Nothing too significant, but up here is absolutely super duper strong. This storm right now that is heading towards Dundon and Badros is packing a punch, folks. We're talking 112 kilometers an hour on radar, 112, almost 113, 114.12 right in here. You can see right near Maxwell and Hatherton. Big time winds, and big time winds on the backside of this as well too. This bow right here is bringing huge wind gusts, equivalent to like a low end tornado level, and it's possible there could be embedded rotation in here, so we could be dealing with some isolated tornado activity with these storms here as well. And Environment Canada's got, if we look at the Brit radar, it's really showing off this storm here. That's east of Bracebridge, heading towards Hindon and Clear Lake, Big Wind Lake Provincial Park, Baysville. This one is looking extremely strong right now. Algonquin Highlands also looking really, really strong at the moment. So hopefully everybody in Algonquin Park is staying safe. But yeah, we're seeing really, really big values over here, northwest of Minden. Oh boy. Excuse me. It is just, it is looking rough here, folks. Hope everybody's staying safe. That's all I can say. Hope everybody's okay.
I just got the emergency alert. Surprise! I'm a little farther south than I would have imagined I would have gotten an alert for, but.
Super chat by Amanda. Thank you so much. She says, check out the Dorset Tower webcam. We will. The Dorset Tower webcam. Let me check it out. Dorset Tower webcam. It looks rainy.
Report in the comments I'm going to bring up. Tree branches are falling everywhere in Minden where I am. Power is out, very windy. Thank you for the super chat.
That would make sense.
Catherine.
This storm is racing towards Minden area, so yeah, that would make sense from that storm for sure. Yeah, that is looking really, really strong. And again, we're seeing embedded rotation here. We're actually seeing some really focused rotation actually near McIntyre and Duntroon. That's coming from the Brit radar. Let's see what it looks like from King City. It looks pretty nasty from King City. Oh my goodness. So upper level rotation on the storm. There could be embedded tornado activity in here. Downbursts are likely. It is, things are getting hectic, folks. I hope everybody's staying safe. Oh boy. I would, if you were in the path of this line, I would just be taking shelter with it for sure. There's so many comments coming in, folks. It's really, really tricky to get to everybody's. In fact, it's basically impossible to get to everybody's.
It's impossible because we have like 6,000 people watching on YouTube, so it's like you just can't.
Yeah, instead of asking in the comments, instead of asking about your area and what might happen for your area, it would be a lot better if you told us what was happening. We're looking in the comments for reports. We're not looking for areas to check. So if you have some reports and you can let us know, we don't want you going outside to find out what's happening. But if you can let us know what you're experiencing, if it's safe to do so, that would be optimal. Looks like maybe some rotation over here near Elmville, but that's in a weird spot. But yeah, this whole line is a really, really nasty line of storms, bringing some dangerous conditions to a lot of different areas. So there's our update now. We just got a radar update. The downburst continues. Looks like really strong straight line winds, if not a downburst, heading towards Badgeros. Still 115 kilometers an hour on that storm. Yeah, tell us what you're experiencing. That makes it a lot better. That's what we're looking for. Definitely. If you are in the path of the storm, I would be taking shelter with it. I would not be hanging out, checking out what's going on. I would be, I'd be taking shelter with the storm right now. It is like pitch black in Barrie at the moment. The storm is right on the doorstep for Barrie as well right now. Seeing some strong winds in there. My main concern is what's coming up from the west for the Barrie area, unless it decides to take a south turn, which it kind of just did. The strongest part of the storm kind of took a south turn, so it might head more towards Angus and Essa, and maybe Innisfil and Keswick. That part of the storm might miss Barrie, but Barrie is definitely going to get hit by this part of the storm. I like this hook over here near Edenvale. And there's a little bit of upper level rotation on it as well too, which is not great. And some upper level rotation near Oro as well. And yeah. Brennan, can you, because you're so far south, do you mind taking over for a few minutes? I'm just going to go and have a chit chat with the family here in
Yeah, for sure.
Barrie.
I'll just
Okay. I'm going to go have a little chit chat with my
Because I've
fam.
been hoping,
I think it's about time to start.
Cinnamon time ready?
I think we're getting pretty close to cinnamon time here, so don't want to be upstairs for a storm like this.
No, definitely not.
No. All right. I'll be back soon, folks. Be safe. Definitely take shelter if you're in the path of the storm. It is looking pretty nasty, and I will be right back. Thank you.
So, as Adam's been talking about, we continue to watch this line of storms as it tracks between Huntsville all the way down into Orillia, Barrie, and then to the west of Barrie is really strong winds heading towards through Badgeros, McIntyre, Creemore, Mulmer, eventually Borden, Essa, Angus. It looks like if we animate it here, it looks like it might be going to the south here towards Essa, Angus. So the north end of Barrie may not get the worst of it, but there is still this whole line of storms. So if you're asking if you're gonna get a storm, if you're anywhere east of this line, all the way into Algonquin Park, down to the southwest through Muskoka, Barrie, down towards Shelburne even, you're gonna get a storm. It's questionable where the actual severe wind gusts will be, but it's good to assume that anywhere along this line could produce damage because Environment Canada has severe thunderstorm warnings in effect for this entire area, and we also have that tornado warning for Bracebridge, Gravenhurst, Fenelon Falls, Minden, Southern Haliburton County. So you need to be seeking shelter in those areas for those storms. You need to watch these. I'm just going to animate it here so you can see where this is going. So yeah, this whole line continues to track to the southeast. And even parts of the northern GTA could eventually get it as these storms track to the southeast over the next few hours. I'm just going to take a look at what these storms in Bancroft are doing. Let's stop the animation here and let's take a look. So yeah, don't see much of a concern south of Bancroft right now with that storm. We'll keep an eye on that. So of course, the main line is that one that's currently tornado warned for Bracebridge, Gravenhurst, Minden, Northern Portland Lakes, Southern Haliburton County, and then a widespread severe thunderstorm watch for Alston, Barrie, Aurelia, Midland, Collingwood, Shelburne. All of that, you need to be seeking shelter because this storm is coming in hot. And it looks quite powerful. We've already heard of damage being associated with this storm. We've heard of lots of power outages as it tracks through the region. Yeah, I see in the comments like everyone saying power flickering, power's out, so you need to be taking this storm very seriously as we've been talking about the last few days. It's definitely quite a powerful line. Let's double checking to
So
see if we have.
in the background, I'm looking at that little curve in the line that's kind of going from Washago around to Minden.
Hmm.
So that section is moving into an area of a supercell of 12. So it's moving into a really strong environment. So it can continue to intensify as it moves southeastward through the northern Kawartha Lakes. And I was kind of looking at the machine learning as well. And that entire line of storms is looking like a 60% chance of tornado on it. So really high chances of there being a tornado somewhere along that line based on machine learning.
Oh, definitely. And we definitely know that environment is the strongest as we've been seeing. I'm just going to take a look at what American radar is showing. It's kind of further up in the storm, but we can see that pocket of stronger wind gusts just to the southeast of Gravenhurst, heading to Cooper's Falls, Howsey Rapids, and this is the area the Environment Canada has the tornado warning in effect. Doesn't really show as prominent on King, but there's definitely some potential there. Let's see what Brit shows. Oh, Brit shows quite the hail core going through Oro-Medonte right now into Aurelia. So get ready for some pretty big hail in Aurelia. We're gonna see what it doesn't show as strong on King, which is closer, so the hail might be higher up in the storm. But if it's getting to the ground, we could be seeing some. We forecasted up to maybe Toonie, Timbit size hail, maybe up to golf ball size hail, but I don't think we're going to be getting up to golf ball. Maybe, but looks like these storms seem to be sticking to around quarter, maybe a little bit larger, up to like ping pong ball Timbit size.
I think if anything, we might see the classic intensification over Lake Simcoe and on the east side through
Yeah.
Brecken. That's where the heaviest hail is going to drop because that seems to be the standard pattern this summer and last year as well.
Yeah, Southern Ontario's Hail Alley, as I call it. Whoa, it's a new frame. Yeah, strong winds just to the north of Malayton, heading through Badgeros. We'll zoom in here so you can see Honeywood, Lavender, Banda, Mulmer, Arlee, Everett, eventually Borden, Alliston, Essa, Angus, Cookstown. So the south end of Barrie, you need to be getting ready to be seeking shelter very shortly because the storm is moving in your direction. And it's concerning because it did look like it was taking more of a southerly turn on one frame, but it seems to be tracking more easterly again. So it's going to probably affect the south end of Barrie at the minimum. But this whole line is showing really strong potential here, all the way from Listowel's seeing some pop-up storms, but the main event is just starting at Shelburne, extending up through Clearview, through Barrie. Oh, and we got a new frame, I think. Maybe I saw something here. So yeah, strong wind gust continues through this area. Why this? Ooh. Whoa. So we're getting some hail, it looks like, to the north of Hinden. Definitely a decent-sized hail core heading towards Halliburton right now. And this area is under the tornado warning I've been talking about, as you can see here. So if you're anywhere, it looks like the worst of it has passed Bracebridge and Gravenhurst. So while you're under the tornado warning right now, the threat is more to your east as this line of storms continues to track into Queen Elizabeth II Wildlands Provincial Park. If you know anyone camping in that area or anything, you need to tell them they need to get to shelter. This storm is definitely very strong as it tracks in that area. And Minden, of course. And then to the north of Minden as it tracks into Halliburton. And then we've also been seeing some strong winds. I'm just going to double check. See what we've been seeing. Yeah, so strong winds continue through Algonquin Park, the south end of Algonquin Park, Erie, Wallace, the Algonquin Highlands to the east. We're seeing some strong winds, and then we're seeing some really strong winds. This signature that has continued. Oh, Carnarvon, Halliburton. We just got. Whoa! Look at that update, Atlanta, on heading into just north of Fenland Falls, I believe that is. Yeah.
What you're looking at there, yeah, like Ramara.
Whoa! Higher level rotation showing up on these storms near Barrie. Whoa! So if you're in Honeywood, Mulmer, Airlie, Toga, Everett, Camp Borden, this area needs to be seeking shelter. Very strong wind gusts. I'm just going to look here. Estimating close to 100 kilometers an hour over that. There is pockets of like close to 111 I just saw. So yeah, as this storm tracks into, and I'm just going to check, it looks like it's kind of strengthening on the north end as it goes into, let's switch over here so we can get a better look. There we go, that's better. To keep swiping. So this line, you can see as it tracks into Angus, there is pockets of strong wind gusts close over 90 kilometers an hour, and that is tracking right into Barrie here. So if you're in Barrie, you need to be getting ready, and that's why we're here. Not Adam isn't, because he's helping his family get into shelter because this storm is coming in hot, and it looks like it's packing quite the punch. So please get ready if you're in the Barrie area. Just looking around here. Basically, the biggest concern is, of course, that pocket of strong winds near Shelburne and Alliston tracks into Barrie, into the south, Alliston, Angus. That area, you need to be seeking shelter. And then there is still a hail core that looks to be going into Orillia that has strengthened, according to King, and it was showing up on Brit earlier, which was higher up in the storm, and you can see it here too. So if you're in Orillia, you're getting some strong winds and hail, which is a bad combination. That can create a lot of damage. So keep watching that. And then, of course, Minden's about to get hammered with quite the storm. And Halliburton is getting it right now, and you're under the tornado warning that continues to remain in effect for that area. And it looks like Environment Canada has extended the warnings a bit. That might have been there earlier. I don't think Bancroft was under a warning earlier. But we do have new severe thunderstorm warnings for Bancroft and the cluster of storms through Algonquin Park. We don't really have good radar that far up. We can see a bit of it, and we know this whole line has a history of producing strong wind gusts, so take that seriously. So anyone asking, am I going to see a storm? Well, if you're anywhere east of a line from Algonquin Park through Orillia to Barrie, anywhere east of there, you're going to see a storm. Like, there's no if or buts about it. Like, this whole line is quite something. But the strongest portion is, of course, near Honeywood, Russville. I'll zoom in here. You can see Randwick, Airlie, Toga, Leslie, Camp Borden, Alexandria, Taranio, Angus, Camp Borden, Essa, Ivy, Thornton, Cookstown, the south end of Barrie. Even the entire city of Barrie needs to be prepared because, and I believe we have new severe thunderstorm warnings that has been extended eastward and to the south as this line continues to track into the northern GTA. So we have new severe thunderstorm warnings for Newmarket, Northern York region, Northern Durham region, and Kawartha Lakes. So Atlanta probably just got a warning too.
Yes, I did.
Yep. So it's nice to see that Environment Canada is being proactive with warning this line as it tracks to the east, so people have a lot of lead time to get to shelter. So if you just got a severe thunderstorm warning, understand it might not be immediate, but it's going to happen within the next hour. So take this time to prepare. I will bring up a great graphic we have. So if you're under a tornado warning right now, even a severe thunderstorm warning, as we've seen, this line has really strong wind gusts associated with it. You need to go downstairs, under something sturdy, center of house, and keep away from windows. So we call that duck. So if you remember duck, downstairs, under something sturdy, center of house, keep away from windows. So some people don't have basements, but the best you can do is the most interior room, away from windows, closest to the ground. You want to get as many walls between you, because we've seen cases of, I just remembered a few weeks ago, in Michigan, we had a very unfortunate incident where a mother and their child were, well, the child was killed and the mother was injured, last I heard, and they were sleeping in the bed and the tree came down on their house. So even if you're inside a house, you need to be getting as close to the interior room as possible. So even if you don't have a basement, preferably a basement, but please get as many walls between you as possible. That
And
being said,
I was going to say, to build on that, a frequent thing that I'm seeing today is people asking, oh, should I go around opening the windows? First of all, don't waste your time. When you're under a tornado warning, you want to be taking shelter immediately. Don't waste precious seconds going around trying to open your windows. Secondly, you're looking at creating more of a funnel into your home or your apartment, wherever you're living, and that increases the possibility of injury and damage. And then there's also been studies that have found that while you're funneling these winds into your home, the change in pressure can actually end up lifting your roof. Like just the way the winds funnel in, that creates that area of low pressure, and it has a lifting mechanism to it. So you could end up doing more harm than good by doing that. So don't open windows, keep them closed. Just as soon as you see those warnings, take shelter immediately. Don't waste your time.
Yeah, that's good advice. And we just got a new radar update. Doesn't look as widespread as we saw in the first one, but there's still pockets of very strong wind gusts being picked up through Mulmer, Mansfield, Airlie, Everett, heading into Essa, Alliston. So south end of Barrie, as we've been saying, from Barrie down to Innisfil, Beaton, Alliston, Everett, Essa, even Angus, you need to be seeking shelter right now. So as we've been saying, most interior room, don't open windows, please. Just seek shelter. Oh, and Cole on our team just mentioned to me that Environment Canada has mentioned a risk of a tornado in the severe thunderstorm warning for this entire line. So while we have a tornado warning, and it looks like they've ended the tornado warning for Bracebridge Gravenhurst, which makes sense because the the actual storm line has tracked to the east, so it continues for Minden, Northern Kawartha Lakes, Fenland Falls. The tornado warning continues to be in effect. Thunder and Halliburton County. The main area of concern is definitely in the Minden area. Halliburton. It's hard to get a good idea because the actual radar is quite messy in this area, but we know the environment's very strong in this area. Even if there isn't a tornado on the ground, we're going to see damaging winds, and sometimes that can be worse than a tornado because it affects a larger portion of area instead of like a very narrow path that a tornado does. So it's definitely not take a look here. Just updating our warnings so we can have the latest for the tornado warnings. I believe I'm just double checking to see. So the tornado warning continues for Minden and Halliburton. I'm just gonna add that on the thing. So it has been ended for
Brennan, I will be back in just 1 sec, okay?
yeah, no worries. So the tornado warning continues for Minden and Halliburton as we continue to watch this strong line of storms tracking through Alliston towards Barrie, the south end of Barrie. And Cole is saying that Hydro 1, I believe it is reporting 39,000 people without power right now. And that continues to grow. Like just an hour ago or so, it was under 1,000. So these storms are definitely producing a lot of power outages here. Just gonna switch. There we go. So we can get a better look at the storm as it tracks through the region. So it's tracking quite fast at the moment. Towards Aurelia's getting it right now. Barrie's about to get it. Newmarket, Innisfil, this whole long line of storms. So everyone's getting a storm today. So a lot of the time with these severe events, we say that they're going to be fairly isolated. Not everyone is going to get a storm, but with this event, that's different because this whole line is quite expansive. It stretches all the way down towards Orangeville, through Barrie, up into Muskoka, and even Algonquin Park. So we continue to track the storm. I'm just waiting to see if we have a new radar update here. We should be getting one shortly because I see the live icon flashing here. So we should be getting one very soon, and we'll see what's happening with that. So yeah, wow. Is this a new frame? No, this is the same one. But as you can see, higher up in these storms, there's very strong wind gusts heading into Deep Bay, Uphill, Carden, Coboconk, Minden, Alsaw, Halliburton. You need to be seeking shelter. Like, there is a tornado warning in effect. If a tornado is not occurring, you're going to get wind gusts, you're going to get hail, so you need to be seeking shelter. That's basically the moral of the story with this line of storms. Very damaging, and we've heard multiple reports of power outages, damage as it moves through the Muskoka region.
Brennan, I'm back now.
Okay, welcome back.
I just had a video call from a friend in Minden, and he was like, "Oh yeah, check out the sky," and it's like, "Oh crap, it's suddenly hailing. I gotta go." It's like, "Oh no."
Yeah. Don't be outside
they're
in this.
getting slammed in Minden right now.
And you can see here, there's like a little hail core going through Minden right now.
Yeah,
that's not a surprise that they're getting
under.
hail. So it's good that we got verification that hail's actually occurring with this storm.
Yeah, and he said the sky is like a really dark green.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, I've got Hubby here. He says you're doing an excellent job. Way to go.
Thank you. Hey, Mike.
He's waving.
A virtual wave.
Yes, virtual wave. Yeah, he's hanging
So,
tight
look-
for when I give him the go ahead. We'll move downstairs because it's obviously
Yeah, that's a
tracking.
good idea because you're it's getting there.
Maybe grab the outdoor cat that we see every once in a while, bring him in.
Oh yeah, get Mango. Make sure Mango's not out.
Yeah. Yeah, if we see him.
Oh, I'm sure you will.
Yeah.
So that strong winds continues to go through Everett, Alliston, Elm Grove, Essa, Cookstown. Whoa, we just got a report on Ontario Storm Reports. You can see it there from Vanessa. That looks fairly large hail. That Timbit size, as we've been saying. That's going to become our new brand. I'm gonna,
Yeah, forget golf ball size
I've
hail.
started
it's Timbit
something.
size.
Timbit size. But Cobalt, I wonder, do you know where that is? It's not familiar to me.
Cobalt?
I can search it, yeah.
Yeah, that's further north. Yeah, that's oh geez, that's south of New Liskeard.
Oh, okay, so that's probably the older storm, maybe?
Perhaps. Is that what does that time say? I've got the screen.
Oh,
is way
4
too-
to 7 p.m. That's kind of
Yeah,
a
I just want to
wide
clarify
range.
that. Just want to clarify that we can't make Timbit our brand because it already is part of a brand.
You got to chime in there.
Yeah. Oh, give me 1 second. I turned my lights off. I'll be right back. I turn it back on. 1 second.
I'm sure they appreciate all the free advertisement on here. We're getting them to Timbits.
I
The
am
sales
sure
of
they
Timbits
do
have
need
probably
advertising.
increased today. No more storm nuts, storm Timbits. So yeah, that line still looks quite strong through Everett, Alliston. Keep watching. It's going through Barrie right now, so Adam's definitely getting
Yeah, it's been
some,
going through
but it
Barrie for a
looks
bit
like-
here. Yeah, it was
Yeah.
pretty super gusty off the front of the front, which makes sense. And then, and it's right now it's like raining and sunny, but somehow also still extremely gusty. I have a cousin in Angus, and she said, or it's Amanda's cousin in Angus, and she said that. By the way, hi Becky, how's it going? Hi Zach, kids. But yeah, she said her neighbor's tree is down in Angus. So it looks like that really strong pocket of winds is the strongest. It looks like Barrie did not get the worst of it, because if you watch it coming through, I mean, there's very broad kind of convergence here, rotation. But if you watch it coming through, Barrie did not get the worst of it compared to other areas. So it was definitely really gusty. There could still be some trees down, but this was the really strong pocket. And it looks like it is going to miss Barrie to the south, but it's definitely going through parts of Angus, Borden, Everett, down to Alliston. Everybody in those areas, that is still looking like a extremely strong straight line winds, if not kind of a downburst as well. And then, yeah, what's happening elsewhere? What else did I hear? I was listening to you on my headphone, though, the whole time. You did a fantastic job, by the way, Brendan and Alana.
Thank you.
I was listening to...
Yeah, it was
everything.
a team effort. My partner in crime, Alana, over there.
Yeah.
You got it.
Let's see here. There's a few polygons I got to get rid of. Clearly, nothing's happening in Bruce Peninsula right now. So the best part about having the polygons on the instant weather map for me is remembering to remove them. So let me do that.
You know what would be
Because
great?
I always forget.
Is if we could
If they
click on a
automatically removed,
polygon-
I know it.
No.
And we could set the
if
time
we
it
could click
expires.
on a
Yes.
polygon within Instant Weather Pro, and we could remove it right there. Like it could have like a remove button.
I
for
see.
our
So we
own
make like an
personal-
admin panel for our own. Oh boy, down tree
And then we
blocking
could
both
even
lanes and no
edit
one sound. Once
in real time
Once sound
on the
got.
stream.
Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, no, that's what we're gonna do. So remember map 2? Map 2 is gonna become this. It's gonna become this, except you'll be able to edit the polygons, and like you say, you'll be able to remove them or change. You'll be able to edit the description, maybe right in here. It'd be so cool if you could like click on it and then edit description in real time and hit save, and it updates the
It would
polygon.
be
Would that be
nice
sweet?
if you click on it, it gives you a list of locations within the top population centers.
Yeah, exactly. All of that stuff. All of those good things. Let's see here. Let me get rid of. I need to get rid of some of these. Let me go to. Okay, what do we got here? So Tornado potential storm over Georgian Bay, moving towards Copperhead and Mactier area. That one can go. Damaging winds and rotation. I'm still going to leave that one for now because it's still that big polygon and it's still inside of there. The Meaford one can go. Yeah. Let's see what else to get rid of here. Bruce Peninsula can go. Hanover, tracking east. No, we want to keep that one. Strong damaging winds, blah, 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 blah. Where? Huntsville area. That one can go. I think it's pretty much east of there. Yeah, okay.
It looks like they've removed the tornado warning, or maybe it's just still in effect for the Haliburton region. Let me just double check here. I believe it may have been replaced by a severe thunderstorm warning. At least for one of
Let me
them.
refresh this and see what we've got left. What do we have left?
Yes, I think.
So I've still got that big red one I did. And then we still got this one. Are you sure? There's still a tornado warning for Minden. Yeah.
Okay, so it was just the Fenland Falls area that was removed. Minden's still in the tornado warning.
Yeah. That's right. That's right. Oh boy, this is such a nasty line. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and I'm
look
not
at
sure
Minden
if you
from
heard when I was
Franktown.
on the stream, but I mentioned that Environment Canada has updated all the severe thunderstorm warnings to
For
say tornado
Yeah,
risk
I did hear
possible.
that. Yeah. That makes perfect sense because it's just trying to figure out where there's like rotation couplets in this mess is like, it's ridiculous. So it makes sense in this type of situation. It makes it way more sense for kind of a blanket severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado risk, and then maybe try to pick out the strongest areas. But yeah, it is tricky. It is tricky to try to alert every single little region for every single little thing. Is very, very tricky here. Yeah, Alliston, 96 kilometers an hour winds going through Alliston right now. I would not be surprised if that's coming along with wind damage right now. It's not great. Yeah, if you look at it, it's in the same thing. If you go through Orangeville here, 103 kilometers an hour going through Orangeville. Not as strong when you go to the King City radar, but actually, yeah, there are pockets in here, 93. So yeah, very, very, very strong winds. Tracking still. Looks like this is. I saw somebody in the comments say, are they gonna extend the severe thunderstorm watch to the GTA? It's hard to say. Maybe. Have they already done that yet or not? I have my watches turned off, so I don't know. It looks like maybe that Fergus storm will head over towards Toronto. It's hard to say. Deep southwestern Ontario getting a big break here. Central Ontario and northeastern Ontario and eastern Ontario, not so much. Not so much. I got to get rid of some of these polygons. These are long overdue. So this one was the rotation detected and that other one as well too. Okay, let's see what we got here. So get rid of strong tornado potential in Quebec. Let's get rid of all those. Is that water supply alert still going on for Calgary? We still have the polygon over it since June 6th.
Yes, and there was an update to that. Earlier today, there was 2 workers that were injured repairing it, and they've had to stop working on it now. So it continues.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That sucks. Hope they're okay. Charmaine says, can Barry leave the basement yet? Adam, we're in the same neighborhood. Well, I mean, I'm back in the basement, but yeah, Barry's fine. Let's see. Let me go double check just to make sure before I say that. Barry's got, there's going to be lightning. There's going to be heavy rain. There's going to be gusty winds, but no, you're good. Yeah, Barry's fine. Out of the basement, Barry. Get out of the basement, Barry, and go to bed. That's it. It's time for bed. I know it's only 8:23, and you want to watch Bridgerton, but it's time. Guess what happened? I go upstairs. Guess what my wife's watching? She's watching Bridgerton.
The funny thing is, when Alana was on the stream talking about it, she came off and literally TikTok sent her a notification talking about Bridgerton like 2 minutes after she was on the stream talking about it.
I'm not, no word of a lie. I took a screenshot. It's listening to me.
It's creepy, but I think it's coincidental, but it's still creepy. but
Yeah.
probably coincidental.
I don't know
Yeah,
if you were
I don't
talking
think
about me. I just stepped outside to take a peek at the clouds.
Are they rolling your way? They're
Pardon?
still a ways out. They're still a ways out from you. They're coming.
And I'm starting to see some darkening skies, and not just because the sun's setting.
King doesn't look as exciting as it did before. It's looking definitely weaker. The only thing that is looking quote unquote exciting or intense is going to be these really strong winds down by Mimosa, Erin, Brisbane, Binkham. These are areas near Orangeville, to the south of Orangeville. Also east of Orangeville near Sleswick. But if I go back to the King City radar, not that exciting. Only this area down here near Mimosa. This is northeast of Fergus. That part of the line, also right here near the Maples area, southwest of Orangeville. That's definitely more exciting, but that storm over Alliston, it was looking really strong for a bit, but it looks like it may have weakened. Yeah, it was looking like super duper strong, and then on the next frame, it's like starting to weaken a bit. So that's good news for those folks at the moment. Tiffany says Bradford is looking green. That's not good. Yeah, so definitely, obviously, we're talking about very strong winds, or at least very gusty winds, lots of lightning, all of that stuff. But the main risk at this point in time, probably lightning. The model said things were going to get interesting till about 9-10 o'clock. So, and it looks like they're already starting to taper off a bit. This Minden storm that's under a tornado warning still looks quite strong from Franktown, like very strong. But then if you look at it from Britt, it also looks very strong. But if you look at it from King, which is actually closest, not as strong. Borderline 90 kilometer an hour. There are some really strong winds over here, though. South of Cardiff. Now we're talking about 100 kilometers an hour. So that's probably the strongest part of this storm line is southwest of Bancroft again. Let me just keep getting rid of some of these polygons. This Cohill one I'm going to get rid of. Bancroft near Limerick. Going to get rid of. And I think I'm going to pull that strong damaging winds and tornado risk polygon that went all the way up to Barrie. That one's gone as well, too. Yeah, also this Hanover one. Yeah, that goes. All of the custom polygons we've made are gone. I'll hit refresh and we'll see. And they are all donezo. And I think these storms trying to go to bed too, because they seem like they're weakening. So that's really good news. It still looks, actually, to be fair, it still actually looks quite strong over by Minden, where the tornado warning is. From multiple radars, it looks quite strong. So King does not look as strong, though. We're not done yet, though. We're going to keep watching this for a little bit, because every time I say I think things are starting to settle down, they kick it up a notch. So it's like I'm calling the storm's bluff here.
You should say they're kicking it up so they weaken.
Yeah, well, I don't want to just say that randomly. On a side note, my wife is putting Emma to bed tonight, so it's very nice of her. She's putting her son to bed. Because I was like, I'm a little busy. Yeah, it's still really strong right here. 100 kilometer an hour near Cheddar and Cardiff. This is inside of the tornado warning still. I don't know how long that tornado warning is going to last. We'll see. I have a feeling they're going to scrap it at some point in time. We're not really seeing any super strong rotation there. We are seeing some really strong wind values from a distance. So from Britt and from Franktown, we're still seeing some really, really strong upper level winds near Minden. What are you folks experiencing? Tell us in the comments. Pretty, please. Let me know what you're experiencing. Everyone's asking about their area. Again, it's a lot better. Yeah, it's a lot better if... Fenland Falls, super windy, says Nick's Bit. By the way, keep it family-friendly, please. Keep it dysfunctional family-friendly, please. Let us know what you're experiencing, please. I'm looking through the comments. I'm gonna make our live stream full screen here so I can see as many comments as possible. Doug says snow in Kitchener. Doug, please, let's try to get actual reports. Would be great. That'd be fantastic. Blue skies in North Barrie. Yeah, the sun was like coming out. West of Ottawa is dark. We're getting close to sunset. I don't know exactly what time it is in sunset, but we're getting close to it here. Orangeville still very strong winds in the Orangeville area still, from what we can tell.
Well, I can tell you sunset's exactly 30 minutes. I have my lights to automatically come on 30 minutes before sunset, and they just came on.
Well, it says on the Instant Weather app that sunset is at 9:04 p.m. So you're 4 minutes off. Crazy in Keswick, says Kristen. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Blizzard says, how's Squirrel Depot? I think they're okay over there. I can take a look. Like we pay so much attention to a place that has 0 population. They've still got that tornado warning there. Probably because the values here are just so darn high up high. Someone's asking about Lindsay. I guess Lana could probably touch on that.
It is getting dark. It is getting windy. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty wet pretty soon too.
That's about right.
That is my scientific analysis.
Wet and windy.
Yes.
Over in Lindsay.
Yep. And dark.
Otherwise known as the heart of Kawartha Lakes. Let's see here.
Speaking of which, I think they may have ended that tornado warning, maybe, unless I'm seeing a different one.
I don't think there is a different one. They
did.
Yeah, still really strong winds there, especially up high, but King City radar is the closest one, and it's like, it's pretty windy. 97 kilometers an hour. Okay, so it's still windy enough to bring down trees. That's going through northeastern Fenland Falls, north or east of Minden, south of Bancroft. We're still seeing really strong winds here. So there's really strong winds, but as the day goes on, let me check the environment here because we might be getting to the point of storms beginning to be elevated here. I'm going to double check. Still a VTP of 4 over those over that Bancroft area, but yeah, I don't know how long that's going to last. Everything else has a lot of inhibition, which means the storms are probably starting to become elevated off the surface. I think so. From a distance. I think I'm going to pull things up in 3D here. Take a look. By the way, does anybody want to see a little bit of virtue weather? See these storms in 3D? I'm going to pull them up here. If you'd like to see that, let me know in the comments. I will do that right now. 1 second here. Okay. Yes, says Jenna. Someone said, Adam, should Keswick go to the basement? A lot of people saying, yes, please. Yes, sure. Let's look at 3D. Holy, everybody jumping in on it. Yes, yes, yes. Someone said Flight Sim 2020. I think this is a little better than that, unless you're into flying planes around. Although I think we're adding a plane to it. Oh, yeah, we have. It's not in this version, but I'll show you. Okay, I'm going to jump into Virtua Weather at the moment. This is Virtua Weather. We built this in Unreal Engine 5, and this is the current storm line that is moving. Let me turn on the audio. In theory, put it at 50%, supposedly 50%. Oh, I have to turn off my noise canceling. That's right. 1 second. Let me turn off my noise canceling. It'll work better.
If you wait a few minutes, I can give you some natural thunder.
You can give me the real stuff. So, someone's asking about Keswick. Let me just double check here. I think the strongest winds are down by Bradford now. Keswick seems like it's fine, I think. Yeah, Keswick's fine. You're good in Keswick, all good. Still really strong winds down by Orangeville as well, too. So this is called Virtue Weather, by the way. I'm just looking in the comments to see your thoughts on it. And so this is actually... Linda says, that's awesome. Cool. Yeah, this was... this is built in Unreal Engine 5. So let me actually change the time of day here. Even though it is nighttime. Maybe it's nighttime. We should probably go closer to night, but... I'll go where it actually... I think the storms look the best, which is a little bit more daytime. Maybe it looks a little bit better like this. There we go. Oopsie. Yeah, so this is actually 3D radar data simulating the storm in real time. Pardon me flying around here. It's a lot of fun. And real-time lightning data as well, simulating exactly where the lightning is striking. So here's the storm going through Orangeville at the moment. You can see this storm structure. Pretty impressive stuff. And yeah, so that is called Virtue Weather. And we're about to release the beta for that as well, too. So if you go to virtueweather.com, which is V-I-R-T-U... Let me actually make a banner for it. I never do that, but I should make a banner for it here. One sec. Make a little Virtue Weather banner. Did I ever make one? I don't think so. One second here. So, virtueweather.com. By the way, if you're on Facebook or Twitter, give us a follow on Virtue Weather or YouTube as well. Virtueweather.com. And yeah, we're going to be releasing the beta test for this. It should be priced similarly to Instant Weather Pro, so it'll be something like $99 for the year. And as long as you have a relatively decent computer, you should be able to run it. As long as you can run Fortnite on your computer, you should be able to run this. We're working on optimizing as well too for some slower devices, but yeah, it's pretty awesome stuff. We actually have the 3D tiles from Google Earth as well too, so we can go. For example, let's go down into Toronto, and we can see, just like when you're in Google Earth, you can see all the buildings render in 3D here. Give them a second to render, and so you can actually see some really high quality visuals of the CN Tower. And like if we go up to the CN Tower, it'll start bad and then it gets good. Yeah, so Virtue Weather, and you can spawn a car and go drive around and storm chase these storms in real time. That's the exciting thing that we're excited about. By the way, can you hear the thunder and lightning? Let me know if you can hear it. Chris says, Adam, will this be incorporated into Instant Weather Pro? No, it's actually, well, it's two separate companies. So Instant Weather Pro is made by us, Instant Weather, and then we actually, I started another company with a team in Australia called GeoSynergy to make Virtue Weather. So it's actually a separate company entirely. But what we're excited about doing is being able to have Instant Weather Pro inside of Virtue Weather. So you can just load up Virtue Weather, then you can click a button and bring up Instant Weather Pro right inside of this, if you have a subscription to both, right? So. Yes. Oh, you guys can hear it? Yeah? Cool. You're probably hearing the real stuff as well, but yeah, so this is what Alana is about to deal with here with all the lightning and thunder coming into her area. But yes, that's Virtue Weather. So definitely head over to virtueweather.com and subscribe with your email, and we'll let you know when this is becoming available. I think in about a month we're going to launch this. We've been working on it for years, and we're going to launch this in about a month, so you can actually see real storms from real-time radar data, real-time lightning data simulated right here. So pretty wild. Anyways, so there's that. Turn off the audio. That should have cut off the audio right there. And I will just back it up here. Go fly up into the sky. And I will switch it over to
Adam,
Instant Weather Pro.
I also want to
Yes.
mention there's some damage reports on Ontario Storm Reports that are on the screen right now.
Oh, okay. 1 second here. Let me double check. I moved my window over. There we go. Oh boy. That's not good. Yeah, that's not good. Oh boy. Lots of tree damage in Owen Sound. I'm so glad I included Owen Sound in my polygon. So glad. Does my audio sound okay? I think it's fine, right? It's just got a little weird in my ears.
Yeah, it sounds fine now.
Okay. Sometimes if I get too close to the microphone, it kind of like does this clip. It does like this clip compression where it goes really quiet for a second, then comes back. I might have done that to it. It's good? Okay, good. All right. North end of Barrie, trees down by the RVH, says Brendan. I live right by the RVH, and I mean, that makes sense. The winds are pretty darn strong. So, yeah, lots of big trees down in Owen Sound. That's not good. That is not good. Hope everybody stayed safe with this storm. We're not done yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there, slowly but surely. And again, huge thank you to all those who have downloaded our free app. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. It is free, and download it. It's free. We'll send you notifications if we see anything significant, of course. And we continue to watch these storms carefully as they track through our region. Jess says, where do we share videos from the storm? I see you're on Facebook. Or the best place for sure to go share, if you are on Facebook, is Ontario Storm Reports. If you're not on Facebook, it's such a prolifically amazing group that you might want to just get Facebook just to get on that group. You might like not even like add in your friends, like don't even tell anybody you're on there. Just quietly slide into Ontario Storm Reports, and yeah, I mean it's what are we at now on Ontario Storm Reports? It's like 270,000 people or so. I don't even know where we're at now. It's ridiculous. Only a few years.
I know Ontario Stormwatch just crossed 360K today.
Wow.
Oh, Ontario Storm Reports just crossed 290K. Literally right now.
We're almost at 300K, but 290,000 people in one Facebook group. This requires an unprecedented effort by our moderation team, and a huge thank you to them, from Patricia to Lindsay to Alana to Brennan to Miranda and Liam as well, and anybody I missed. Sarah as well too. Teresa, of course. Yeah, our mod team is large and extensive, and they keep all of the adult content you don't want to see out of that group. You know, like every other group you're in on Facebook is just a lot of spam, and it takes the moderators days and days and days to get rid of the spam sometimes, or it takes them hours and hours and hours. Our team is on the ball with trying to keep all the spam out of these out of our group. So huge thank you to them. It's been a huge effort. In fact, there was a time before Ontario Storm Reports when I said, I think we should start a Facebook group. And everybody on the team said, please, no.
You know why we said no? Because we were the ones who have to run it.
Well, that's true. That is true. But I'm like, no, it's just...
Patricia and Lindsay have really saved you.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, they have saved this. They have saved our organization by making sure that group is squeaky clean. It has been incredible. So kudos, everybody give Patricia and Lindsay
Nick
and the whole mod
but
team,
I need my
Teresa,
ducks clean.
The whole thing. Give them a big, but I need my ducks clean, yeah. Every time I get that phone call,
live
I say,
update
I
from
have...
Lindsay. The sky just
Sorry,
opened up. It is absolutely pouring rain, and the wind has really picked up too.
Oh boy. Jennifer Holland says, why do I not see this Facebook page, Ontario Storm Reports? So you're on Facebook, right? Click it used to be a search icon, but now it's like the Facebook AI ring or something. Anyways, it's still the search icon. So click the little ring at the very top right of the Facebook app, and then type in Ontario Storm Reports, and you will see a Facebook group that has... Sorry?
Patricia discovered something this morning, that there's actually a fake group called Ontario Storm Reports that's posing as us, that's filled with spam.
Oh, man.
So be careful that you're only clicking on the group that has 290,000 people in it.
Yeah, if it's got 290,000 people in it, it's our group. If it has 75 people in it and it's posting spam and pretending to be us, it is not our group. Are you serious? I mean, that makes sense. It's like if they can't infiltrate our group with spam, they just go create their own fake group. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna look for it up. Ventura Storm reports. Let's see. So I'm gonna search it and I'm gonna click on groups. Okay, so let's see. Hold on, groups. Oh, I don't see it though. Maybe it got taken down.
Maybe Patricia reported it?
Maybe it's. Oh, I see one that has 42 members.
Yes, that was it.
Maybe that's the
Yeah,
one.
that's the
Okay,
one.
yeah. It doesn't even have our icon. It just has like the classic groups Facebook garbage icon. It's got 42 people. That's not the right group. If there's 42 people in the group, it's not the right one. You want to go to the one that has 290,000 people, which is ridiculous. Oh, it says 509 members said they went to Eastview. Oh, that's the school I went to. Anywho, why does it say join? Am I not in this group? Oh, I'm still on Instant Weather Northern Ontario. That's why. Anywho, yeah, you want to join Ontario Storm Reports? Yeah, that's the place to go. But yeah, if you want to post videos or photos, if it's safe to do so only, and by that we mean not when you're driving. Please. Matt says Angus. I think Angus is fine now, right? Yeah, you're good. Angus is good. Excuse me. Go to bed, Angus. It's time to put everybody to bed. Everybody, I should we should create some fake candles and put on a little cap with the Mickey Mouse nighttime attire. Be interesting. Pembroke, says Rosa. Let me double check. Yeah, there's still some strong storms up by Petawawa, Pembroke. I mean, there's still severe thunderstorm warnings over here by Barry's Bay. And there is a storm northwest of Petawawa and Pembroke. I don't know which way it's going. Looks like it's going towards Deep River. It might be going towards Petawawa. So there's still this kind of decent storm over here. Relatively strong. It's not under severe thunderstorm warning on the Ontario side of the border. It is on a severe thunderstorm warning on the Quebec side of the border. People asking about Newmarket. Newmarket was still pretty grumpy the last time I took a look. We still have severe thunderstorm warnings in place. Yeah, Newmarket is still just about to get the storm. I'm not seeing anything too strong with it, though. Looks like pretty gusty winds. And, yeah, not seeing anything super significant at this point in time. I mean, previously it was oh my goodness, people need to be... This says 106 kilometers an hour, but it's from a radar station that's very far away. If I go to the radar station that's very close to it, it says 60-ish kilometer an hour. So, I mean, previously we were dealing with storms that were... The one that went through the Huntsville area was absolutely super duper strong. What's that in the background? Okay, it's just a video happening right now from Jackson's Point, end of Lake Simcoe. But yeah, things were super nasty. But we're losing the efforts of daytime heating, which is when we had all that sunshine before the storms rolled in, especially in Barrie here and surrounding areas. That was enhancing the storms. We always say, it's so adorable when people say, oh, it's sunny here, though. It's supposed to be bad storms, but it's sunny here. No, that's worse. If it's sunny before the storms show up, that is worse. Because you have daytime heating. The sun heats the surface, and you have that buildup of energy. And when the storm rolls by, it just sucks in all that heat, and it gets stronger. Whereas if it's cloudy beforehand, then maybe the surface is a little bit cooler, and then the storms roll in, and they don't really have much to work with, so they start to become outflow dominant. And they start to rain a lot more, and still have gusty winds, but it mitigates the risk for tornado development when you have cloud cover before the storms. Mind you, I say that we had cloud cover before the storm. Remember the Angus tornado in 2017? Sorry, 2014. It was June 17th, 2014. And it was cloudy before that EF2 touched down and went through Angus and then touched down at Mapleview and Essa and Barrie and threw a whole bunch of shipping containers around. It was pretty calm before that and pretty cloudy, but still had an EF2 tornado that went into southern Barrie. from Angus. So, yeah. So it doesn't, just because you have cloud cover doesn't mean it cancels everything out. It can just help. I mean, if that day was really sunny before those storms came through, that probably would have been even worse. But the fact that it wasn't, did help. 1 second here. Just looking through a bunch of different stuff. Okay. All right, let's see here. Rachel says, my instant weather app doesn't show anything else coming, but on your radar, it shows more coming to Alliston. Yeah, future radar is not perfect. It tries to estimate the future, but sometimes it's not perfect. We have some plans to make it a lot better. We have ideas and plans to make it a lot better. Yeah, we're seeing more damage in Owen Sound. 17 minutes ago, David McDonald on Ontario Storm Reports posted a bunch of trees down in Owen Sound. I don't know if you can bring that up on the screen there, Brennan. That would be helpful. Catherine with the super chat. Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. That looks like Scud, by the way. That if you just see what just posted beside me, that looked like Scud, which is like a false funnel. Just came from the Minden area at 8:22. The sky went dark, then green. It got quiet. All of a sudden, I heard rumbling, then a strong immediate wind. Trees were flying, and my garage door was off. Your garage door came off? Oh boy. Muskoka Matt says, great job today with coverage. Thank you so much, Muskoka Matt. Appreciate it. Oh my goodness. I hope you're okay. Is everybody okay? What was that damage? You got to scroll down again. There's the Scud. Brendan's got to scroll his way down. The reports are coming in so fast that it is tricky for Brendan to... Look at this. Trees down and shed flattened in Badgeros. That was those... Remember those really, really strong winds that were west of Angus, kind of heading east towards Angus? That was Badgeros we were talking about. And yeah, those winds were very, very strong. Oh boy. I hope everybody stayed safe. That's not the report I was talking about, though, Brendan. I see a bunch of Tor watches in my email, which I'm assuming is Tor watches ending. Are they ending the tornado watches now? Probably. I would think so. I'm going to go turn on the watches here and we'll see. Brennan, if you're talking, I haven't heard you in a long time.
No,
No,
I'm
he's
not
not
talking.
Okay.
I was just going to say the OPP is reporting trees down along Highway 35 to my north, going to Norland and Cobeconk, Glenarm as well.
That's not good. Kathy says, I believe a tornado or downburst hit Minden. Our power went out, the sky went green, and things were flying around. Trees are down too. The ground was shaking and heard a huge noise, almost like a train, and lots of rumbling. Oh boy. In Minden. Thank you, Kathy, for that report. I hope everybody stayed safe.
That's not the
Storms
only
were
report
very-
I've heard from Minden about it sounding like a train. Like just
Jessica
like a
said trees are
continuous
down here.
rumble.
That can sometimes be a hail roar. Some people think it's like constant thunder, but it can actually be the roar of hail. Like it could be a mixture of the wind and the wind. Really, really damaging wind gusts can sound just like a damaging tornado. It had that same, just like the same rumble. Allie May says, all the makings of a tornado. If it didn't happen, I'd be shocked. Yeah, but remember, downbursts are just as dangerous as tornadoes, if not more dangerous, because they're typically a much wider path. A tornado can be like, it could be like 50 meters wide path, which only affects a very thin little strip of people when everybody else is fine. Whereas a downburst can be like a kilometer wide or more. It can be kilometers wide. So downbursts, Jessica says, trees are down here. Door handle fell off. I do not know how. Your door handle fell off of your front door? Ash says, Lindsay, update, please. I think what's going on, Alana, is Lindsay okay now? Actually, no, you're... Oh, there's still actually really strong winds here.
Just picked up again. Really nice light
Actually,
show,
yeah.
though, if you're a fan of lightning.
Near Leaksdale, we have 100 kilometer an hour wind gusts on King City. So it looks like, remember I told you, if I say things are starting to weaken, things are starting to strengthen. This always happens. Maybe I should stop saying that. 100 km/h gusts near Little Britain, Mariposa. That's not too far from Lindsay. Over here, east of Zephyr, near Leaksdale, 100 km/h wind gusts. So yeah, this is not over yet there, folks. We're still having some increase in intensity on some of these storms, basically, especially west of Lindsay. Yeah, I think if you're going to get that line right there, yeah, it's going to get stronger in Lindsay from that line. That line looks like it could be some widespread damaging winds because they're hitting at least 90 or more in different areas too. So, oh boy. So yeah, it's we're not done here yet. What does this say? Jessica says, my 2 daughters are in the swimming pool. Just took them out. They didn't let me know they'd go in. OMG. This is very dangerous. Stay safe and make sure your kids are okay. Oh my goodness, Jessica. Yeah. Especially when there's lightning. Lightning hits that water. That is not going to be good. So yeah. Of course, in damaging winds, trees falling over and stuff like that. Your kids just ran out randomly and jumped in the pool in the middle of a very strong, severe thunderstorm. Yeah. Kids, listen to your parents, please. Oh, goodness. That just got a lot worse. 105 km/h wind gusts near Victoria's Corners, St. Field, Greenbank, Kawartha Lakes. Look at it northwest of you right now. You're about to get hammered by 100 km/h wind gusts.
Yeah, it's already starting. There's bits of tree flying around the backyard.
Yeah, you're about to get hit hard. This is 100 kilometers. This really kicked it up a notch again. So
yeah, I'm gonna take the cat and head downstairs.
I would head downstairs before, especially if you're surrounded by trees. I would go ahead and head downstairs right now for sure.
Yeah, I'm in an older neighborhood, so I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, please do. Is that okay? Please do. That is meteorologist Alana. She is going to her basement with her cat and her husband. Because we're talking about 100 km/h wind gusts that are about to move into Lindsay right now. And also, we've got extremely strong winds, even higher, 105 km/h, heading towards St. Field, Victoria Corners, Greenbank. 2 now very intense areas has really picked up over the last couple of frames. I'm going to send a polygon to them right now because that is looking pretty darn strong. I know they're under a severe thunderstorm warning at the moment, but that is looking grumpy. That is not good. Okay. That really did kick it up a notch. So Kawartha Lakes all the way down to areas. Where is this? Areas north of Uxbridge. So let's see here. Okay, 1 second. Oh. Finish. What's going on here? Cancel. I see. Clear all. Okay, there we go. Okay. Where was I? Uxbridge to Lindsay. And that's going to head down maybe towards the, right towards Lake Ontario. I'm going to go ahead and do a polygon all the way across here. All the way up to Kawartha Lakes. And we're talking very strong wind gusts on that line as it tracks to the east. Southeast. So let me just adjust this slightly. Yeah, that may be heading over to Peterborough as well. Looks like Peterborough could be in the line of those damaging wind gusts as well. So I'm going to make that polygon right now. And 1 second here. Oh boy. Oh, that really picked it up a notch. So we're going to go damaging winds detected. Strong damaging winds detected. Strong damaging winds have been detected on this storm in Lindsay and also just north of Uxbridge, both tracking to the east, southeast. And the time here is 8:59. And I can send it out to 10,660 people in the path of that one right now.
just bring up a super chat here from Bella Love. You have it on your screen, or do you want me to read it out?
No, I can read it. One sec. Bella Love with a very generous super chat. Thank you very much. Instant Weather team, God bless you all. Thank you. Quick peek into what's coming to Bon Echo again. Pretty please. Many with kids and tents and trailers. Myself and 5 young kids watch you always. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you very much. Appreciate it. That was very, very kind of you. And I can take a peek here for you. One sec. Yeah, it's still looking strong from the Franktown radar. That line going through Bancroft right now is looking quite strong. Still severe thunderstorm warnings there. What do those severe thunderstorms warnings say? 110 kilometer an hour or maybe more? Yeah, big strong winds coming.
Check. I
That
believe
looks-
there is a tornado risk mentioned too in them still.
Yeah. I see the tornado watch is still in place.
120.
These severe thunderstorm warnings are talking about 120 kilometer an hour wind gusts. They must continue to be getting severe wind damage reports. Limerick, Cohill. Yeah, I didn't think this line was as strong as it was moving east, but now I just checked Franktown and I saw how far. Oh, yeah, look at it from. Oh, my goodness. Look at it from Britt. It looks ridiculous. This is still a very dangerous line over here in the east. It's looking a lot stronger than I thought it was. I'm glad that she asked me to look to the east because I wasn't really paying attention to it right then. But yeah, we're talking just as strong as what we're seeing down in Lindsay. We are still seeing very, very strong wind gusts on this storm moving to the east. And this might be heading towards Ottawa. I know everyone's always asking, are these storms coming towards Ottawa? Maybe. They're looking like it. This would be a giant blanket polygon if I was to put one out here. Because we're talking damaging winds from Kawartha Lakes all the way over, especially near the Bancroft area, especially down here near Cohill, heading towards Bon Echo. People are camping on a Thursday? Why are people camping on a Thursday? Isn't school still in? What is happening? Anyways, yeah, really strong winds over here near Brewston, tracking to the east. Those could be a problem for the Ottawa region. Maybe I should do a big blanket. The VTP drops off and there's a lot of inhibition, so I wonder if some of these... not as much on Supercell, though. There is still quite a bit of inhibition. They're elevated. Elevated would be good, because that would mean that storms are becoming further up off the surface. Are you showing off the...
The power outages from poweroutages.com. They have a map here. And you can kind of see right where the storms went through. There's clear.
Yeah. How many people are out?
16,000 without power in Simcoe, 12,000 in Muskoka, 6,000 out of 20,000 in Halliburton, 11,000 in Grey County. So we're looking at 55,000 people without power at the moment. And growing.
These winds that just went through Lindsay are super duper strong. Way stronger than what we saw in Barrie. Barrie definitely got lucky here. We weakened a lot. But look at these. 107.28 kilometers an hour. Seagrave, St. Field, all the way down to Sunrise Beach. I did a polygon for those. Kawartha Lakes, of course. So Lindsay, it looks like the strongest is passing Lindsay, but it's still 90 kilometers an hour. And down here we have 117 kilometers an hour towards Hillhead Corners. Really, really strong values there. Just because you see it on radar doesn't mean it's reaching the surface, but if you have 117 on radar, chances are you're above 90 kilometers an hour at the surface. And then, past that, we have this whole big pocket right here, 120 kilometer an hour winds in Cohill. But again, we're hoping that these are a little bit elevated because we're seeing a lot of inhibition, which can be representative of the storms becoming more elevated, becoming further disconnected from the surface. And that would be a good thing because then we might not get that 120 kilometer an hour wind gusts at the surface. I'm going to ask in the comments here, is anybody over near Limerick or Cohill or Gunter? Can you let us know what you're experiencing? Are we seeing trees falling all over the place, or is it just very, very windy? Like where are we at right now? But if we're talking, 1 second here, a lot of people are asking about their area. Let's see here. 49-kilometer wind, top speed just between Apsley and Cohill, says Todd Young. 40 kilometer an hour. Okay, so I think these are becoming elevated, which is good. Not elevated in the sense of more severe, but elevated in the sense of further up off of the surface. That would be excellent. Crazy winds just came through Port Perry. Trees down, says Caitlin. Yeah, those look like they're connected to the surface. And based on the environment, I would say these winds we put a polygon around right now, very, very strong winds going through Port Perry. Very, very strong winds towards Blackstock, Burkett Station, New Park, Pontypool, Ballyduff, Burton, especially this right here. I mean, this could potentially be a tornado. It's hard to say. There could be some rotation in there, but definitely extremely strong winds. We're talking downburst level winds here, microburst level winds that went through Lindsay are now tracking to the southeast. I really hope Alana's doing okay, because those are really, really strong. They're going to go right into Peterborough probably. Let's see. Oh, yeah. These are going straight towards Peterborough. Peterborough, you better buckle up, because we're talking about 100 and maybe 110 kilometer an hour winds. Jenna says Peterborough is very scary. Yeah, you need to be taking shelter in Peterborough right now. What did that just say? My 125 pound... Hold on a second. Oh, I can't even keep up with these comments. They're so fast. 1 second here. Peterborough's looking rough. Right now, instead of asking about your location, let us know what you're experiencing, because it's really helpful. If we can see what you're experiencing, then we can... someone said it's getting dark in Barrie again. Yeah, it's the sunset. It's sunset now. That's why it's getting dark in Barrie. It's just the sunset. It's all good. It's all good. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
I'm
oh,
back.
boy. Someone said, you're back. How was that? It looked insane on radar.
Yeah, it was pretty intense for a little bit, and then just as quick as it started, it ended.
Yeah, well, that's how it goes. People are saying trees down near Port Perry. This is, like, look how strong this is right here. Like, oh, boy. And trees are coming down in Port Perry, and it's not even where the strongest winds are. The strongest winds are up here near Carnegie Beach, Sunrise Beach. 107, 108 kilometers an hour, 111 kilometers an hour on radar. The stuff that went through, let me go show you, Alana, the stuff that went through right where you are. So you're somewhere in here in Lindsay. And then we have this frame. So it got up to 90 on radar, 91.
Oh, yeah.
And looks like the strongest stuff, yeah, you might have been lucky. The strongest stuff just snuck south of town. So from here, it was really strong. That's what I thought was going to walk right over you. And then it looks like it's split right around Lindsay. And you missed out on the 117 kilometer an hour gust that Hillhead Corners was getting. Well, I'm sure you're upset about that.
Yeah.
Let's see here. And 109.
And now.
Yeah. Mimi's next. Fair Mill. Down to Mount Pleasant. These are going right into Peterborough too. I forgot how close you are to Peterborough here. Yeah, these gusts are heading straight towards Peterborough right now. I know we have lots of folks in Peterborough. RW says, please talk about Peterborough. I am. Earth Angel says, so scared in Peterborough. Listen, don't be scared. I know that's a hard pill to swallow, but don't be scared. Take a deep breath, everybody, right now. Deep breath. Let's relax. Let's chill out. If you're in the basement, you're good. If you don't have a basement, most interior room with as many walls between the outside and yourself as possible. There's a few times Brendan earlier said as many walls between yourself as possible. Like, so people are thinking like, okay, a wall between me and my husband, or me and my wife. There has to be a wall between us. As many walls between you and the outside as possible is the idea. So if you have an interior room, if you don't have a basement, lowest level of the house, don't go upstairs to a bathtub. This whole idea of the bathtub is from the US, where a lot of people don't have a basement. So they tell them, get in the bathtub. Because I guess with the plumbing, it's kind of like held down, right? It's like, it's kind of attached to the floor. But that's the thing. A lot of those bathtubs are on the lowest level. In Canada, a lot of us have bathtubs that are upstairs, right? And so that's not the greatest thing. You don't want to go upstairs to go to a bathtub. You want to stay on the lowest possible level. So as much people are talking about the bathtub idea, no. But anyways, If you are in Peterborough right now and you're stressing out, or you're in the path of these damaging wind gusts and you're stressing out, take a deep breath, go to the basement. As long as you're underground, you're solid, you're good to go. If you don't have a basement, lowest level of the house, most interior room, if a tree does fall and, comes crashing down through the roof, if you're in the most interior room, you're probably going to be fine. If you're upstairs, it's not a great place to be. So I would definitely say, for folks that are wondering, like, should we wake our kids up and get them to the basement then in the path of these particular damaging wind gusts? I would say yes.
Yeah, the wind gusts were quite strong. So yeah, let's say better safe than sorry to get to your safest spot in the house.
Yeah, these winds specifically are quite strong. We're seeing extremely strong winds on radar over here in eastern Ontario, but we're not sure if they're hitting the surface because there's a lot of inhibition in place. And what that can do is make the storms elevated further up off the surface. And we're hearing from some people that the winds aren't necessarily that bad over here in eastern Ontario. Even though on radar, we're seeing like 106 kilometers an hour. By the way, that rainbow is ridiculous. From Bracebridge that Emily just posted right now to Ontario Storm Reports. Oh my goodness. The weather is very angry in Foymount. By the way, please don't ask about your location. Tell us about your location. If it's safe to do so, tell us in the comments. Everybody in the comments doesn't want to see people saying, what's the weather like in Angus? What's the weather like? Like, you're asking us what's going on in Angus, but you're in Angus. So can you tell us what you're experiencing? That is much better to look at in this comment thread than everybody saying their town name and a question mark. Much better if you say, right now in my town, it's really dark, the wind's picking up. There's, if you can tell us what's going on for you, that makes it way, way better for everybody who's watching in this chat. For sure. Let us know what you're experiencing. Because we can't answer the ridiculous amount of comments that are flying past right now. There's no way we can go through every single town and let everybody know what's going on. It's very, very tricky. So let us know what you're experiencing, please. Rain and wind picking up in Peterborough. Yeah, Peterborough. I'm concerned with Peterborough for sure. Wind and rainy in Peterborough. We're saying, yeah, I'm concerned with Peterborough because it's looking super duper strong. But not like, okay, well, okay, never mind. It's still looking strong. 114 kilometers an hour north. Where is this exactly? Northwest of Peterborough. The strongest area right now is going through Downeyville, heading up towards Flood's Landing, Ennismore, Kimberley Park, Youngstown. There are some really strong winds here as well, too, potentially going into Peterborough. It looks like they are. Orange Corners right now, Omemee, heading right into Peterborough. And they're 102 kilometers an hour, 103. It's gonna be pretty nasty. Again, if you are in the basement, you are good. If you are in the most interior room on the lowest level of the house, you're probably good as well. So right now here, though, Carnegie Beach, Williams Point, Scugog Point, over towards Lifford, Yelverton, Manvers, Bethany, Brunswick, Fleetwood. This area right here, what you can see right here, this area and this area are by far the strongest, and we do have some little pockets of very strong winds as well too. Omemee, Orange Corners heading into Peterborough at the moment. But these two pockets right here are by far the strongest. They really kicked it up a notch over the previous few frames. I wonder if they're interacting with maybe a lake boundary from Lake Ontario. It's very possible. You'll notice sometimes when a storm doesn't look that interesting, and then as soon as it gets close to a lake, all of a sudden it gets really interesting. The winds start really ramping up, and it's probably because it's slamming into a boundary there. Ryan says, OMG, north of Oshawa is one of the craziest things. Yeah, north of Oshawa for sure is looking pretty gusty, especially over here. Especially over here near Manvers, Yelverton. I think we just got an update too. And yeah, those winds continue to move to the east, right into Peterborough, especially northern Peterborough looks the strongest. Southern Peterborough is still going to be really windy. I mean, 96, 101. Severe winds are certainly possible for the Peterborough area. I'll go check on machine learning here and see what kind of percentages we're getting for Peterborough at the moment. There is some inhibition, though, in Peterborough, so this might mitigate some of the risk to the surface, but I'm going to say that damaging winds are certainly possible for the Peterborough area. It is really, especially northern Peterborough, looks like it's really kicking it up a notch. Yeah. Oh boy. By far the strongest winds we're seeing though right now are going to be over here near Janetville, which is north of Oshawa, south of Lindsay. Seeing some decent winds over here by Beaton as well. What do we got here? I'm going to create a new velocity. I'm creating a new velocity color table where as soon as we hit the 90 kilometer threshold, it is going to go like this. 90 is going to change color. And then I think we'll go to blue at 90. Like normally blue is held for way higher gusts, but I want to know exactly when something gets to the severe threshold. So it's going to go blue on the one side, and it's going to go maybe to orange or something like that on the other side. Anyways, we'll know exactly when it's going to hit 90. Well, and then I'm going to change the color for 100. I'm going to change the color for 110. So I'm going to do some very strange things with a velocity table, but it should give us a really good idea at a glance. What's at 90 kilometers an hour? What's at 100? What's at 110? Really easily. So we're going to change this. We're going to change this table. We'll still leave this one on the app, but we'll make this like velocity 3. So we have velocity 1, velocity 2, and velocity 3. I'll show you velocity 1 here. If you do have Instant Weather Pro, you go to velocity 1, you can see this is actually really good for those who are colorblind. It looks like they switch to this one switches to a different color right at about 106 kilometers an hour, so it switches to pink. So that's nice because it really shows you exactly where the strongest winds are. And so that one's better for those who are colorblind, I believe. And then we have velocity 2, which is the kind of classic red and green all the way up to pink. Again, seeing these really strong winds here. And then we're going to have velocity 3, so we'll have another version. And then eventually we're going to let you customize, so you can do whatever you want. So that's going to be cool. Huge thank you again to those who have downloaded our free app, Instant Weather. We do have a free app. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. Huge thank you to those who have downloaded it and installed it and are using it. Of course, let us know in the comments if you like it. Let us know if you don't. But if you don't, you're probably not using it. So let me know if you like it. We also have Instant Weather Pro, which is what we're using to track these storms in real time, as you can see right here. It is a subscription service, so it's like $99 a year. Works out to like $80 or $8.25 a month-ish or something like that. It's not for everybody. If you are interested in looking at high-resolution radar, actually looking at the wind data from the radar, seeing Environment Canada polygons and our custom polygons pop up on the map, seeing lightning data, if you really want to dive deep into radar in the same way that we do on the live stream all the time, then you might want to consider Instant Weather Pro. Works great. And you can get that at instantweatherpro.com. Super chat coming in from Kimberly. Thank you so much. Currently getting thunder and lightning with lots of wind in Ajax. Thank you so much for the report. I appreciate it. Thank you so much to everybody sending the super chats. You really don't have to do that, but it's very, very kind of you. We really appreciate it. You're keeping the lights on. Even when the lights are flickering, you're keeping them on. So appreciate it. So yeah, our free app is available at instantweatherapp.com, and that sends you notifications. Like when we talk about rotation detected and all that kind of stuff, you'll get the notifications through the app for that. You'll get tornado warnings and severe thunderstorm warnings from Environment Canada. All the EC alerts and anything that we send out for notifications you'll receive. And that's free. It's got a 15-day forecast. It's got animated map. Huge thank you to those on the Instant Weather app as well who have upgraded to be able to extend the future radar and to be able to remove ads. So we fixed it. We fixed it just in time. Go download version 720. Have you heard anybody else talk about the location search not working? Because it was working for me. It seems to be fine. We got that out just in time. So close. So close. But yeah. Kimberly says, awesome coverage. Thank you so much, Kimberly. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Crazy winds in Trent Lake, says Deborah. Thank you very much. Steve with a super chat coming in. Thank you so much, Steve. Appreciate it. Smith says, I haven't been having issues since the last update. Is that 720? I think so, right? On Android, it might be 718, but on iOS, I think it's 720. Marianne says, mine doesn't work. Can you clarify what doesn't work? Your location search? Have you updated the app? Make sure you update the app. So go to the App Store right now And Ladge says, should Keswick go downstairs? No, Keswick's fine. You're good. Keswick's good. I don't see an issue with Keswick right now. Let me go double check, just make sure. Ah, I see, because there's a little storm beside you. Nah, it seems fine.
Should mention that Environment Canada just continued a bunch of tornado watches, so that's probably why some people are freaking out, because they may have just gotten the continued tornado watch notification.
Peterborough right now. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Let us know what's happening in Peterborough if you can, if it's safe to do so. We want to know if these winds are becoming elevated or if they are. Muskoka Matt, you said you were leaving like an hour ago, and then he just messaged and said, are we getting a song tonight? You said you were going you're like, I'm going to bed. He goes, I'm going to bed. See you guys later. We're like, bye, Matt. And then like half an hour later, he's like, so we getting a song or? Muskoka Matt. Yeah, I'm still concerned about Peterborough. Hopefully everybody's okay. What's going on here? Someone said about a trailer park. Have to ask, sorry, we are in a trailer park in Omimi. Should we take cover? Where's Omimi? Isn't Omimi already in it? Yeah, it's already, like, the strongest part is already past Omimi now. So if you're okay, then just hang tight. Strongest winds are definitely in Peterborough at the moment, from what we can see. Wind isn't too bad in Peterborough. There we go. So it is elevated. This is good. Ashley says wind isn't too bad in Peterborough. North end of Peterborough, fairly heavy, raining heavily, fairly windy, but nothing crazy. Oh, perfect. This is good news. Someone said funnel cloud in Oshawa. Really? You sure about that? I'm not seeing anything exciting on radar, so it's probably Scud. If you want to send us a photo of what you saw, we'd appreciate it, but probably Scud. Might be rotating wall cloud too as well, but I don't see anything too significant. But this is okay. Wind is crazy outside of Peterborough. I guess everybody has a different perspective on what crazy is. Here's the question: are trees falling? If trees are falling, then it classifies as crazy. If trees are not falling, then it's sub bananas. It's not. You're not there. So branches, okay, branches are falling, says Jennifer. No, trees aren't falling, says Amber. Not in Omimi. I'm in Peterborough, and the wind is irritating me. That's interesting. That's an interesting perspective. Barbara says, my subscription hasn't worked since the update. The green restore button isn't able to be tapped, and deleting and reinstalling hasn't worked either. We just had a new update. So we released an update this morning, or last night, and now there's a new update, 720. Barbara, can you let us know what device you have? But there's a new update. We just put up a new update, 720. Look at scroll to the very, very bottom of the app and see if it says 1.0.718 or 1.0.720. No trees falling, North Peterborough. This is good news. Peterborough, I think you may have just held off long enough for these storms to kind of go, we're not going to hit the surface anymore. We're going to stretch a little bit up into the sky. And so things, wild lightning, of course, lightning is, of course, dangerous. But yeah, we don't want these winds to be knocking over trees like bananas. That is good. That is good. So keep telling us what you're experiencing. I know everybody's trying to ask about what they're always trying to ask us what the weather is for their area. It's like, I'm in Barrie. What's the weather for Barrie? It's like, you're in Barrie. Can you tell us the weather for Barrie? Please let us know what you're experiencing. We need to know what's going on with you. Jessica says, OMG, what do we do? We are in the car. In the car where? I'm trying to look through these comments. They're just flying.
Yeah, they're flying more than when we had like double the people on the stream. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty bananas here. Let's see. Directions going to the east. She says, I'm in the north end of Peterborough. Winds are very strong. Constant thunder and rain. Trees bending, but new development. Trees are small. On the road to North Bay. Too bad you couldn't have waited a tiny little bit. But yeah, driving through this is not great. But it looks like the winds are not as strong as we thought they initially were, which is really good news. Because they were looking pretty darn strong. It still could be quite strong here down near Brunswick. But maybe Peterborough is not as strong. People said the winds aren't as bananas as they thought they were going to be. Based on the fact that radar says 100 kilometers an hour, and people are like, the winds aren't that strong. means it's probably about half as windy. Probably about half, probably like 50 kilometers an hour. So that is great news. That's what we need to hear. We love your reports. Let us know what's going on. Let us know what's happening in your area in the comments, please. That's what we need to know. What's happening in your area? Chris says, instant weather still says tornado watch for Bolton. Yeah, Environment Canada has just left up all the tornado watches. I don't think that's going to last very long.
They did end some of them for like Barrie, Bracebridge, Aurelia.
Did they end Barrie?
They've ended it now.
Oh, they did end Barrie,
Yes.
but there's still the one over Simcoe, Lake Simcoe.
So
But
they're
yeah, they'll probably end that
slowly
too.
ending it, but they left the ones up in place for York Region and that, which is interesting. Because the storm's kind of firmly to the east of there.
Yeah, who knows? Oh, night shift.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Alex says funnel clouds in Oshawa. Anytime somebody says funnel clouds, makes me think that there is no actual funnel cloud. People say funnel clouds. That means you see like little kind of dangly fingers hanging out of the storm. That's Scud. So that's not going to be funnel clouds. Look at that, just north of Peterborough. That looks like the edge of the shelf potentially. From Mike Mann, thank you very much for the report on Ontario Storm Reports. That looks like the edge of a shelf cloud. Kind of looks like a lowering, but it's hard to say for sure. Yeah, anytime I hear funnel clouds, I'm like, Mama C says no funnel cloud in Oshawa. Wojtek, dial back on the spam, please. Appreciate it. Broski says tornado warning for Orangeville? No. You might still be under a tornado watch, but there's no tornado warnings right now. Jessica says, I have a photo of a funnel cloud in North Bay around 6 p.m. Where do I send it? Jessica, you said you're driving right now. Are you the one driving, or are you in the passenger seat? Bad storm in Peterborough, someone said. Is it loud? Are trees falling? Really the thing we need to know, and when people are talking about this is, some people say, oh, this storm is so wild right now. It's so bananas. And it's like, are trees falling? Because if trees aren't falling, then the storm is not as bad as you think it might be. I mean, you can have lots of lightning. You can have torrential rain. You can have sideways rain. You can have the trees are going whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. And you can have hail. You can have all of those things. But if you don't have trees falling over, if you don't have hail denting your siding and denting your cars, if you don't have a tornado, or if you don't have significant flooding, then the storm is actually sub-severe. It's below. It can be like, if severe is here, the storm could be like right here. The trees are going, but they're not falling. When trees start falling, that's when you're crossing the threshold. That's when you're crossing the categories, right? That's when you're getting to severe. And so the question we always want to know is your storm severe? Or is your storm bananas? Because a lot of people say their storms are, wow, this storm is so wild, so crazy. But it's like, is it? Or is it just loud? Let me know. Trees down. See, this is what I'm talking about. Crush Mum. Here we go. Trees down across Highway 35 per OPP. Highway 35 where? There's a lot of highways in this area. Let us know. Where's Highway 35? Anybody know?
That would be north of Lindsay that I mentioned before, up towards Norland.
Up towards where?
Norland, Cobeconk. So if you go to Lindsay.
Yep. Yep. And then
you go
drive
Cambrai.
north.
Yep. Cambrai, Glenarm that I heard reports of. Keep going past Fenland Falls and north.
Is this 35 right here?
No.
Fennel Road is 35?
Okay, stop.
Yep.
Stop moving. No, go
Not moving.
east.
Oh, Cobeconk right here. So this 35.
There's Cobeconk.
Highway 35. I see. Okay. So this area had trees down? Yeah. So that was previously. So
along
not right now.
35
This is a previous storm. Or the same storm, just previously on its path. But we're hoping that a lot of these storms are lifting and not affecting the surface as much as they were initially, which would be really good news because people camping in Bon Echo, radar says 100 kilometers an hour, but supposedly some of the weather stations are only saying 50 kilometers an hour, which is good. So Tammy says Highway 35 also runs south of Lindsay towards the 115 402. Thank you for clarifying that. Appreciate it. Donna says, hi, trees are down. Trees are down at Fenland Falls. Turn off. Thank you very much for that report. Appreciate it. Obviously, there was a lot of storms that could have and likely did bring down trees earlier. Owen Sound, up in Muskoka, a whole bunch of different areas. It was very, very strong storms. I'm talking about right now. Right now, are we seeing trees come down? The latest strong system would have been, Ian says, big, large tree down near Port Perry, Simcoe by the Trading Post. Yeah, so definitely Port Perry was looking really strong there. Here we go. More trees down. Bob says trees down on Highway 28 near Mayo Lake Road. MacArthur's Mills crews are also on the way. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Yeah, what are the power outages numbers now? Probably pretty high.
It's at almost 65,000 now.
For everybody? Is that including Hydro One? You can see where the strongest stuff was. Basically all right near Georgian Bay and east of Georgian Bay, right? It's pretty much...
Yeah, because Halliburton is up to 8,000 out of 20,000 out, so that's almost half of the customers in Halliburton are without power.
Trees down in Innisfil, 25th Side Road, says Kai. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. This is an interesting question. Janine says, what does it mean if a cloud has a thing pointing down? If you're thinking that it might be a funnel cloud, chances are right now that it's probably Scud, which is just a low-hanging cloud. If you see a low-hanging cloud from a storm and it's not spinning violently, it's just hanging there and dangling and slowly moving with the storm, that's probably Scud. That's probably not a funnel cloud. If it's spinning and rotating rapidly, that's different. But if it's not, you're not looking...
Adam, are you aware of the line of storms developing near Orangeville and Newmarket?
No, I'm going to go check them out. But I'm looking at Deep River right now, and Deep River is actually... Let us know what you're experiencing in Deep River, because it looks like it could actually be pretty strong. Could be some strong winds in that Deep River storm, and some hail as well, too. Let us know in the comments if you are in the Deep River area, please. Ryan says, very bad in Oshawa. Can you define very bad? Everybody says Francis is live streaming right now, and his stream is wild. What's wild about his stream? Is he like, the winds are really strong and the rain is really heavy? Are trees falling? This is the question we need to know. This is the most important question. When there's power outages happening, are trees falling? I know trees have already fallen, but the question is, are trees falling now? Still seeing really strong winds on radar near the Peterborough area to the southwest of Peterborough. I really hope that they're not affecting the surface as much as they were in the past. Sarah says, the power's out here in New Lowell, Ontario, near Wasaga Beach, and the winds were insane. Yeah, it was really bad up there. Stephanie says, no trees falling or really blowing much in Oshawa. See, that's different. 2 seconds ago, we heard Oshawa was wild, and now we're hearing that it's really not that bad. Rachel says, LOL, Adam is so blunt. Use your words, people. Yes, let's use your words. Put away the hitting hands and use your words, please. Brenda says, I keep having to refresh this YouTube app every half an hour because the correct times keep getting off between real time and the live stream time. Yeah, so if you look at the very bottom left of our live stream, you can see the time there. It says 9:33. It just said 9:34 on my clock. It still says 9:33 on this. Oh, it says 9:34 now. There you go. But yeah, so Interesting. Connor put up a photo of a possible funnel cloud from earlier in Maberly. I think that was the storm with the hook echo earlier. VE3QJ says, looks like we dodge a bullet here in Pembroke. Thank you for all that you do. You're very welcome. Tiff says it's mostly an electrical storm in Peterborough. That happens a lot too, where people are getting so much lightning and thunder, and like the storm sounds so loud. You're like, oh my goodness, it's so severe. And you look outside, and there's no trees falling. I know I keep going back to trees falling, but that's like the thing. If trees are falling, storm severe. Trees aren't falling. Is there hail denting your car? Is there hail denting the siding? Is there flooding? Like significant flooding? If none of those things are happening. Is there a tornado? There's no tornado? Okay. None of those things are happening. The storm's not really severe. It's probably sub-severe. Someone said, remember to check out Orangeville. Oh, yes, that's right. Oh, yeah, that new line. Yeah, I mean, it's a storm.
Maybe some flooding potential, considering how it's just like sitting there.
Probably.
Let me
Yeah,
see.
I think we're getting to the point where flooding is the main risk, especially for areas that are going to see non-stop storms. Storms that are moving slower than others, that are just training over the same areas.
Although there might be some strong winds with that storm near
Yeah.
Orangeville to the east, near Palgrave.
What's the environment like, though? The environment down there right now, I'm seeing inhibition coming in. I'm seeing supercell dropping to a 2, to a 1. All the way through Eastern Ontario, it's just like the thickest inhibition at the moment. VTP is a 3, but way behind the storms, so not even where the storms are popping. So in front of the storms right now is a 0 VTP. Inhibition is maxed. I think these storms are becoming elevated. I think the show is becoming less interesting in a good way, which is good. This is what we want. We want things to calm down. We want storms to become elevated. This is the nice thing about nighttime in Canada for storms. Usually it's like afternoon is wild. 5 o'clock is ridiculous. 6 is still strong. 7 is still strong. 8 is still strong. 9 starts getting washed out. And 10 is... watches start to come down. Everything starts to go back to normal. All is well in the world kind of thing. Whereas in the U.S., it's like, oh, it's 10 o'clock. Things are just starting to ramp up. And then they have, devastating tornadoes in the middle of the night. So those things can happen here in Canada. Extremely rare. Someone said exactly, no nighttime scary tornadoes. Yeah. They can happen. We've had, didn't Leamington get hit at 2 in the morning or something like that? Leamington had an F2 at 2 in the morning. So, yeah. So definitely they can happen here. But typically things like to die down in the evenings for us here in Ontario, which is helpful. Oh boy. Look at the trees down here. Cassandra Aaron says, Trailer Park, Highway 35 between Coboconk and Norland, taken after it ripped through around 8:30. Trees and branches down all over the park. Oh boy, look at that tree across that trailer. That's not good. Oh boy, hope everybody's okay. Yeah, look at all those trees just sheared off, completely cracked right in the middle. Something about 90 km/h wind gusts and higher that trees just cannot handle. If somehow we were able to change all of our trees to palm trees, we'd be fine. We'd be good. I don't know. You ever see palm trees in a hurricane? It's 200 mile/h winds, and the thing's just and it just doesn't fall over.
Have you ever
it wouldn't be
seen
Canada if we were
palm
just.
trees over a winter? They don't do
Yeah,
well.
they probably don't do so well.
Yeah, I
No,
was just
probably
going
not.
to say, it's not the wind that will
Can
kill
we-
them, it's the snow.
Can we cover them? Can we cover them with tarps?
But
No, it's
they've
not gonna-
been they've evolved over time to be able to withstand those hurricane force winds.
It's true. That's true. Yeah, they're angled perfectly. They're just perfect if you're dealing with that. Lots of tree damage in Bradford, said Sean. That's not good. Someone said Metro Media is saying a huge cell is heading towards Gatineau. I'll go take a look. huge as in like the size of the storm. Ottawa's under severe thunderstorm watch, but just to the west is severe thunderstorm warning still. Yeah, there's a storm heading that way. Could bring some strong wind gusts. Paul says, let's hear Adam say Marmara. Did I get it right? I think I got it right. Booyah. Let me know. Did I hit Marmara right? Let me know in the comments. It's Marmara. I think when I first said it, I said Marmora, but it's Marmara, right? Brenda says palm trees have hardly any roots. How do they stay up in hurricanes? It's unbelievable. Everyone says I got it right. Booyah. I don't have a mic to drop. Oh, I do. It's right here. I don't want to drop this mic. It's okay, little guy. Finally, you got it, buddy, says Paul. Oh, if I was just reading out a bunch of town names, I might have said Marmora. I might have said Marmora, so that happens. Yeah. It's okay. I don't say anything right. 10 years later, we all know that I don't know how to pronounce a thing at all. I want to call it Thamesville, but turns out it's Thamesville. Even though Thamesville to me would be spelled T-E-M-S. But somehow Thamesville is Thamesville. But hey, I don't make the rules. I still don't like what's happening near Deep River. Is anybody near Deep River right now? Can you let us know what's going on? Britt says, how do I send stars? It only seems to work on Instant Weather Ontario. We have 2 Facebook pages and a Facebook group. We have Instant Weather Ontario and we have Ontario Stormwatch. Basically, they post exactly the same thing. We just have 2 different pages. It's a long story. One was like Ontario Blizzard Watch, and it became Instant Weather Ontario, and the other one was Ontario Tornado Watch, and it became Ontario Storm Watch. Long story short, we have 2 pages. But for some reason, when you want to send stars, which is like a tip jar on Facebook, it only seems to work on Instant Weather Ontario. So if you're on Ontario Storm Watch, just run over to Instant Weather Ontario if you'd like to do that. But anyways, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Speaking of the tip jar, thank you so much, Sup Girl, for the super chat. Appreciate it. This is for the amazing poutine watch/warning imagery. Well done. Oh, okay. We'll have to send that $7 to Environment Canada because they actually made that image. That image was created by Environment Canada, by the way. So we can't take credit for it. But we are taking credit for how delicious poutine is. No, we can't take credit for that either. We didn't invent poutine. What am I talking about? Is it the end of the stream? It sounds like it. It sounds like the end of the stream because I'm just starting to ramble on. I'm just going to drink my nuts. Hold on.
I'm going to say, like, this is day 3. You're probably getting a little stir crazy.
It is day 3.
I think everyone's used to us going off the rails after 9 o'clock. It's just the standard. Instant weather after
This is
dark.
what we do.
Let us know when you put the kids to bed so we can go off the rails.
I don't think you want to give me that opportunity.
I'm going to head out for the night because it is approaching my bedtime.
Good night, Elena.
Good night, everybody.
Night, Elena.
I don't imagine you guys are going to be going for too much longer, do you think?
No, I don't think so.
No.
Thanks for hanging out in the stream. We appreciate it.
Oh, no problem.
Yeah, thank you for being my partner in crime.
Anytime.
Everybody say goodbye to meteorologist Alana. Thank you for all your help. You're amazing. Thank you.
Good night, everyone.
Especially
We'll
the most
see you
important
on the
thing.
next live stream.
Most important thing, helping me pronounce things properly. But
Yes,
the rest
that
of it is all
my
great
only
too.
job.
It is the North Star of your job. All the other stuff is secondary. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Night, guys.
Good night. Have a good night. Bye, Alana. Everybody saying goodbye. I want to address a comment that is long gone now, but let me see if I can find it. Oh boy, hold on. Kelly says, I hate they prepared us for this storm again and try to instill fear. Everyone is talking about this for another bit of thunder and wind. So clearly Kelly was not in one of the places that had trees falling all over the place and significant wind damage. I'm guessing Kelly was just in one of the areas that didn't have that. So I would just be grateful, just from my perspective, I'd be grateful that you were in a part of the storm that didn't hit hard. So instead of you saying that it's too bad they tried to prepare people for this bad storm, saying that, oh, thank goodness the storm wasn't bad where I was, even though there are lots of people with power outages and trees down and sheds damaged and probably a lot more than that. So
I will mention that now that the storms are almost done, take a look at our forecast.
what, is it pretty bang on or what?
Well,
Yeah,
I would
you
say so.
show it dying off just as it hits Peterborough, just as it hits Belleville. Yeah. I say it's pretty good. And you got Sarnia in the yellow, and they had a severe thunderstorm warning. So London was actually in green. If you look very closely, London's in the green. Woodstock and Woodstock is probably not getting anything too exciting. It's mainly in the orange, yeah. So the orange area was basically where all the strong storms happened. So
And I'd
you could have
say
probably gone up to Britain,
basically
Manitoulin Island, but
everyone within that orange zone probably saw some severe storms today. That line.
yeah, I think so. Kudos, Brennan. Brennan bringing up the forecast to show you that it was actually pretty bang on. I'm glad we came down from significance. So, like 2 days ago, the models actually looked a lot stronger than they did today. And so we were like, whoa, this looks really strong. And then Environment Canada is going tornado risk. And it's just we kind of getting wrapped up in it. And we're like, you know what? The models are that strong. I think at this point in time, we should say that there's a significant risk for severe weather on Thursday. And then as we posted that, they stayed strong. And then this morning or last night, they started to weaken a bit. And then this morning, they started to weaken a bit, but they're still strong. It's just there's a difference between strong and significant.
At our forecast from a few days ago, it still pretty much covered the area we were talking about right here.
True. Yeah. That is the red area is the area that got hit the hardest today, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Like no
It
question.
just didn't meet our threshold.
Except for
to
maybe
be considered
Northern
significant.
Ontario, but you have a map for Northern Ontario as well too. So let's go take a look at the map for Northern Ontario, if you still have that. Yeah, and look, that's bang on as well too, because we had that ridiculous storm go through Timmins and Cochrane and Iroquois Falls all the way to the east, and we had potentially tornadoes touching down near Temiskaming Shores as well, and kind of in that area as it headed into Quebec. So, yeah, Brendan, I think your map was pretty bang on. So, everybody give Brendan a round of applause for that map. I think his forecast was spot on for this event. James says there's a tree blowing down the road in Marmora. That's not good. Concerned Citizen says, thanks for everything. You gave me great comfort when you said head to the basement. So thanks very much. You're very welcome. Thank you so much, Concerned Citizen. I appreciate your concern. Thank you for being a citizen. Trees breaking in Madoc. Okay, so obviously now we're talking about some damage here. Now we're seeing that the storms are still staying strong at this point in time. So let's see where we are here. In Madoc. Where's Madoc again? Down here, aren't you? Wasn't it east of Peterborough-ish? Marmora, Madoc. There we go. Okay, so yeah, it looks like some of these winds are still going strong in certain parts of eastern Ontario. Still under severe thunderstorm warning over there as well, too. East of Peterborough, yeah. 2 fire trucks and an ambulance just tore up the road in Keene. Keene? Is it Keene or Keene? Keene? That's not good. Hope everybody's staying safe. So we're still seeing pockets of strong winds reaching the surface. Anna says, are the tornado warnings gone now? Yeah, we have no tornado warnings in place. I think we still have some tornado watches in place that Environment Canada hasn't dropped yet. But nothing significant from those particular areas right now. So chances are they will, in not too long a time, drop those tornado watches, I would assume. We do have some really strong winds here, really close to the radar near Linton. So right down here near 8th Concession, 17th Side Road, Highway 27, Linton, New Scotland. This is west of King City. And those are really starting to pick it up a notch as well. And coming right into the radar, we're talking about 94 kilometers an hour, right near the radar. So that could be pretty strong winds that are moving through King City at the moment. over here as well too, near Van Dorf, 98 kilometers an hour. So still seeing some pockets of isolated damaging wind potential here. Yeah, it just went past Aurora and really strengthened up on the latest frame. So right near, if you're in Van Dorf, we could be looking at some damaging wind gusts there. On the next update, it did weaken a bit, so that's good. Up here near Goodwood, it looks like this is 96 kilometers an hour. Very, very isolated little pockets of damaging winds are still possible. Oh boy, yeah, look at this right here. Southeast of Peterborough. I mean, I'm talking like 107 kilometers an hour. And so it's getting pretty far from radar at that point. It's about halfway from the radar. Let's see what US radar
check out
Yeah.
Franktown near
Okay.
Clydesdale. It's getting pretty close to the radar, and it looks pretty strong. Further south,
Oh, that right there? Right here.
Lanark, yeah.
Yeah, near Hood and Poland. Watson's Corners. Yeah, that is actually getting quite strong. I mean, when you're talking about 107, 109 kilometers an hour, and it's getting that close to radar, those could be affecting the surface right now.
And Environment Canada does mention 120 kilometer an hour wind gusts in the warning for that storm.
Okay, well, yeah, so we still have some strong stuff down there. Keswick is trashed, says MD Gibson. Oh boy, that's not good. What happened in Keswick? Are you okay? Cole says check Uxbridge radar. I can, yeah. Yeah, the strong winds near you. We was just mentioning as well too. Port Perry, going to see some strong winds right now as well. Goodwood. Yeah, these strong winds continue, especially southeast of Peterborough. And we heard that really strong winds are happening over by Madoc. Probably heading into the Tweed areas as well too. We heard there's really strong winds in Memora. And as Brendan's pointing out, really close to the radar here, just west of Lanark, we're seeing near Hood and Poland, Watson's Corners, Heron Mills, Clydesville, Hopetown area. We're seeing really strong winds on radar, so it's possible that there could be some pretty strong damaging wind gusts on those right now. Angelic says, leave Tweed alone. They still have tornado damage from a few years ago. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I remember that tornado. That tornado was ridiculous. Oh boy. Just looking through the comments here. Any concern for Ottawa? Possibly. Lana says, wild thunder, lightning, and rain. Madoc has no hydro. So it's knocked out the hydro in Madoc. So that means you're probably dealing with some pretty darn strong winds, I would think. Burlington, multiple lightning strikes per minute. Thank you very much. Does Ottawa need to prepare? Someone just said Arnprior has crazy winds.
On the power outage map that the power outage
stretching.
Continue to go further east.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so there are isolated pockets of damaging winds. So just because Peterborough didn't get hit hard doesn't mean the other areas are not. Ladge just said, does Keswick need to go down? No, Ladge, you're good for the rest of the night. You never have to ask about Keswick again. I mean, until the next storm. But no, you're good. Ladge, your Keswick is fine now.
Ottawa just got the severe thunderstorm warning.
Yeah, Keswick is good. You're fine. Oh, severe thunderstorm warning for Ottawa now? Yep. Yeah, so it could get pretty strong still into parts of eastern Ontario, especially this, the edge of this bow right here towards Perth and Smith Falls and Lanark. It looks like still through this line, still dealing with some pretty strong wind gusts here. As these storms slowly but surely make their way out of Ontario, we're going to continue to follow this line as things progress, just to make sure we can see where the strongest winds potentially are. And they're definitely in these bright areas here you can see on screen. Petawawa says Melanie, sorry, Mullane. This is what's happening now. Petawawa has a storm to the north of it. It might bring you some heavy rain and some gusty winds, but I don't see anything else besides that. I think you're okay. No severe thunderstorm warnings over there or anything. This is good. Chelsea says, the Van Dorf wind went through Aurora 10 minutes ago. Trees were sideways, but not falling over. Thank you very much. Yeah, we need to know, the most important thing we need to know from you folks is that, Rachel says, I think Adam's getting tired. Oh, no. I was tired like 3 days ago. Where did my water go? Did I forget it? I did, but I got this bubbly pop or whatever. It's like it's supposed to be healthy. I don't even know. I don't care. I'm thirsty. That's nice. Yeah, we need to know if trees are coming down. That's the most important thing. If you see trees falling, then we know we're talking about big time power outages. We did hear about Madoc and Memora, hearing reports of power outages there, reports of damaging winds. So we know that those areas were pretty strong. Ming says, can you check Scarborough? Yeah, sure. Hold on, I just want to touch on this little pocket here. Uxbridge Woodlands, south of Uxbridge. Coppins Corners, this area right here, could be some damaging winds. Based on radar here, it's a very strong little pocket of wind. And where is that going? That is going to almost to the due east towards Prospect, Utica, Merla Station, Raglan, Ashburn, Mount Carmel, Columbus, Enfield, those areas. Matt says trees are dancing. Thank you very much. Let us know where as well too, please. Rachel says, at least you're honest. I try to be. I'm too tired. I'm too tired to not be. It's okay. I hibernate all winter in anticipation of tracking storms nonstop. So it's all good. This is what I think about all winter, and now we're here. Right in it. Bonnie says, how did you go from pronouncing Marmara properly to not? Did I say Mamora again? Damn. Either it's Marmara or Marmora, but I'm pretty sure it's Marmara. Mamora? Marmara. I don't know. It's the same word. Just said slightly. It's like potato. Marmara, Marmora. Marmara. Try to say Marmara, Mamora 10 times fast. Go. Everybody go. Ready? Right now. 3, 2, 1. Marmara, Mamora, Marmara, Mamora, Marmara, Mamora. That's right. It's getting to this point. Trees bending in Napanee with heavy sideways rain, says Jeremy. Thank you very much. Are the trees falling or just bending? Let us know if trees are falling anywhere. It's Marmara. Okay. Not Mamora. It's Marmara. Like Barbara. Marmara. Baldhead is asking hundreds of times to check Schaumburg. I think Schaumburg's fine, but let me check. Could be strong winds down there. Yeah, Schaumburg's good. IY9K says, why is Instant Weather Pro so expensive, and are there plans to bring the price down? Right now, we're going with one product, which is the best product that we can put out. And so that's why it's at the $99 a year, $825 a month price point. Eventually, we're going to strip back some features from it and do some cheaper versions. But right now, our focus is just like, let's just make the best product we can. And so we're just making the best possible radar product we can, improving it, charging $99 for it a year, less than Netflix. It doesn't show you movies though, but this is an entertaining movie at sometimes. But yeah, so we're just working on making the best possible radar product we have. And once we get to a point where we think it's feasible to come out with some less expensive versions, maybe we'll do Instant Weather Pro Lite. That doesn't make sense. Maybe it does. I don't know. But maybe we'll do like tiers or something, or we'll do levels, like Instant Weather Pro level 1, level 2, and level 3. So right now we're working on the level 3 product, and that's why it's $99 a year. But we'll eventually get to a point where we eventually get to a point where we have a level 2 and a level 1 product that are less expensive and more basic. Yeah, we'll get there slowly but surely. IY9K says, is there a monthly plan at least? As that doesn't seem to be obvious on the website. No, actually, we don't have a monthly plan at the moment. Yeah, we don't have a monthly plan at the moment. Derek says, but we will. We're going to come up with a monthly plan as well. Derek says, can you make it refresh when there is an update? I have to manually refresh. No, it should automatically refresh. You know how you do that, by the way, Derek? If you're using some other pro, open up the menu. You can't see it right here, but if you open up the menu and you go to live mode, make sure live mode is not off, but on. So live mode has to be on, then refresh it. So it's a browser, right? So you can just refresh. Christina says monthly. A lot of folks want monthly for Instant Weather Pro. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Oh, here we go. Drew says trees down in Wooler, torrential rain, nonstop lightning, some ponding on roads. Trees down in Wooler. Let's find out where Wooler is. Should have this back. Wooler, Ontario. There we go. Oh, Quinte West? Okay. We got some wind damage here. So obviously these winds are doing some damage here. We should be getting a new update pretty soon. If you see the little green live thing at the very top left of the app, if it starts pulsing, that means a new radar update's coming in. Christina says monthly. I only want seasonal for this. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. You know what? We can work on a monthly option. We can do that. So if you want to, let us know if you want a monthly option for Instant Weather Pro. Let me do some math on it right now here. I just got a spam message. It says, TD alert, the system has noticed some unusual activity, blah, 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 blah. To regain access, kindly follow the link provided. And it's the sketchiest link of all time. It's like E1S2YW3BS, like, is the sketchiest link of all time. If you ever see a text message like this where it says, and it just happens to be the bank that you use, be very careful. You call your bank. Not them call you. You call your bank and ask them if something's going on. That is definitely... Don't follow the link. Yeah, never. So much scammy garbage. My favorite thing, though, is when you get a phone call. Like, every single phone call now we get on our Rogers phone, it says, likely spam. That's the best. Oh, no, my wife just sent me some damage from... So her friend sent her damage from Angus. Oh, no. Big tent's coming down. That's not good. Oh, boy. That sucks. Amanda says you could do $14.99 a month. Let me see here. Let's do some math. 14. It bent the frame. Oh, no. That's brutal. Yeah, we could do that. Maybe. Northern Spirit says, me too. I've never called by anyone except likely spam and likely fraud. Yeah, it happens all the time. Likely spam. Let's see here. Oh, move the map east. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, these winds are very strong here. We just got the latest update, which is the 10 o'clock update. We did hear some wind damage is happening near Wooler. We had some trees falling from this particular storm, which is not good, heading into Quinte West at the moment. All of this is under blanket severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada, which is great. That's what we want to see, because we're talking about, it's really hard to determine exactly where the strongest winds are going to be. Let me go up towards Ottawa here. Now, in some cases, you would think this would be a rotation, but it looks more like a strong gust front with its orientation versus the radar. Yeah, I think so. Ottawa could see some pretty gusty winds, though. Yeah, that storm's coming right in Ottawa. You're finally getting the storm of the day. Let's see here. Air Shark says, I got called by a Microsoft security guy, quote unquote. He says he held him on the phone for like 10 minutes until I told him I had a Mac and he just hung up. Oh, that's funny. Carrie says, hear me out. Pass Adam playing guitar and Adam drinking nuts also in your new weather game you're building currently based on weather. Oh, so in Virtue Weather, I should be playing. You're just like driving down the road, like chasing a storm in Virtue Weather, and I'm just on the side of the road and like on a chair. So if you slow down, I'm just like singing like Blackbird, and you just keep driving. And then like 3 kilometers later, I'm also on the side of the road, just drinking nuts out of a President's Choice honey roasted jar. Oh boy. Amy says Cornwall. Yeah, Cornwall's gonna be in it
warning
eventually.
issued for Smiths Falls and Perth right now.
No way. Really?
Yes.
Are you just kidding? Are you serious? Did they get they must have got a report. Yeah, they must have got a report. I'm not seeing much for rotation. Where does it, can you read the details on the tornado warning? Does it say like what happened? Did it say where and where it's going? I'm kind of shocked. Let's see what it says.
Let me read it.
It looks like a default
It says-
message.
Yeah, because they haven't continued it yet. Usually they add in the information. Oh, it says a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Rosetta and moving east at 65 kilometers an hour.
Rosetta. Well, I'll go look at this, which... Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe they think this. I knew it was right there if it was anywhere. They probably would have based it on... No, they would have based it on this frame right here. Near Rosetta. They're thinking this could be a tornado? What's the environment like right now? Inhibition City. Is there any VTP there? Zippo. No VTP. No Nonsup. No Supercell. No Sigtor. Okay. I think there's going to be really strong, really strong winds here. Maybe they see something on multiple tilts here. Tilt 2 has no rotation. Tilt 3, no rotation. Tilt 4, no rotation. Tilt 1's got some kind of some noise or something. Night shift.
I was just thinking that. I was like, night shift.
Anyways, long story short,
There were so
these-
many things
th-
they
th-
could have warned earlier.
It's all
And
good.
this is
Anyway,
the
so
one they choose.
there are some really strong winds in here. 93.6 kilometers an hour. If these are reaching the surface, then these are going to create a very strong damaging wind gusts. So if you are inside of this tornado warning, I would be definitely taking it seriously. Also, too, down here near Balderson, very strong winds. Radar's talking about 100 kilometers an hour. So we could be seeing damaging wind gusts with this storm. 3 little pockets of damaging wind gusts inside of this tornado warning. So if you're in Franktown, things are going to get pretty grumpy. It might have been because of this, Brennan, because look how strong that was there. I think it could have been because of this, right? And then they start to put it together. Oh, we get a new update? Why did it do that? It does that sometimes and then it comes back again. There we go. We got the latest update. The little thing they were talking about, like, basically vanished. I thought it was noise. But anyways, down here is also still really strong wind gusts, 97 kilometers an hour near Drummond Center. Also, this storm is getting really close to the radar. Oh, so maybe it didn't vanish. Maybe it's this. Yeah, it's getting really close to the radar, so it's difficult to get a good perspective on it. If we go a little bit higher up in the storm, we can see the wind gusts a little bit better. Yeah. But yeah, so damaging wind gusts possible on this tornado warned storm right here. Interesting. Britt says, should we seek shelter? Where are you? If you're near Franktown, I would say yes, because those winds look really strong. Sar says we're always forgotten on the Gatineau side. Not by us. We tracked that tornado, that EF3 in 2018. We watched it go all the way right into Gatineau. We were tracking it in great detail. So not us. We don't forget you. It's just like Windsor. We don't forget them down there. We don't forget Britt. We don't forget anybody. We love you all. Double says emergency alert warning for carp valid. Carp, Ontario. I'll double check. 1 second here. A lot of people that are not in the tornado warning are going to receive the tornado warning if you're close enough to get a cell phone signal from the tornado warning. Carp is part of Ottawa. Yeah, no, you're not in the tornado warning. You're close enough, though. So if you see here, look, you can see. Here's Carp, and here's the tornado warning down here by Almonte. And therefore, you get the tornado warning on your phone because you're just close enough to the tornado warning. But that doesn't mean you're inside the tornado warning. If you ever trying to figure out, if you get that like Amber Alert, whatever that horrifying sound is, if you get that on your phone and you're like, oh, am I actually inside the tornado warning or am I just getting it on my phone? Go to the Instant Weather app and you'll be able to see what for your location is happening. And therefore, you'll be able to know right away that Carp is not in the tornado warning, even though you received it on your phone. Did I say Almonte wrong? Almonte? Almont. Pronounced Almont. Why is there an E? Why is there an E? Premier Real Estate Group says Almont. The E is silent. Why is there an E? The E is unnecessary. I'm just defending the fact that I can't pronounce a damn thing. Perth is crazy windy. Crazy windy, says Susie Q. Yeah, Perth looks really strong. I mean, these winds are really strong. So I would definitely be taking shelter with this storm. If you're near between Perth and Franktown, that area right there, heading east towards heading east right into Franktown, heading east towards Smith Falls and areas to the east, I would definitely be taking shelter with that storm. It is under a tornado warning. We're not seeing strong rotation, but it's really close to the radar, so it's difficult to tell. But definitely take tornado warning seriously, folks. Massive lightning, heavy winds, Belleville at Bay of Quinte. What we really want to know is, Tiffany says, is there a nocturnal tornado risk in Cornwall? It's unlikely, based on the environment. I would say unlikely, but we'll see. We'll be watching. We'll be watching. What about Petawawa? I think Petawawa's fine. Shelby says, chat is moving so quickly. You're telling me you're only on YouTube. You should see YouTube mixed in with Twitch and 3 Facebook pages. I think we're going to say goodbye to Northern Ontario, though. We probably should shut that live stream down, I would think. What's going on down here, Brennan? Near Coal Lake. That looks more interesting to me than what's happening inside the tornado warning. This looks like some rotation right here. Near Coal Lake. It could be a merge. That's happening on tilt 2. On tilt 3. Not really tilt 4. Let's go back a frame. This is the most interesting signature I've seen so far. I would say that this is... I'm going to go minor rotation right now. Even though the environment is pretty weak, I think I'm going to go minor rotation on this park. On this... was it Parham? This Parham storm? I'm going to get the polygon ready. It does have a hook. Yeah, I'm going to get the polygon ready on that one. It's a strange environment. But stranger things have happened. Stranger things have happened. That's not a song. I just started singing it now. Where the heck is this? This is north of Kingston. North of Kingston. Trevor with a super chat. Thanks for keeping us up to date and safe. Love your app. Thank you so much, Trevor. I appreciate it. That looks like a hook and a notch to me, says Brenda. Yeah, it definitely looks interesting. Yeah, there's still some rotation there. It's kind of broad, but it's there. It could be because those storms are merging. It's hard to say. I think I'm going to go minor on it. I think so. Let's see here. And let's see exactly where this is. I want to make sure I'm on the exact right part of the storm. So north of Harrowsmith, near Bedford. Oh, I see where it is right here. All right. Westport would be too far. Yeah, it's basically west of Westport. Right here. Okay. I'm going to create a polygon for that. I'm going to do minor rotation, I believe. And we'll see what happens here. So over to maybe towards Brockville. Okay, you can't see what I'm doing, but in the background I'm creating a polygon. I'm going to send out a notification on our free app, Instant Weather. You can get that free app at instantweatherapp.com, or just go to the App Store and search Instant Weather. And you will see our free app with our blue and white IW icon. And I'm just going to send a notification here. Okay, let me just check that right now. Looks about right. Perfect. Okay. And I'm going to go minor rotation on that particular storm because it looks quite decent, even though the environment is pretty weak. Stranger things have happened, and we are making sure that we give people a heads up on these particular storms. Okay. Minor rotation detected on this storm near Bedford, southwest of Westport, tracking to the southeast. And the time here is 10:16, date ON. Tracking to the southeast, potentially east-southeast. To the east-southeast. Towards Elgin. Towards ELGIN. Ish. I don't know. The more I look at it, the less I want to go minor on this, but it looked good. In this frame, it looked pretty good. I'm still going to go minor. 1016. Sending it right now. If you are in that area, the Westport area, let me know if you got my notification. I sent it to 1,800 people. Basically, Newborough, Sealy's Bay, Mallory Town, Lansdowne, all the way to Brockville. Let me know if you got that notification. Wild lightning in Barrhaven. Yeah, let's go take a look at Ottawa. Pretty darn strong winds in the Ottawa area, potentially. It's hard to say for sure. Let us know what you're experiencing. Let us know what you're experiencing, please. Hearing about a lot of instead of asking about your area, can you please let us know what you're experiencing in your area? Because that really does help. Arnprior, supposedly the tornado warning was going off in Arnprior. You're really close to the tornado warning, that's why, but you're actually not inside the tornado warning. Arnprior is not in the tornado warning, and nowhere close to where the main part of the storm was. They were talking about the Franktown area, basically. If you're near Franktown, that's the area that needs to be taking shelter, but all the other areas to the north are fine. Just some heavy rain and some gusty winds. Carleton Place is inside the tornado warning, but I mean, we're not really seeing anything up by Carleton Place at the moment. We're seeing heavy rain, maybe some gusty winds. The strongest winds are here down by Franktown at the moment. Parham had a lot of winds and rain, but nothing crazy. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Good to have that feedback. Ian says really strong winds in Gatineau and Ottawa. Thank you very much. Yeah, let us know what you're experiencing, please. It really does help. It's so much more helpful if you say what you're experiencing as opposed to, for example, Donna said, what about Eganville? I mean, it's much better if you say, this is what's happening in my area, because that gives us a lot of insights. You know, people talk about like how cool it is to have a weather station. We have 360,000 weather stations that happen to be humans in our area. So we have all of you are individually a humanoid weather station, which is great because you get to give us great insight and data into these storms in real time. You can't get better feedback than this of like everyone giving their actual report. Westport received. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Here's your update, and the winds continue strong east of Franktown. Wow. 107.64 kilometers per hour, heading over towards Marlborough Forest. Marlborough Forest. Isn't that a cigarette brand? Pierce's Corners, Beckett's Landing, Reeve Craig, Malakoff area, Kempville. We're talking pretty darn strong winds, really close to the radar, tracking to the east. Just outside of the tornado-warned area. But we're talking big-time strong winds heading to the east. Ottawa looks like it could be really windy. Some gusts in Ottawa are getting up into the 90s. So it is possible that... and that's on radar, though, so we don't know exactly what's happening at the surface. But this radar is pretty close to Ottawa, and it's talking about winds that are... Actually, just here near Barrhaven, near Bridlewood, is 103.32 kilometers an hour. So, yeah, damaging winds moving into Ottawa and certain areas as well, too. Let me know what's going on in Ottawa, hopefully, if you can, if it's safe to do so here. Looks pretty brutal. Lights flickering in Brockville. Thank you very much. Huge lightning in Barrhaven as well. Thank you. Let's go take a look at that Ottawa storm. Trees bending in Ottawa. I'm going to go take a look at that Ottawa storm in 3D so we can see the structure on it. Let me know in the comments if you want to see these storms in 3D. Trenton reports, hold on, where'd it go? Loner 7000 says, Trenton reports of a tree down on a car. That's not good. That is not good at all. Thank you, Loner 7000. Yeah, these are still really strong winds moving through eastern Ontario. So there's still potential for some strong wind damage, and I hope everybody's staying safe with this. Yeah, it's not good. Yeah, still seeing that rotation. I'm glad I went minor rotation because it's still kind of showing up right here near South Frontenac.
Downgraded the tornado warning, so that's done now.
Okay. Yeah. All right, that makes sense. Yeah, I wasn't seeing much rotation there, but definitely very, very, very strong. Teresa says, always want to see 3D. Thank you so much. Cool. Let's jump over to it right now. Let me load up the latest frame first. I'll load up the storm that's going through Ottawa at the moment, and we can see what's happening there. Okay, give me just one sec here. Give me just a moment, and I'll load that up. But yeah, really strong wind. Still seeing some minor rotation here near South Frontenac. And... AD says, what does it mean when it shows negative wind speed? Oh, it's either the winds are either going away from the radar or going towards the radar. And I believe negative means going away from the radar. Double check that, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think. Or could we coming towards the radar? I forget. Brennan, help me. Help me, somebody help me. I forget. I would say these winds are going away from the radar. Yeah, going away from the radar is positive. And going towards the radar is negative. That's right. Away from the radar is positive. Towards the radar is negative. That's right. That is correct. Really loud thunder in Ottawa. Thank you very much. D324. I'm going to open up Virtual Weather and we're going to go take a look at these storms. Yeah, I did see those, the marine alert over there. And, oh, okay, yeah. Decent little storm. Moving in the Goderich area. Just some lightning and some heavy rain. Thank you, Liam. I didn't even know you're still here, Liam. What's up? How you doing? Oh, you're just on Discord. Oh, I'm talking to my... Now it looks like I'm talking to myself. Sorry, I thought you came in on the stream. My bad. Yeah, Liam's on... I think you can because you just make sure you're unmuted, but you turn off your camera, and then you'll still, as long as you're added to the stage, you'll still be on the stream. We just won't see you. but we'll still be able to hear your voice. That's how Alana is always just in the background, but she's on the stream. Yeah. Cool. So now everybody can hear you?
Sweet. I
Or
think
no?
Yeah, I'll
we'll
try.
hear me. Does that work?
Well, I can hear you, so you must be coming through, I would assume.
Oh, yeah.
Can everybody hear
Sweet.
Liam? Let me know in the comments. Can you hear Liam?
Yeah,
Liam, say hi.
I added him.
Sweet. I didn't know
Oh, perfect.
that's how it works, so that's good.
Yeah, so Liam was pointing out that storm that is west of Goderich. Decent little thunderstorms popping up on the backside of this system, but nothing too significant from what we can tell at this point in time. I'm surprised the tornado watches are still going. Are they ending more of them, or looks like they ended Lake Simcoe? That tornado. They're slowly but surely they're going to end the tornado watches as these storms move to the east. Really strong winds potentially near Quinte West right now. Yeah, Belleville, Quinte West area. Oh, I was gonna show these storms in 3D. Hold on, let me do that quick. So do this. Go fly over to Ottawa, and we'll take a look at that storm in 3D. Okay. Okay, let's go fly down and take a look at that storm system. Let's jump over to VirtuWeather now and take a look. Here is your storm in 3D. This is volumetric 3D. We've taken actual radar data from CAS-FT, and we're rendering it in 3D, and then we're making it look like a storm. So volumetric radar data, we actually take the wind data to actually move the clouds. So if you look how fast the clouds are moving, that's based on the wind data in that exact pixel of how fast the clouds are moving and in what direction. So we're trying to be super duper accurate with representing these storms right now. This is over Smith Falls at the moment, over the Franktown radar, and let's go fly to the north, and we'll see Ottawa right here. And yeah, people are saying that there's lots of second here. People are saying there's lots of lightning in Barrhaven right now. And I'd go ahead and say that makes sense because there's a boatload of lightning on the storm at the moment. And so here is your Ottawa storm in 3D. Let me change the lighting here. I know it is nighttime, so it probably looks different, but I'm going to change the lighting so it's a little more interesting. There we go. And really hanging low to the ground here as well with the storm. You can really see. That's the one nice thing you can see in 3D. One of the nice things you can see in 3D is that the storm is actually really close to the surface here. No wonder people are saying the winds are strong, because the storm is actually looks like it's pretty close to surface base. Imagine being in a drone right now and flying around and seeing the storm like this. It's pretty cool. Yeah, so this is called VirtuWeather. Peterborough storm in 3D, says Elizabeth. Yeah, I can go take a flight over to Peterborough on the same radar. Where are we here? So there is Franktown, and let's go. Sorry if I'm going too fast for you folks here. I like to move around quickly in this virtual environment. There's South Frontenac. There's Newborough. And this is actual lightning data right now, telling us where the lightning is striking. So probably a lot of lightning in the Crosby, Newborough area. There's South Frontenac. There's Harrowsmith, where we were seeing that rotation. A little bit of a notch there, actually. You can see in 3D. You can see the clearing there. And where is Peterborough? There's Quinte West. And there's Peterborough over there. There we go. So here's the storm from Peterborough. As you can see, actually, this makes a lot of sense, because look, remember we were saying that in Peterborough, the winds weren't as strong as they were elsewhere. And you can see this storm is actually quite elevated off the surface from Peterborough here. And yet over there, it was actually... but Peterborough's pretty far from the Franktown radar, isn't it? Let's see. Which one's closer? Is King closer to Peterborough? I think so. All right, so let's switch to the King City radar. So I'm going to go here to Layers. I'm going to turn off, remove the provider. I'm going to go back and get the King City radar here. So let me bring up King City, load the latest data, give it 1 second to load here. And then I'm also going to set world origin right there and go back to Layers and get rid of severe probability. Oh, one more time. There we go. Okay, and let's go back and look at Peterborough again. Look at this storm. It looks pretty wild in 3D. Okay, so it's definitely a little. Let's go to try to get some light into Peterborough here. No, nothing we could do. The storm's blocking all the light. But we actually have the Google Earth 3D buildings in here, so we can go right down to street level and see these buildings in 3D. So here's the storm from Peterborough right now. So I'm sure you're seeing lightning and thunder to the north in Peterborough at the moment. Let me know in the comments if that's true. I would think so, because we're dealing with actual lightning data, so that would make sense. And lightning and thunder to the south as well too. And yeah, so that is those are your storms. By the way, when you fly through thunder, it sounds amazing. Anyways, yeah, so that's VirtuWeather. So if you are interested in 3D weather simulations in real time, this is from what I can tell, this is the first app ever that has been able to simulate weather in real time with lightning strikes and actually simulating the storms and all that kind of stuff. So it's a pretty novel concept, but if you want to head over to virtuweather.com, VIRTU weather.com, and if you sign up your email, we'll let you know when we launch VirtuWeather. I think it's going to be about the same pricing as Instant Weather Pro to start off with. It'll probably be something like the $99 a year or $825 a month idea. We're probably going to start off at that level. And then, yeah, and basically try to make the product again and do the same thing we're doing with Instant Weather Pro. Start with level 3, build up the product, eventually start to come out with versions that are cheaper if possible. But initially we want to build something really exciting here. And so yeah, we have to do it probably around the $99 a year price point or something. Still cheaper than Netflix, and you get to chase storms all over the place in real time. So thank you so much, Milkman, for the super chat. Really, really appreciate it. It says, everyone stay safe. I agree. Thank you so much. And Mickey says, $99 a year. Are you crazy? No, I'm not. It's all good. You don't have to subscribe to it. We have a free app. If you want to go to instantweatherapp.com, we have a free app. Download that. We have a 15-day forecast. We've got minute product. We've got hourly product. We've got notifications for severe weather, even our own custom notifications for severe weather. All of that is free. So if you want a free app, Instant Weather, that's the way to go. If you want something to be able to analyze radar, probably the best Canadian radar analyzation tool, it's going to be Instant Weather Pro, for sure. We built it for... Oh, there goes my mic. Hello, Mike. Come back. Sorry about that. We built it for... can you hear me? Check, 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 check. There we go. We built it for the Northern Tornadoes Project out of Western University. And... yeah, and I sincerely think it's the best product for analyzing radar in Canada. That's what we use all the time on the live stream. It's Instant Weather Pro. That's also $99 a year. You don't have to have this, but it's awesome. And then if you want to be able to see storms in 3D in real time, drop a car down and storm chase in real time, let's do that right now. I'll do this quickly just to show you. Turn the audio back on as well. So you go to Storm Chaser mode. Oh, I don't know what this black area is, but let's see. There we go. Perfect. And you just drive down the road, and you can chase the storm real time. Don't ask what this car is. It's like a hover car. Let's go with a classic truck here. There we go. That's much better. You can jump into the cab, and you can chase storms in real time in 3D, which is pretty exciting stuff. But anywho, let's jump back over to Instant Weather Pro and take a look into these storms. So yeah, these are all, you don't have to have these things, but I think they're pretty cool. I think they're pretty exciting. So, and, you know, VirtuWeather, something like this has never existed before. It's actually been a dream of mine for years, so that's why we built it. But yeah, but if you can't afford it, awesome. And if you can't, it's all good. We have a free app. It's called Instant Weather. Download that and you're good to go. Should be fine. Danica says, I need it in my life. Yeah, if you're into that, it's all good. It's not for everybody, but it is definitely for some of us. I don't know if you could tell by me, but I get pretty excited about it. NTP damage report, Trenton, Ontario, City Road 40 and Nicola Trees down, road shut down. Oh, that's not good. Oh my goodness. Trenton, we're seeing damaging wind gusts moving through the Trenton area here. That would make sense because we see this big, very, very strong stuff going through Quinte West right now as well too. And so this whole area is a concern heading into the Kingston area as well. Let's load up US radar and see what's happening. Still some very strong wind gusts here in parts of eastern Ontario. It's definitely a concern. We did see some minor rotation in this area. It looks like it may have stretched out a bit. I don't know if we're still seeing that. Maybe a little bit right here near South Frontenac, but it may have weakened. Strong winds in the Belleville area as well. We're seeing strong winds, Quinte West, Belleville right now. Could be damaging potentially. We are hearing of, and I believe it said Napanee. Was it Napanee? Oh, Trenton. In Trenton, okay. Yep. Let's see here. Kingston is really bad, says Hales18. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Alexandria says, a song? Yeah, I'll get to a song. I will get to a song at some point in time. And the songs are free. So, Instant Weather Pro costs money. Have to subscribe. Virtual Weather costs money to subscribe. Instant Weather, the app, free. Songs, free. Live stream, free. All of our updates for the last decade, free. Everything, as much as we possibly can do, free. We try to do as much as we possibly can do. Trina says, Adam, someone is telling me tornado watch in Kingston. Is it true? If you want to, Sup Girls is comedy, free. If you want to check to see if any area is inside of a tornado watch or warning, go to our free app, Instant Weather. Let's see if it'll switch there. Perfect. Go to our free app, Instant Weather. At the very top, top right, you see a magnifying glass. Click it. Go to search location. Type Kingston. Wait for a second. You'll see it come up. Perfect. You hit OK. You hit yes. And then you'll see at the very top, it says severe thunderstorm warning. Okay. If you touch that bar that says severe thunderstorm warning, it will open up a drop down with all the details. And right now I see severe thunderstorm warning, severe thunderstorm watch. So there's only a severe thunderstorm watch and severe thunderstorm warning for Kingston. There's obviously really strong storm moving through that area right now, but there is no tornado watch. Now, if I go to the severe thunderstorm watch, it might mention the risk of a tornado. Let's see. Blah, 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 yada, 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 yada. No, I don't see any risk of a tornado from Environment Canada on that severe thunderstorm watch. So hopefully that makes sense for you. Yeah, so whoever told you there's a tornado watch in Kingston, you can tell them to check the Instant Weather app if they're ever confused again. Amanda says, does machine learning have anything to say about these storms? It'd be interesting if we turned it into like a robot and we're like, Brendan, we still says tornado warning has ended at the bottom. I guess that was pretty recently because there was a tornado warning near Franktown. Ashley says, is the minor rotation alert over for Brockville? Probably. I'm probably going to end it soon, but I just want to watch this line as it comes in because it still has some interesting little features here. So I'm still kind of holding off, but I'm probably going to end that minor rotation soon. Still really strong winds here going through. They went through Ottawa. Now they're going east of Ottawa. So through Russell, we're seeing from Franktown, we're seeing 110 kilometers an hour, 111. So if any of that's reaching the surface, this could be a problem for areas east of Ottawa right now, the Russell areas. Both radars, both the Montreal and Franktown radars are saying like 112 kilometers an hour. If any of that is reaching the surface, we could be dealing with some damaging winds east of Ottawa. Sorry, I'm just distracted by someone on Twitter who just 17 seconds ago posted the tornado warning. Oh boy, the tornado warning has ended, folks. There is no tornado warning right now. There's only some tornado watches in place. There are no tornado warnings in Ontario, and there are no tornado warnings in Quebec. There's no tornado warnings anywhere. There is a minor rotation update that we posted. That's not a tornado warning. That's just a minor rotation update. We posted it for the Brockville area. And still something going on near Ellisville. There's something going on. We're just keeping an eye on that. And then at some point in time, I'm going to break out the guitar, play an original song, and then after that, we're probably going to shut down the live stream. So we're getting there. We're getting there. It's 7 hours. Oh, wait. Oh, here's the thing, Brennan. Our live stream's been going for almost 8 hours, but Facebook is not going to cut off because we didn't start Facebook, right? Until like, that actually worked out pretty good. Always in the past, it's like, sorry, everybody, Facebook's about to go turn off. Peace out. But now, because we started on YouTube and Twitch early, instead of going live on Facebook right away, and only started to go live on Facebook when the feces was hitting the fan, then, you know, that's, I think that's a better setup. I think that's a better situation. So, interesting.
I can't believe we still have almost 3,000 people watching us at almost 11 o'clock.
I know, it's pretty wild. I mean, obviously, we still have some pretty strong storms. So, Joanna says, my daughter just texted me she got an alert for a tornado warning in Barrhaven, Ottawa at 10:04. I'm unable to post a screenshot from Environment Canada here. Joanna, can you email that to us? Did you really get a tornado warning? Because there is no tornado warning in Ottawa right now. It might have been from the previous tornado.
Yeah, because they said 10:04.
Oh, you said 10:04. Yeah. So Ottawa was never actually in the tornado warning. Ottawa just might have been close enough to Franktown, to the tornado warning area, that you received the actual tornado warning. So like Western Ottawa and Southwestern Ottawa probably got it on their phones.
Western Ottawa. So
yeah, exactly. That's right. So you got it on your phone, but you're not actually inside the tornado warning. So if you ever get that like Amber Alert tornado warning on your phone, you know, bzz, 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 the first thing you should do is open up the free Instant Weather app and see if you're actually under tornado warning. Because if you're getting it through the Alert Ready system, a minute before that, you would have received it. Actually, here's a good point. If you get our notifications all the time, if you don't get the tornado warning notification from the Instant Weather app, but you get it from the Amber Alert, chances are you're just outside of the actual tornado warning. That's a really good way. Because if you're getting every other alert, they're coming through great. All your alerts are coming through fine. You're getting the severe thunderstorm watch. You're getting this. You're getting the severe thunderstorm warning. All of a sudden, you get a tornado warning, but you're like, I never got anything from Instant Weather. Jump into the app, double check, and if it's not there, we've refined our system big time. No system is perfect. I'm not going to say it's perfect, but I think it's the fastest. I think it's got we have lots of redundant backups to it. It is just a fantastic system, and I rely on it heavily. Let me know if you rely on the Instant Weather app. I'm going to go check on Godrich here just because there's a lot of lightning, but hopefully nothing too significant on that storm.
I think it's
pretty strong winds, actually.
It's honestly just the amount of rainfall that they're getting there. That's the thing.
Are they getting a training? Oh, is it training?
It's kind of just taking its time getting off the shoreline there. So it's not training too hard, but it is still potential.
Not like the Hamilton storms, right?
Exactly.
When they train off of Lake Ontario, and they just keep getting fed by Lake Ontario, and they just keep going and going and going. Yeah, it's brutal.
I have the
Sean Bolton says not true. What are you referring to, Sean?
A severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued for that Goddard cell.
No way. Probably for the flooding, but maybe for gusty winds as well too, because it looks like we are seeing some gusty winds. 1 second here. Kirsten says, I rely on the metal plates, pins, and screws in my ankle and the Instant Weather app. Both of those things are how she forecasts weather. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm sure the metal will tell you when things are coming. Chicken Nugget says, Gatineau? Yeah, I'll go check in 1 second here. Natasha says, first thing I did was check the Instant Weather app when the tornado warning came through. Unfortunately, it was on the Instant Weather app too. It was quite the storm right after 10. Okay, so in that case, you obviously were inside of the tornado warning. Sorry, I'm trying to scroll through these comments. There are so many comments. Godrich, please. Let's see here. Michelle says, can we see the 3D look of the Orleans, Ottawa? So cool to see. I just did kind of show it off a second ago. Yeah, sorry. I just did show it off a second ago. Michael says, love the idea of Adam appearing as an NPC in Virtue Weather, drinking his storm nuts and having and having a few canned lines like, so there's that. And that storm's really kicking it up a notch. Yeah, just as you drive by me, I'm like, that storm's kicking it up a notch. And I was like, this is a pretty good idea. I think I can live forever if I just make an AI version of me that lives in Virtue Weather and follows you around annoyingly. It'll just be just like the live streams. Oh my goodness. That is funny. Yeah, we're going to have to make an AI likeness of me that just follows you around in Virtue Weather. Like 300 years from now, there's people just like storm chasing in Virtue Weather and I'm just following them around. And he lived forever with a guitar, says Sweet One. Yeah, I've just got a guitar on my back, like, you know, it's like thrown over your back, so like the bottom of it's like sticking out that way. And I'm just like, so there's that. Just like following you around with all my lines. And someone said that's not worth $99 a year, I think. That's funny. Okay. I think this Brockville minor rotation I'm going to scrap pretty soon, although it's still something going on down here. I'm going to wait till it's east of the... Ooh, hello. There's another line. Me following you around going, ooh, hello. Kingston Mills. I don't think that's Kingston proper, is it? No, this is northeast of Kingston. There's actually a little bit of rotation right here, northeast of Kingston. It's on the back side of that storm, so it's kind of in a weird spot. If it was in the front side of that storm, I'd probably be more concerned with it. Let me double check on the KTYX radar because it's right there. By the way, US radar loads so fast. Whoever uses Instant Weather Pro in the comments, please let me know if you've started to notice a huge improvement with US radar. Like, it loads 20 seconds faster than any other radar product. US used to be US radar used to be way slower and crappier, but now it is like solid. Emily Jane says 55-kilometer wind on the ground level in Winchester. Yeah, so some areas are just not getting they're just not getting that those really strong wind gusts, and then other areas are really starting to get it. So I'm not seeing that rotation I was talking about from the KTYX radar, which is equal distance from Franktown to Kingston. I'm seeing that right there near Kingston Mills, but it's on the backside of the storm. So I have a feeling it might just be outflow. Inflow is more tornadic. Outflow is the opposite. Storm. Oh, Northern Ontario did get removed, though, but it's about time. Yeah, our Northern Ontario stream just died. I don't know if anybody's watching on that, but...
Last time I saw, there was one person on it.
Okay. Michael said, yes, the American radars load virtually and instantaneously now on Instant Weather Pro. I know, right? Isn't it so much better? Oh my goodness, I'm so happy about it. It's so much better. Also, too, it fixed the positioning because like certain radar stations, like the Detroit Airport one, was like in the wrong position. It was like slightly off because the level 2 data for some reason has the wrong like latitude longitude point for it. But anyways, when we switched to level 3, it just put it in the perfect spot. Like everything is like, it's so nice now. So nice. It is fantastic. I'm loving it. Instant Weather Pro getting better by the day. Marlene says, I've watched Ryan Hall in the US and he's fast and very strong. Yeah, Ryan's great. Do you mean like he can run quick and lift a lot of things? Is that what you're referring to? He looks like a big dude. He's probably pretty strong. I bet you he could kick my butt for sure. That's a cage match I'm not taking on, just so you know.
Yeah, watch Netflix stream that.
Like I would normally say maybe I'd take on Brennan, but he's 6'5" or something. So
I wouldn't worry about me.
Yeah,
You'd
you're
be
not a
lucky
fighter
to
either.
get
I'm
me
not
off
a
the
fighter.
couch.
I'm not a fighter. Yeah. Brennan's like, I was gonna show up to our fight, and I was just like, yeah, there's something on Netflix, and no, it's all good. No, I would never battle you. I'm just kidding. Shelby says, is Snacks hanging out with you? Yeah, he's on the other side of the door. I can't let him in here anymore. It's ridiculous. I'm trying to live stream, and he's like scratching me with like his nails that I should have cut a while ago, and that doesn't help here. There's a little storm northeast of Montreal that looks like it could be pretty gusty. All these storms over here in eastern Ontario, I feel like they're starting to wash out a bit. The winds are still quite strong, though, especially over by Castleman and Russell. We're seeing really, really strong wind values on radar. So we could still see some big, strong winds, especially for Cornwall as well, too. I mean, radar's talking like 111 kilometers an hour, 115 east of Kempville, right here, 115.92. So if any of this wind is starting to reach the surface, we could be seeing damaging wind gusts on that. Hopefully it's getting elevated up off the surface. That would be great. That would be fantastic. But yeah, it looks like we're still seeing maybe some strong winds out there. Oh, Karuba22 says, how is your dog doing after being sick a couple weeks ago? He's doing great now. He's all good. Yeah, all good. All good. That vet bill, oh boy. But besides that, it's all good. I think it's time we get insurance for him. I think that might be a good idea. Time for insurance for the puppy. You probably should have done that in the first place.
It's pretty hard to get it after a while, especially if you have.
He's still young.
Issues.
He's like a year and a half. I think he can get it. It's fine. Michelle says, radar on your live doesn't match the instant weather app. How come? Yeah, we have to improve the current radar Mosaic on the instant weather app. It sometimes lags behind. I can actually show it to you, and I can show you how it lags behind. So here's the current radar. This is actually at 10:49. This is updated 2 minutes before now. And if I turn this off, you can see the radar from... Sorry, if I turn this off, you can see the radar here from the Instant Weather app. So this is the Mosaic from the Instant Weather app, and you can see it's actually it's dragging behind the current app. So we need to work on getting that updated more as well. So yeah, we'll work on that. We're definitely going to improve the regular radar on the Instant Weather app as well. This is funny. Sweet One says, Adam is an entertainer for real. For anyone who is new and doesn't know, he actually gets paid to play music. Let's say I used to get paid to play music. So I used to be a full-time musician. I would play gigs, 3-4 times a week. And at the same time, I would teach guitar and teach drums and teach vocals. And at the same time, I had a band and I was playing like some pretty big concerts. We got to open up for, you ready for the name drop? Here we go. Drum roll, please. We opened up for like The Trues 3 times. We opened up for Thornley twice. We opened up for Finger 11 twice. One time we opened up for Finger 11 downtown Barrie on New Year's Eve at the Rocks. Was pretty awesome. That was one of the best shows. We got to play with Colin James, April Wine like 3 times. One time April Wine opened up for us, but that was just coincidental. So if you're from Barrie and you ever saw a band called Atlantis Blueprint, that was me as the lead singer with my big curly hair and the guitar. Back in the day. So if you ever remember Atlantis Blueprint, that was me. Let's see here. So I used to get paid to play music, and now I just play music on. Everyone's like, so every time I see like an old friend, they're like, so he's still rocking out, he's still in some bands kicking butt. I'm like, well, I play Blackbird on a live stream once in a while. They're like, oh, okay, that's cool. I'm like, yeah. And now these days, Brennan's getting me to play original songs because if I play covers, then we have to split half of our live stream revenue with Paul McCartney. So that happens.
Hey Adam, you want to take a look at that cell north of Cambridge, basically just northwest of Guelph? Look at it on reflectivity. I know it doesn't look that promising on velocity, but it's really interesting on reflectivity. It has a little bit of a
little hook. Yeah, I see that. That's interesting. The environment is like falling apart. So I think even though we're still seeing a severe thunderstorm warning over here by Bayfield and Clinton, mainly it's just probably for a flooding risk and lots of lightning, heavy rain there. The winds are gusty.
The warning did
but they're not-
mention 100-kilometer-an-hour winds.
On this storm?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe I didn't zoom in far enough. Yeah, actually, well, we've got 82, 79. And then over the water, though, yeah, you know what? The part of it that's over the water says 94 kilometers an hour, so maybe. Is that part actually moving east, or is it just staying over the water? Oh, maybe, yeah. Could be seeing some really strong winds going into Bayfield and Clinton. So, yeah. Yeah, maybe. And there is some strong winds on the north side of this storm, up here near Blythe. 93, 97, yeah. I don't know if any of that's reaching the surface. Let me go check the current conditions. No, there's literally no supercell. Yeah. Oh no, there's a little bit of supercell. Sorry, there is a little bit of supercell and mainly inhibition. But no, there's a little pocket. There's a little pocket there. It's 0.5 supercell. It's not even into 1, or maybe it is 1. Oh no, sorry, it is 1. It's 1, not 0.5. So there's 0.5 on the outside of it, but there's 1 supercell there. So maybe. That's just a good representation of saying, is there some cape? Is there some shear? Is there an environment that is indicative of severe weather? I'm going to get rid of this Brockville polygon pretty darn soon. I think it's just about done. We are still seeing some really strong winds here east of Kempville, near Hindman, South Mountain Pleasant Valley, heading over to Hulbert, Stratters Hill. Let's see here, South Dundas. Let us know what you're experiencing in that area, because Michael says, what's going on in Kingston? Michael, can you let us know what's going on in Kingston for you? If everybody could let us know in the comments what's happening in your area, it'd be very helpful. Gabriel says, storm in Ottawa, safe to go to bed. Should we put Ottawa to bed now? Yeah, I think so. I think it's, other than a little bit of lightning and some torrential rain. Well, there was torrential rain, and now we're down to heavy rain. Looks like the winds are dialing down. Yeah, I think Ottawa can go to bed. It's time to go to bed, Ottawa. This is where every comment from now on is, can I go to bed too? But no, please tell us what's happening in your area. Jordy says you can't predict a tornado. I'm going to go ahead and say that's incorrect. Actually, we provided advance notification to 76% of confirmed tornadoes in Ontario over the past decade. So I'm going to go ahead and say you can. Now, I can't say, is it going to happen to your house? I probably can't even say it's going to happen at your city, but we can say in a general area, let's say there's a risk for Ottawa, or there's a risk for kind of like the Simcoe County area. We can narrow it down to that and be pretty bang on. So I'm going to go ahead and disagree. We're going to have to agree to disagree. And if you must be new here, because if you've been in our community, everybody in the comments, if you can let Jordy know if we've ever been able to predict a tornado for your area over the past decade. If you could let her know, that'd be fantastic. Kira says, what do you get with an Instant Weather Pro app compared to the free app? Thanks for all you do. So the free app is this one. The free app is this one. So if you're familiar with this, let me go full screen for a sec. There we go. VirtuWeather in the background there. This is the free app. You've got the alerts at the top. You've got the current conditions. You've got the 15-day forecast. You can touch one of the days of the forecast. It opens up and gives you all the details. You can go over to the hourly product. This is our free app. Your hourly product, it shows you when it's going to be heavy rain. You can swipe over and go through all the different times. You can go to the live radar map, and it's good. Oh, the green is, see the green screen? I've got green screen on, so it's cutting out all the green on the app. But, you can go over to the radar app, and it's cool. It's fine, and it's got future radar. It's good. But I'll show you Instant Weather. It is this. Instant Weather Pro. This is Instant Weather Pro. So you've got the fastest loading Canadian radar data out there. There was no app faster than our app for loading Canadian radar data. So the instant it's ready. There are some other pro radar apps that I have. There's a pro radar app that I still spend $130 a year on. And we load Canadian radar data 2 minutes before it loads it. So 2 minutes before I see the new update on that particular app, I'm not going to name it. You probably know which one it is. 2 minutes earlier, I see the radar loaded on Instant Weather Pro. So 2 minutes is a long time. When you're tracking storms, when you're trying to see if that storm is about to hit your town, 2 minutes is a big time to wait for that extra amount of time, every single time to wait for that update to come out. We now load US radar data about 20, 30 seconds faster than all the other apps as well, too. Our polygons for Environment Canada alerts are by far the fastest. Within milliseconds of when they're issued, they're up on the app. And within milliseconds of when they're taken down, they're down. On some other apps, the tornado warning has been canceled, and you still see it on the app for like another 10 minutes or 20 minutes in some cases, which is not good. So we want to make things as accurate as possible. But yeah. Oh, Tornado Watch ended in Peterborough just now, says Brianna. That's perfect. That's perfect. Miss Smash says, insane wind in Finch, Ontario, shaking the house. Thank you very much. Hopefully everybody's okay over there. Still see some really, really strong. Sup Girl says Amber Alert is for children, not tornadoes. Yes, I mean, but I think people are referring to that sound. You know, it's the same sound for an Amber Alert that it is for a tornado warning. It's that horrifying alert ready sound to try to get your attention. Gives most people a stroke or a heart attack. This is the freakiest sound of all time. But yeah, so that sound is the alert ready sound. And so that here's the other thing too. Not just on Instant Weather Pro, but also on our free app, we send out Environment Canada tornado warnings about a minute before the alarm goes off. Can people give me a good comprehension of that? Anybody who's received a tornado warning today from the Instant Weather app, how long before, like when you got the alert from the Instant Weather app, how long until you got the one from Alert Ready? Sometimes it's 10 seconds, sometimes it's a minute, but you should be getting tornado warning from us first. And then your phone starts to go bananas, right? Let me know in the comments. Rick says, Lucknow, Ontario had a tornado warning a few years ago. TIA? Oh, maybe I think my mic did that thing again. I gotta stop breathing on it. I gotta get further away from this mic, or I'm gonna break it. It doesn't like when I breathe right into it. Oh, I think he just meant the tornado was confirmed. So thanks, thanks, Brennan. Appreciate that. I was in the middle of reading it, and you turned it off. That's great.
I clicked the wrong button.
Oh, I thought you did it on purpose. I was in the middle of reading it.
I didn't.
Okay. 1 second here.
Force of habit.
Here, I'm just going to read a different one here. So I got what he was saying, though, but he said that we predicted the tornado. When Alora had the downburst, we never even got an alert from Environment Canada. So glad I had the Instant Weather app for notification. For Alora. Oh, wow. When was that, Tara? There's another interesting story. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. There's usually more where this came from. Sarah says, is there any truth behind the correlation of time between lightning and the sound versus thunder and distance away? Yeah, I think so. I think there is a pretty good correlation. Because obviously light travels a lot faster than sound. So there is actually an app for that. We should build that into the Instant Weather app. But there is an app for that where it's called like Lightning Distance Timer or something like that, where you click the button as soon as you see the flash, and then you click the button as soon as you hear the sound, and then it will estimate how far away. Yeah, that's definitely a real thing. Just because light travels faster than sound, right? Okay, I'm just going to go through the comments here. Crystal says, I remember, Barry, you got the warning out before Environment Canada. Environment Canada was too late. Thinking of the July 15th, 2021 tornado. Yeah, we sent a notification. To clarify, we can't issue warnings. Warnings are only issued by Environment Canada. We issue rotation detected notifications. And so, or tornado potential, or, tornado reported, or funnel cloud reported, these kind of things. Damaging winds have been reported, that type of thing. And so during that tornado, about 45 minutes before, we highlighted all the way up to Barrie, a chunk of western Barrie. We told there's a rotating storm over by Badros coming east towards Barrie. And then about 5 minutes before the tornado warning came out, I think it was about 5 minutes or so, we posted rotation detected. moving into Barrie, and we even said like towards Mapleview, and that's exactly where the tornado touched down. And then there was a lot of reports. We did a survey. Brianna says every second counts when it comes to saving, when it comes to human lives. Yeah, for sure, absolutely. I remember we did a survey of. We just targeted Barrie and did a survey of all of our Barrie communities. Like 1,500 people filled out the survey, and we said to them, "Did you get the tornado warning before, during, or after the tornado was hitting?" First, we said, "Did you get hit by the tornado?" And then we said, "If you did get hit by the tornado," and a bunch of people said, "Yeah." There was hundreds of people that said they had damage from the tornado. And we said, "Did you get the tornado warning before, during, or after?" And only, I think, something like 2 or 3 people got it before, which means they must have been on the very east side of town. And then there was like, I forget the percentages on, I can go back and double check, but something like in the 90s, in the 90 percentile that didn't get it till after the tornado already affected them. So there were some people that said, "I got the rotation detected notification from you. We had a few minutes to get everybody ready, get everybody to the basement. We heard the house shaking. The roof ripped off the house. And then, bam, 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 they got a tornado warning." So that's not optimal. Of course, this is how it went down. It's not optimal. This is not always the case. I'd say today, Environment Canada has been on the ball. It's been actually quite good. So kudos to those who were on the ball today with Environment Canada. But it's no system is perfect. So we try to complement what Environment Canada does by running this live stream and tracking these storms in real time. If you want to know about rotation, before I even start drawing the polygon, then joining us on the live stream seems to be a good place to do it. I mean, how many times have you seen me say, "Oh, I'm going to send a polygon to this area," and then the next radar update comes out and I go, okay, it doesn't look as strong now. I'm not going to do it anymore. Or that type of stuff. You get to see that stuff in real time. That was literally the reason we started doing the live stream. I thought to myself, instead of me just sitting here with all these computers in front of me and making these polygons, wouldn't it be great if, I was thinking from the, putting myself in your shoes, wouldn't it be great if you could just hang out with me in this room while I'm making the polygons? And that's literally where the live stream came from. That's all it was. It was just like, hey, let's bring you behind the curtain and show you what's going on in real time. And that's why this all started. So that's why we started live streaming, and I think it was 2015 or 2018 or something. I don't know. It was a long time ago. Riley says, "I knew Timmins was going to get a tornado warning thanks to Instant Weather Pro radar/velocity. Even before you guys issued the rotation detected polygon, you knew." Yeah, exactly. And this is awesome too. I love the fact that community members can use the same tools that we're using to make these polygons, the same tools that Environment Canada has available to them to make the tornado warnings. You can watch your area. How many people in the comments say, "Are these storms coming to my town?" Well, if you have Instant Weather Pro, you can see exactly what I can see, and you can say, And some people even go like this. They go, "Adam, do you see rotation over by blah, blah, blah?" And I'm like, "Maybe, I don't know. Let me go see." And I'll go check. And I'm like, "Oh, yeah, there is rotation over by blah, blah, blah." And you give me a heads up. By the way, the storm that's moving into Cornwall area, looking strong. Strong winds here. I hope everybody's okay. Hopefully these storms are elevated now. They should continue to stay elevated, I hope. But they are still looking pretty strong over by Cornwall. Still pretty gusty. Let us know what you're experiencing in the Cornwall area. Mag says, "You have to pay stars to get an answer." No, you don't. In fact, we can't even see the stars. We can only see the super chats on YouTube. I have no idea if you're paying stars on Facebook. And I answer questions all the time that aren't super chats, that aren't stars. And not all the time. If I'm really busy, then no. But try my best to do that.
The only reason it may appear that way is because our streaming software literally highlights super chats.
True.
On our thing.
It puts the super chat comes up in a big red box for us. So all the other chat messages coming through, I could show you this. All the other chat messages coming through are white, and they show your profile picture from Facebook or something, and they show that it's on Facebook. And then all of a sudden somebody sends through a super chat for $30 or something, and we're like, "Oh my goodness, thank you so much." We feel pretty obligated to say thank you to people who are sending us super chats and stuff. So Anyways, we try our best to answer everything we can. Riley says, I 100% recommend getting Instant Weather Pro. Even if you're not super tech savvy, it's very straightforward to use. And if you watch the streams enough, you'll learn what to look for on the app. Yeah, so many people are like, hey, Adam, can you make a tutorial video? Can you make a tutorial video about how to use Instant Weather Pro? I'm like, just watch the live streams. I mean, the whole time is a tutorial. This is literally a tutorial video of how to try to read velocity data. It's just a constant... It's just a constant thing that we do. Hold on a second. Melissa said, how can we pay to find out for our area? I'll pay for the red. You don't have to. You don't have to send us a super chat just for us to answer. But when there's like 1,000 comments flying past on the screen, the red highlighted, thing that pops up and stays there is the easiest one to read.
And
if
I'll
you're on
also
YouTube,
mention that just because you do a super chat doesn't guarantee, because it just flashes by a lot of times. So
true. Yeah, absolutely. It doesn't guarantee that we'll see them for sure, because sometimes A, we're really busy, or B, it'll just fly by. So don't get us wrong. We're sincerely grateful for super chats, but it doesn't mean we can always answer them. Melissa's saying, how can you do that? There, somewhere on the YouTube app, you're able to send a super chat. I'm not even sure. I have no idea. Does anybody know? I don't know. If you're on the YouTube app, you should be able to send a super chat here. Hold on a second. Kathy says, does the free app have wind speed? It does, but it's in a different spot, and it's more of an estimated wind speed. So if you're using... I'm going to go back to full screen again. Sorry, one sec. If you're using the Instant Weather free app, if you see these 3 little dots right here, these 3 tiny little dots, you click them, it'll flip over, and you can see winds southwest 18 kilometers an hour, gusting to 31 kilometers an hour. That's for Kingston, Ontario right now. So you can see the wind speed there. You can also see it on the minute product. So if you go to the minute product and you scroll up, you can see right here, 18 kilometers an hour, gusting to 31. So you can see the wind speed. That's also on the hourly one as well, too. So if you want to see estimated wind speeds, you can do that through our free app. You don't have to use Instant Weather Pro for that. Instant Weather Pro, what it allows you to do is zoom right into your street and house. Let's go into Eastway Gardens in Ottawa. If you tilt the screen, you can actually see the shape of your house. Kind of. Look at that lightning shot. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Lori. And then you can see, if you highlight it, you can see right now it says 91.8 kilometers per hour. Right here, you're under severe thunderstorm watch. If you back up from Eastway Gardens in Ottawa, you can see that there's those very strong winds. But then you have to remember, there's a few things to remember, that right now I'm using a US radar. So how about I use the Franktown radar that's much closer? And then I go back to that neighborhood-ish. I don't know where it was. Eastway Gardens, I found it. Nice. You go back to Eastway Gardens, and you'll see here it only says 61.56 kilometers an hour. So you should always go by the closest radar to you. Now, again, the radar is shooting up into the air. So it could be 500 feet above the ground where that measurement's taken from. It could be 1,000 feet above the ground. It could be 5,000 feet above the ground. So that's what you have to take into account. Just because you see it on radar doesn't necessarily mean it's happening at the surface. But when you've got a big, strong thunderstorm coming in and the winds say that they're 100 kilometers an hour, that thunderstorm and all that precipitation can bring those winds right down to the surface. And when you're pushing wind at 100 kilometers an hour, not just the wind, but also the weight of the rain, the weight of the hail, when you're pushing all that forward with all that wind, that's when you can start to see big-time damage. 1 second here. Nightburn with a super chat. Thank you very much. Hey, Adam. Tim's money. Also, hope you don't mind, but I restreamed to my Facebook to help spread the word. Also, when's the Discord channel going public? Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I don't know who Tim is, but thanks, Tim, for funding the super chat from Nightburn. You restream our stream to Facebook? Yeah. Go ahead. Fine. I'm cool with that. Whatever. Sure. When's the Discord channel going public? We're not sure yet. We're still humming and hawing about that. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Shane? Sorry, I probably messed it up. Says, where is
Cheyenne.
the Instant Weather Pro app? Cheyenne says, thank you very much, Liam. Liam, you're like the new Alana. says, where is the Instant Weather Pro app? I can't find it anymore. You just go to instantweatherpro.com. Or even better, just go to Google and type Instant Weather Pro. It'll be probably the first link. And then you can subscribe there. Again, it's like $99 for the year, which is about $8.25 a month. You don't have to subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, but if you do want to use it, it's $99 for the year. $100 for the year, less than Netflix. And for me, it's more entertaining than Netflix, but for some people, maybe not. To each their own. But if you want the fastest updating Canadian radar data, that's the way to go. Just looking through your Supercell development in Kitchener now. Melissa says, I will pay for the year of the morning. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I'm going to go check on that storm over there. What Supercell development Kitchener? Oh, well, something's going on here. The definition of supercell means rotating, and I'm not seeing any interesting rotation on these storms. I'm seeing this kind of has a little bit of a hook, this kind of has a little bit of a tail, but I'm not seeing any strong rotation. So sometimes we call them supercells just because they look like supercells, but that doesn't actually mean, Cheyenne. Yes, Cheyenne, perfect. We'll look for it. Thank you. Okay, thank you so much. Yeah, just search Google for Instant Weather Pro. And then it's cool. Then the cool thing is you get to follow along as well. You get to follow along in theory. I get it now. I totally messed this one up. Lexi says, the super chat was talking about Tim Hortons money. Oh, Tim's money. To have a coffee. I get it. I'm like, who's Tim? And why is he paying for your super chat? Oh, boy. Oh boy. Char says Quinty West is wild right now. Yeah, I will check it out. It looks like the winds are really strong there. I think I'm probably going to get rid of that Brockville polygon. I've been talking about that for a while, but yeah, I'm scrapping that. Brockville's going bye-bye. That polygon is donezo. Let's see here. Give me a second and I will do that in the background. Oh boy, it's been a day. It has been a day. Oh, Brennan, you got some more. Got some more YouTube on that royalty-free music stuff.
Yeah,
some more of those to do.
Now. No,
Isn't
that's
that
me
fun?
dealing with them right now.
Oh, that's you dealing with them. Okay, I see. All right.
Yeah, I'm working in the background.
Perfect. Oh, what the heck? What did I do? Oh, no. What have I done? Oh, there we go. Okay, so I'm going to get rid of that minor rotation over towards Brockville. That's gone. And I think, there's a strong damaging winds to Lindsay, around the Lindsay area. I'm going to get rid of that one. And I think that's it for our custom polygons. Miranda with a super chat. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Was there one that I missed above? I think there was, but I think it's long gone. Oh, it was Jason's here. Yeah. Just want to bring up Jason's as well. Thank you so much. Hi, team. I've been subbed to the app for 2 years. I know you are in storm watch, but can you guys touch on the upcoming heat wave and the projected models? Yeah, Brendan was showing me an image the other day that said, like, Barrie was going to be 35 Celsius, and that was not the Humidex? There's Amazing Person 3409 who is still yet to answer if we know each other. I didn't get a yes or a no. And if I did, I'm sorry I missed it. But I'm still waiting to know if Amazing Person 3409, if somehow we know each other. I'm going to do a game of 20 questions with Amazing Person 3409 to figure out exactly who you are. If you want to stay anonymous, that's fine. Just let me know, do we know each other? I have a feeling we do. You didn't answer that. You not answering it makes me think that we do know each other. But I appreciate all your help. I'll stop bugging you, because if I bug you enough, you leave the live stream. I'd be sad because you're a big help. So I appreciate it. Holly Monster says, thanks for keeping the stream going on this eventful day. You're very welcome. Melissa says, do you answer subscribers more about their areas? I'm in a small town, Badros. Can you see that area? Yeah, we talked about Badros multiple times today. It was really bad there earlier, for sure. But I think you're fine now. Let's see. Yeah, I think Badros is okay. I think you're over here kind of west of... Yeah, I think you're okay. Holly Monster coming in super check. Oh, you already said that. Sorry. Miranda coming in. Would you be able to do more detail on Kempville? I can take a look at Kempville. I wanted to look at Eastern Ontario anyways, because this is pretty much the area left of severe weather. There is some interesting storms happening in southwestern Ontario right now, but we're not expecting anything too intense. But where did Kempville go again? You're up over here in Eastern Ontario, aren't you? Somewhere over the rainbow. Where is Kempville? Are you somewhere over the rainbow? I'm trying to figure out where you are. Oh yeah, location search is working again, so I can go look at it. Let me get rid of some of these locations. Get out of here. It's too many. Stop it. There. Okay. Kempville. See, if I just use this, I never have to. If you use the location search on Instant Weather Pro, you never have to know. You never have to guess where something is. It'll just fly you there. I was right there. Kempville's fine. That is all. You got some rain. You're good. Kempville's good. Crystal says, LOL, you need ruby slippers, Adam. Shane says, bloody hell, I should not have watched Twister in my formative years. Twister's where it all started for me. I know that a lot of people that grew up in the 90s say that Twister was like the thing that started them off with tornadoes and stuff, but it was for me for sure. I really got interested in tornadoes after Twister, and then later on in life because of like Reed Timmer and stuff, kind of rekindled my love for that. Smith says, it's more of an issue of there being thousands of people watching and chatting across multiple platforms. It's always better to look up your own area on the app over asking Adam in chat. I like how she said, I, Adam. Is that the name of my new AI? Is it I, Adam? I think that was a glitch in you typing, but I have a feeling that that could be an interesting name for the AI version of me that follows you around in virtual weather. Alexander says, you must be excited for the new movie. I am actually, yeah. And my aunt kind of works in the movie industry. She helps buy movies for smaller movie theaters and stuff. And she actually went to an event and they gave her a rain jacket, a Twister's rain jacket. There's a photo of it somewhere. I'm going to see if I can bring it on the stream here. Hold on. Bren's probably going to beat me to it, even though he's busy right now. He always beats me with this kind of stuff. I'm going to go to him. Hold on. I'm going to go find this picture. I got an official Twisters, the new movie Twisters coming out. I got an official Twisters, official Twister. There we go. Hold on. I'm going to bring this on the stream. Let's see here. Let me add it to this here. To the overlay section. How do I add it to? Oh, I see. Add overlay. There we go. Okay. This is what my aunt brought me home. Hold on a second here. There you go. She brought me home this jacket. It's a rain jacket, and it's an official pre-release of the movie Twister's rain jacket. And she's like, there's nobody else I thought would be happier to receive this jacket. And I was like, yes, please. So I'm at a family reunion here. And she gave me the jacket, and I was like, yes, please. This is amazing. So I got a Twister's jacket. Let's go. Let's go. Thanks, Aunt Kathy. Funny, I have two Aunt Kathys. One is an actress, and one buys movies for movie theaters. So I have two Aunt Kathys that are in the movie industry, quote unquote. Isn't that cool? That's sweet. Let's see here. Jay says, the thing that leads me to ask about my area is wanting to know what's coming. The live stream is a real-time and detailed explanation. The app is nothing compared to Adam and the team during live. Thank you so much, Jay. That begs the question, can we replicate? Can we... we saw something at the Weather Network at Rachel Houston, and they turned her into an AI representation of herself, which was kind of strange. I mean, anything dangerous. AI is usually... I don't know if it's dangerous. It's just kind of creepy, but
well, for her,
so yeah,
because
well, yeah,
might not have a job.
Well, if they can her, and then I don't. Maybe that's the deal, though. She says, "Okay, you can recreate me as an AI, but you can't. You know, if you're going to use my AI,
a corporation here."
Well, I mean, we're a corporation, but we're one of the nice ones, I think. But anyways, but I'm saying is maybe that's part of the deal. That's what I would have said. I said, yeah, you can turn me into an AI version of me, but if you're going to use the AI version of me, I still need to be employed. That would be my rules. I'd be like, you can use an AI version of me, but I need to be employed. If you want to replicate me 1,000 times and have like individual, like everybody gets their own Atom bot, let me know if you want your own Atom bot.
That's gonna be
I'll
hard
do
no
this.
on me.
Oh no, but I'll do this and make it even more cringe. I'll just be like, hello, I am the AI version of Adam. And I'll just be so not trying to be human. That would be
I can't
funny.
believe what we're talking about right now, but then I looked at the time and it's like 11:30, so kind of makes
it's
sense.
11:30. We're into AI Adam bot that follows you around in VirtueWeather and just says, so there's that, and then starts playing Blackbird and like oh, it's
Maybe
my
we can
worst
get it to
nightmare. Okay.
focus.
Who's getting focused? I'm not getting focused. So there's this storm right here west of Perth East, the Perth East area, which is showing some hail there, maybe some gusty winds. It doesn't look like they extended the severe thunderstorm warning east of. Looks like they just left it for the Goderich area, but they didn't extend it east with that
the
storm.
night shift just forgot about it.
They just forgot about this storm. I mean, I don't even think. I mean, besides a little bit of hail,
but, like,
I don't really think it's
why is the
hitting severe
wind still
levels.
there?
Oh, they forgot about the warning. I mean, how many times have I forgot about a polygon and a notification? So we can't really blame for that. It happens. They're humans. For now. For now, they're humans. I think the show's pretty much over. Cornwall looks to be getting some really strong wins, but that's Cornwall's the end of it, I think. Just some typical thunderstorms in Whitby, says Amanda. All right, is it time for a song? We've been live streaming for... We don't know when Facebook's going to cut off either, so it might be soon. We've been live streaming for 8 hours and 40 minutes. Who wants to hear a song? I'm singing a song and we're shutting down the stream. I think that's about it. I think we've gone long enough here.
I think
Song,
we were
please,
streaming for
says
about
Brittany.
over an hour before
Over
we
an
came
hour?
on
Maybe
Facebook, so
an hour or two, maybe?
safe for a bit.
Okay, I hope so. 1 second here. All right. It's time for a song. Music time, says Shelby, my favorite. All right. Birdhouse Bert says, Barry Crew, where should I eat? Sakana House, of course. If you want sushi, Sakana House is the way to go. Occasionally, I call it Sakana Mouse. I don't know why. It just rhymes with it. I'm like, we get sushi from Sakana Mouse? Jen Shepard says, thank you for the great reporting and keeping the anxiety down. You're very welcome. Great, so grateful we're able to help. Smith says, song would be nice, but don't blame me for skipping it. No, it's all good. I'm down.
Just brought up
Matt
a
says,
lengthy post on Ontario Storm Reports on the screen.
oh my goodness. Before you read that, hold on a second. Matt Miller says, just lost power in Lanark County. Oof. That's not good. Smith says, don't forget to turn off the noise canceling. Thank you. I guess I turned off the air conditioning a while ago. Is it on? Hold on. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, I did turn it off before. Okay. So let's read this. Hold on a second here. And who's this by? I can't see. Can you see the name? Oh, Kathy Lowe. For Adam and the team, I know you guys are having a busy night, but I wanted to share my deep gratitude and appreciation for you guys during today's storms. I've been watching your live stream all day, and at 7:45 p.m., you guys were already watching that storm heading towards Minden Halliburton area. I have absolute terrible storm anxiety and panic attacks during this kind of weather, so watching your live streams make me feel better. Well, at 8 p.m., when you guys kept looking at that storm, I decided to get everything ready and head to the basement just in case. By the time I had everything ready, it was around 8:10 p.m., so I sat down at my kitchen table for a bit, but then you guys had said the storm was picking up even more. Then my phone goes off with the tornado warning. My family and I grab our animals and run to the basement. At 8:22, the sky went pitch dark, then it turned a green color. The wind was so strong, could feel shaking and hear loud rumbling that sounded like a train. I peeked out the window, and yes, I know I wasn't supposed to do that, but I had to see what was happening. Or had to see what happening. Well, I could see the branches flying everywhere and trees that were being uprooted. By the time the storm was over, it was around 9 p.m. We came upstairs. I could see all the damage our yard had. The damage had Damage our neighbors had trees on the road and furniture moved around. Without Adam and the whole instant weather team, I wouldn't have been able to get everything ready in advance and wouldn't have been that prepared to move to the basement. Without the text message alerts, I wouldn't have gotten the notification on time. My anxiety was through the roof when I was in the basement, but I was so relieved that the team kept an eye on the storm coming through and decided to let us all know it was picking up energy so we could all be ready to take shelter when needed. Without Adam and the team, my storm anxiety would have been way worse. Don't get me wrong, I was still terrified, but since I had a plan and a heads up, it went more smoothly. Thank you, Adam and the team, for your hard work you do, and I can't thank you all enough for helping me through this event tonight. I'm so grateful you guys are around. Thank you all for being absolutely amazing. Sincerely, Catherine. Thank you so much, Catherine. That is very wonderful to hear. We really appreciate it. That was very, very nice. That was touching. Thank you so much. Very, very kind. Kind of you. Chelsea says, lost power for a few minutes near Jasper. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Oh, that was very kind of you. W Team Adam. Nightburn says, probably pay for text message alerts next month. Cool. All good. Make sure to use Tim's money. Whoever Tim is. Yes, I know. It was for Tim Hortons. Sorry.
Tim Hortons should be giving us money considering how much advertisement we've been giving them.
How about Timbits? That's right. Huge crack of thunder in Napanee. Thank you so much. How about will the storm be that hits Kitchener? Ruth says, thanks, Adam and team. You're awesome. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you for all those who are still hanging out in the stream. The 1,160 of you that are still in the live stream are going to get a song. If you'd like it, it'll be an original song. And then probably going to shut down the stream. Kitchener might see some hail, maybe? Yeah, you might see some hail, maybe, especially in southern Kitchener. Prenda says, the moment you become AI, I'm gone. Don't worry, the human version of me will still hang around.
How do you know you haven't already replaced you with AI?
Well, the thing is, the human version of me is going to age. And then maybe there'll be this 41-year-old version of me that hangs around at, hello, I am original Adam, the one from before. Like that. I'll make sure it talks like that. I'll go to 11 Labs and I'll just do like a 2-hour thing where I talk like a robot the whole time and I'll get it to replicate my voice, but it'll sound super robot-y. The guitar sounds amazing, says Salted. Oh, awesome. Let's see here. Do I have my noise canceling off? I think I might not. Oh, it is off. Okay, cool. All right. Time for a song. Let's do it. Let's go. All right. Play an original for you. I need something to drink first, though. My throat, after talking for 8 hours, is painful. Oh, boy. There we go. All right. I played this before, and I'll play it again, but it's called No Apologies. Here we go. Ooh, I better turn this down because I'm going to sing loud. Here we go. Diane says guitar type. It's a Cort. I will not apologize for anything I've done. There's no regrets with who I was, who I have become. It seems strange when I look in the mirror. Future's fuzzy, but it's getting clearer. And I will not be saying sorry. No way I'm saying so. Summer, spring, winter, fall. I can't believe I've done them all. Every time, look outside, it's something new. And everyone tries to tell me every day's the same. They've got no one but themselves to blame. Ooh-ee-oo, 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 ooh-ee-oo. And I will not apologize for anything I've said. There is no one else but me stuck inside this head. And it seems strange when I look in the mirror. Future's fuzzy, but it's getting clearer. And I will not be saying sorry. No way I'm saying so. Summer, spring, or winter, fall. I can't believe I've done them all. Every time I look outside, something new. Everyone tries to tell me every day's the same. They've got no one but themselves to blame. Ooh-ee-oo. Sing it with me, come on. Ooh-ee-oo. 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 That's an original. It's called No Apologies. I wrote that when I was, I don't know, like 17 or 18 or 19 or something like that. I wrote that a little more than 20 years ago, I think. Justin Tyler coming in with the technical comments. He says, super clean transition to your head voice. Great song. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. A little bit of falsetto. Woo! It's pretty fun. I like singing falsetto. It's good. Let's see here. Ted says, I added it to my playlist on Spotify when you played it on the last stream. I think it is still on Spotify. If you look up Atlantis Blueprint and then No Apologies, that's my old band. Or I was the singer. No Apologies by Atlantis Blueprint. Anyways, I also think I recorded it a long time ago on my YouTube channel. I have like 70 followers. It's cute. You look up Adam Skinner on YouTube. It's adorable. Let's see here. Sarah said, did you have to train your voice or are you just that good? I mean, I put in a lot of time. I mean, I started singing and playing guitar when I was about 10. I started playing guitar when I was like 7, but I was garbage. I said to my dad recently, I said, why didn't you ever get me guitar lessons? And he's like, I knew you'd figure it out. I was like, all right, fine. He's like, I need to figure it out. He's like, if you were passionate about it, you'd figure it out. I'm like, okay, all right, that's true. Yeah, I just figured it out. It's all good. But yeah, thank you so much, everyone. Appreciate it. Can Cornwall go to bed? Everybody wants to know, can they go to bed? Thank you so much, everyone. I appreciate the very, very kind words. But I think we're getting close to the point where Cornwall can go to bed. Let's see here. Can Cornwall go to sleep? It's the question on everybody's mind that lives in Cornwall. Let's see here. Still some strong winds there. I would still wait it out a little bit, but I think if that storm is past you now, you're probably doing okay. Yeah, I would say just let that storm kind of fizzle out a bit, and then I think you're good. I think you're good. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, everyone. Thank you kindly. Oh, very, very kind words to see here. Brittany says, can you please tell my 6-year-old Misty it's time for bed? Yeah, Misty, there's school tomorrow. That's right. And you get to learn all the wonderful things. You get to see your friends. Which is my favorite part about school. I got to see my friends. I was like, I get to wake up and go see my friends. And I'm kind of sad that I don't get to go every day and see all my friends that I've had for so many years.
You see us.
Melissa says, do you... That's true. I mean, no, but I meant like my high school friends. Yeah. No, but of course I get to see you guys all the time. Melissa says, do you ever plan in Barry Hall, or do you ever play in any Barry Halls? I've performed in every venue that Barry has to offer for many, many years. I was a professional musician. I played all over the place. If you saw a guy with curly hair playing classic rock covers and stuff, that was me. Someone asked about the nasty cell approaching Kitchener. It's a decent looking little storm, but the winds are pretty moderate on it. They're not, maybe moderate's the wrong word. The winds are marginal on it. There's a little bit of hail in it. It might have some lightning. It looks kind of boring. It's all good. I mean, it's going to be torrential rain. Could be a little bit of isolated flooding. But I think pretty much the show is over, folks. That's all, folks. I think that's probably it. So, Brendan, do you think we've gone long enough at almost 9 hours here?
Probably.
That might be a record. Because usually we would cut out at 8 hours, right? So we're going to 9. So there might be a record today. So
I don't think it's a record. I think we've done like 10 hours before. We just restarted the stream.
Oh, we restarted the stream and did another.
I think the longest that we've done is 10 and a half that I remember.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess we're not beating that record today, but we're trying.
It looks like that one cell will head towards Hamilton, the one over Kitchener. So we might get some light show tonight. I'll keep my windows open.
After Atlanta came on here and told everybody not to open their windows during storm, but I think they mean during a tornado.
Yeah.
I like
hearing
you just want to. You like hearing the thunder.
Hearing the thunder.
You like hearing the light.
The rain.
You hear the lightning?
Oh, I know. I made that joke earlier with you because you said, "Can you hear the lightning in Weatherverse?" So I said that.
Oh, did I say hear the lightning? Oh,
yeah.
No, I did. Oh, my bad. Yeah, that's right. Maybe I could hear the lightning. I don't know. I could hear the sizzle of it. Thank you so much, everyone. I sincerely appreciate it. Cooled down a great deal, and thanks to the IW team. Thanks, everyone. Thank you so much. We appreciate all of you joining us on live stream, hanging out to the very bitter end. It's been a day, and it's been a day. Brenda says, I can't wait for the day Adam and his wife Amanda join forces for some music on here. One of these days, I'm gonna bring her on here. If you want to see my wife sing, she's so darn good. She is unbelievably good. Go to Facebook and search for Amanda Adam Music. Amanda Adam Music. I think it's even facebook.com/Amanda Adam Music. We did a whole bunch of live streams when COVID hit. And so we do everything from Fleetwood Mac to so many songs. And just know, please don't judge me too harshly because it was like the morning of those live streams. My wife was like, okay, we're going to do this song, this song, this song, and this song today. Can you learn them? And I was like, okay. And then I have to learn them. And then in an hour, we would go live. So a lot of those songs, I was just flying by the seat of my pants. It was pretty rough, especially with the harmonies and stuff like that as well, too. So, anyways, thank you so much, everyone. Sincerely appreciate it. Check out my wife, Amanda. She's unbelievable. If you think I'm anywhere reasonable of a singer, you should hear her because she blows me out of the water. So she's brilliant. So anyways, it's all good. I love her so much. She's the best. Anyways. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you kindly. Thank you, Brendan. Thank you, Liam. Thank you, Teresa. Thank you, Patricia and Lindsay. And don't cut me off before I say everybody's name.
No,
oh, yeah, you're not doing it anymore. Oh, it's all on me now. Yeah,
I've been taking off that duty.
Okay, that's true. Because there's been a few times in the past few live streams, I'm like, see you later, everybody. I hope everybody has a... And then Brendan would cut me off and like play the final thing.
You don't know how hard it is to figure out when you stop talking.
When I'm going to stop talking, it will never happen. That's why it has to be in my hands. Or I have to be the one to cut myself off.
Cut it off.
It's true. That is true. That's the thing. So, anyways, thank you so much, everyone. Bye. Have a good night. Everybody, go to bed. If you're in a severe thunderstorm warning, you might want to wait a little bit, but I think things are starting to dial down here. I'll still be watching radar
because Environment Canada just forgot about that warning.
Environment Canada forgot about you and oh no, it's gone. Dang! They did it just in time,
like a few minutes ago,
for Brennan Shade to backfire on him. Okay. Anyway, so I'm still gonna be watching radar, and we're still gonna be watching carefully. Looks like might have some interesting weather coming up in the next few days as well. So more details on that, but we'll see what happens. But anyways, yeah. Hopefully everybody's staying safe. Thank you to all those who have downloaded the free app, Instant Weather. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. Thank you to those who have subscribed to Instant Weather Pro at instantweatherpro.com. And thank you for signing up for the Virtue Weather email list, which is going to be how we let you know that Virtue Weather is becoming available over the next several weeks. Pretty soon, actually. So anyways, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you kindly to the whole team. Again, Brennan, Liam, Teresa, Patricia, Lindsay, Sarah, Miranda, Kyle. We have 2 Kyles. Cole, Cody. Trying to remember more names.
Alana.
I can see in the chat. Alana. Oh my god.
You're lucky she's sleeping.
Alana, I'm so sorry. Yeah, exactly. Now she's watching it and she's like, she's like mad at me now. She's so angry.
I'll tell her about it in the morning.
Alana, of course, Alana. But anyways, and Teresa. I already said Patricia, Lindsay. I already said those. Who else? Dave. Yeah, Dave's awesome. Who else? There's other people. Liam. I think I said Liam's name. Anyways,
we need rolling credits.
We need do that. A team list credit. That'd be great. I wouldn't have to think about it. Yeah, that'd be fantastic. Oh, that'd be sweet. That'd be awesome. All the people in our chitty chat. Exactly. Anyways, okay. Thank you so much, everyone. We'll talk to you soon. Have yourself a good evening. And again, we hope everybody stayed safe today because today was pretty bananas. So thank you so much. We will talk to you very, very soon. Bye-bye.